just go and add OBS. Have a black screen in OBS, but and then what you want to do is, I'm going to add an app, make sure OBS. So
Yo, can you guys hear me? What the heck? For the last 45 minutes I was trying to fix this stupid issue. Damn. Wait, everything is working, right? Everything is working. Wait here. Clicking on random YouTube video to check if everything works. There's good and bad about the stream being the same people over and over. Same people over and over. Whoo. Wait, testing. I thought. Wait, what? I thought it's actually my PC. I was updating drivers and everything. I was trying to use the older version of the software. Turned out it's just one small settings. Whew. Color correction setting, which is so stupid. Give me a moment. Just want to check, finalize everything. So this seems to be fine. Okay, I think everything is fine. How did that happen though? What the heck? Attention drama? Attention drama. Wait. Oh no, I'm still using the old version of OBS. Okay, let's stick with this version first. Let's stick with this particular version. Okay, alright. Alright, now that that's settled. Woo! I was rushing to try to... Okay, let's do NIKKE, right? I need to do NIKKE because it's like... Ooh, this better works, man. Okay, my face cam works at least, okay. Earlier it wasn't showing at all. Wuthering with 200 MB download. I scared my Wuthering with might not work right now because I go and download my graphics driver to the latest version. Because I thought that was the issue. Hopefully that's not going to be the issue. Color correction. Color correction is the problem. Damn, why is the button enabled? This is how it was like earlier, right? You guys can hear me, but you can't see me. Because there's one toggle option in OBS called the color correction. This particular button, right? And it was enabled by the... I don't know why. I never even go here to touch it. But it took me like hours to try to find out that it was that issue. When was this added though? It's so weird. Racist stream?
Got us a victory.
It's pretty racist, right? Okay, now that it's settled though. Because I was wondering what happened, did my graphics card spoil or something? Like, it wouldn't make sense because the PC worked fine. It's just I couldn't... The OBS couldn't capture anything. Just kind of weird. But hopefully now it works. For the time being, OBS is racist. Racist indeed, racist indeed. It is a little bit racist. So yeah, I already released the video. If you guys haven't seen it yet, for what's the collect character again? Ares versus Leatrice, right? It was on Guitar Rock Gaming. I did like a quite a long, intense testing session for both of them, and I've come to a conclusion that their numbers are about the same. Comparing mid Leatrice to Ares, that is, right? So if you guys want to pull, right? Give me one. It's so dark. So damage wise they are about the same. But I think Leatrice still do a little bit more if we take into consideration the amount of tiles she can hit. That's just something that I want to tell you guys. Do you never use 2 DPS in your team? Do you ever use 2 DPS in your team? Sometimes you do, depending, right?
Come on, let's go.
But right now there's one character in Brown Dust 2 that's very strong, and you're gonna use her in every stream.
I'll follow you closely, teacher.
And who is that? No, I'm not talking about Refitia.
Come on, let's go.
Who is the strongest character in Brown Dust 2 that every player should have? That you will use in almost every single Fiend Hunter boss, because she's so flexible. Can anyone guess? There's only one character that's really strong, and she's like the benchmark of every character to compare to her. Diana is one of it, but I'm talking about damage dealer, right? Like there's a damage dealer that she's really strong. She don't care about the element. She don't care about the element.
I'll follow you closely,
It doesn't matter if the boss is fire, the boss is water, the boss is light, the boss is dark.
Come on, let's
She
go.
will pretty much do... Come on, you guys got this. There's only one character that's like... can do... I want to give more tips, but I think if I give another tip then... Angelica, yeah, Angelica, right? Angelica is just too strong to not use. So for Fiend Hunter boss, you always have one team Angelica. Right, and then the other team will be running the elemental damage. Angelica does so consistent damage. The elements don't matter for her because she scales off crit damage, right? So there's that. And she's quite unique. She's the only character that has that. Maybe alongside with Ro. But because she is so unique in that sense, there's no need for you to have multiple. Since Angelica is too strong, she's too strong, man. If the collect characters were as broken as her, then I would say go for that, right? But they are not. Sadly. And I think it's good though. Collect characters shouldn't be too broken, right? If collect characters are too broken, that will cause like drama and stuff. Wait, I haven't finished this. Okay, I'm just gonna read through whatever that is. Finish up the story.
Hello.
What is this? You were so confident a while back, and now you're cowering like a mouse.
I'm not scared. It's just... I'm sorry.
Sorry for what? You're not apologizing for winning or something stupid like that, are you?
No, actually, to be honest,
Why is she sorry?
I saw you stacking the gold bars too early, and I was going to tell you, but I wanted to win. So I didn't say anything on purpose.
Damn evil.
Huh? And?
Huh? If I had told you, you could have won.
Exactly. That's precisely why you didn't say anything. We're not little kids playing during recess here. You and I both know that. If you had made the same mistake, none of us would have said anything either.
Do you guys think they hire like a...
Because we wanted to win.
Like who's the voice actor?
Oh, I see. Thank you for understanding.
For volume.
It's not about being understanding. This is just how competition works.
Innocent indeed.
Anyway, I have to give it to you. You were pretty impressive out there.
You think so?
You seemed pretty peeved earlier.
Huh? Yes, I was. But I was mad at myself. I saw how hard you were pushing yourself. But I figured we still had it in the bag since one of you essentially bowed out. Also, I was overconfident and made a stupid mistake. Anyway, you did an incredible job out there. You're not hurt, are you? I just saw you come from the infirmary.
Oh no, we're fine. We just came to get some vitamins.
Yeah? Then that's good. Anyway, I'm looking forward to the finals.
Wait, who is in the final then?
Better win for my
Oh,
sake.
777.
Good luck.
Volume turns and walks away.
Dang, we've got a whole bunch of people cheering for us. This is awesome.
I understand it now. It's not that you hold any animosity towards anyone. It's about wanting to win fair and square. It was never about hurting others. What was I so afraid of all this time?
Afraid of being hated.
Being hated? Maybe I just didn't want to get hurt. At any rate, I'm at peace with how these things work now. That's right. Anyway, since the finals are tomorrow, that means today is our last day at Coin Rush.
Oh my gosh, you're right. Darn, that makes me feel sad.
As say, it would be a bit disappointing to leave this place without having explored it more. Why don't we go explore this place a bit?
I love that.
Me too.
Second floor.
Let's see. I'd like a glass of warm strawberry milk.
All right, 1 strawberry milk.
Wait, isn't that sugar?
And for you, sir?
A glass of cold
Glass
water?
of cold water. And you?
I'd like...
2 cups of milk coffee.
Oh, it's milk.
1 for me, and 1 for her.
2 cups of milk coffee. Got it. I'll have those ready for you shortly.
Milk plots down next to soda.
Milk?
Hey there.
Yes.
Why are you acting so scared? Did I do something?
No, it's not that. It's just... I feel bad, so...
Good. You have a lot to be sorry about. What's the big idea? You knew how to play seriously all along. So how come you pulled your punches when you went up against me?
Huh? I was doing my best when I was facing you too. It's just... At the time, I couldn't stand the idea of having to step on someone in order to progress.
Step on
Has
someone.
that changed?
Yes, if you want to protect something, sometimes you have to give up something.
Here are your drinks. Enjoy.
Thank you. I appreciate you ordering this for me, Milk.
Sure. How is it?
It's delicious. Not too bitter, not too sweet, incredibly smooth.
Nice. Anybody who can appreciate a milk coffee can't be all that bad. I'll be honest with you. I was really struggling with the idea of being bested by you. However, seeing you out there today made me change my mind. You clearly know how to work hard, and you deserve to win.
Damn, milk is actually mature.
Oh,
Next time, you and I ought to have a proper match together. As for now, you've got to beat those bunnies. Even if you're pushed to the edge and you feel you've got nothing left to give, You can't give up, you got that?
Yeah, I understand.
It was nice having a coffee with you. See you around.
My goodness, that was so touching.
Touching.
Yeah.
I hope Milk get an costume or something. I think she's a very underrated character. Plus she's a 40 seconds burst one, nobody used that. Will Milk left without paying?
That was delicious. What should we do now?
I know. Didn't they say we could replay the games we've played in the game zone? I'd love to go and check it out.
Sure, that sounds fun.
Not mature in the Milk area?
Another record.
Damn, I'm good.
Oh, you're unstoppable, Exia.
Hey, move over. It's my turn now. Oh, hi, sweetie. You startled me.
Someone asked me about this costume. They thought this costume is not out yet. I don't know how to tell them that they missed out on it. FOMO! FOMO!
We had a fun time watching you all compete today.
Yeah, how many of you guys wanted to get this costume? And you thought it's not in the game yet? FOMO! FOMO.
Especially you, Soda. You killed it out there.
Will they ever bring it back? I don't know.
Totally. It's been a while since we've seen someone work up such a sweat.
So guys, my advice is don't FOMO, alright? Don't FOMO.
Even from a distance, I could feel how passionate you were.
$60?
Oh boy, I'm not really sure how to respond to all these compliments.
I figured you were taking things seriously before this. But you always seemed to be holding back. Today was the first time I really felt that you gave it everything you had. Such boundless enthusiasm is guaranteed to be a hit amongst viewers.
Tomorrow is the final match. People are wondering whether 777's winning streak is about to end. And it's got everyone excited.
I also won the bet I had with Dora and Yan.
Is anyone up for trying to break my winning streak?
Oh, right! It was my turn. Actually, while you're all here, do you want to have a try? Sure! Is this the game that we played before?
Can I try too?
Of course!
Alright, the kid gloves are coming off for this round.
So that's gone from crying about having no one to participate with her in the competition to being surrounded by friends who support her and lift her up. Our last night at Coin Rush ends with shared laughter and camaraderie. Wow. Don't tell about Viper costume. Here's the thing about costumes, right? I feel like they purposely do the FOMO here compared to most other games. I think it's just specifically for the FOMO.
No matter what happens.
Like most other games, the FOMO is probably the weapon, the characters, but in this game, the costumes. Costumes are the FOMO. And I think it's smart. It's been a while since they add like a permanent costume, right? Ooh, I haven't done this yet. Okay. I feel the warm sunlight soft bed.
Scrub it like this if you want it to be clean. Let me show you.
Like this? Scrub, scrub!
I get out of bed and look towards the voices, only to find the two of them cleaning excitedly.
Morning, Rabbity! Did you sleep well?
Morning, Master. We didn't wake you, did we?
No,
Okay,
it's fine.
That's good. Thanks to Alice helping me out. We're nearly done cleaning.
Isn't the whole place nice and shiny?
Damn, Soda loves cleaning, man. Cleaning.
Well, what a compliment!
I couldn't have done it without you, Alice.
Aren't you too nervous?
Nervous? About what? Oh, because today is our final match? I'd be lying if I said I wasn't, but having a nice cleaning session with Alice made me feel way less anxious.
Yeah, me too.
On top of that, we received a lot of encouragement yesterday. Besides, being nervous won't change anything. All I can do is put my trust in both of you and have faith in myself that I'll do my best.
Come a long way. Get this final match and done with.
Okay!
Okay. Imagine people who skip Mary Bunny skin. There'll be a lot of them.
Hello, everybody! Today, the final final match you have all been waiting for! Will the 777 squad's victory streak end here? Or will their undefeated march continue unabated? To answer that question, let's first present the two teams who will be comprising this main event. First up, we have Team Soda!
All those people are shouting my name.
Damn. You've made it to the end, it's only natural that you're popular.
Thank you.
And for the other team, we have last year's Tetra Golden Chip Showdown winner.
Who?
It's the 777 squad!
Huge!
As expected, they're incredibly popular.
Hello, everyone. Even though it's only been a few days, we missed you all so much.
Hello, everyone. Thank you for your support. We'll be sure not to disappoint you.
Oh my gosh! It's the white and black bunnies! They're even more breathtaking up close. We've got to win first place so that I can get a picture with them.
We will. We've got to win so that I can save the maid cafe. We have to.
Now, permettez-moi to introduce the final game.
3 long ropes descending. Okay. Just really hoping that the game won't be too physically
This
demanding.
game is very simple. At the top of the ropes, there's a key which unlocks the display. Whoever climbs up the rope and obtains the key first is the winner. However, climbing up an ordinary rope would therefore, the ropes have been slathered with some slippery material. That's
Ooh.
one error, and you may slip.
Slippery.
As a result, this is a très difficile game that will require both endurance and mental fortitude.
I have a question. Will all 3 team members be climbing up together?
No. Each team will select one member to climb the rope.
Alice, right?
You cannot switch team members midway. So think hard about
Has to be
who you will
Alice. No way it's
choose.
Soda. One person has to climb.
It's awfully high up.
Oh boy, I'm so lucky. Ah, you've still got pain in your shoulder. And climbing up that high won't be easy for Alice, so I'll do it.
But you carried us in the last game. Aren't you still tired?
You might be pushing yourself too far.
Master, you know as well as I do there's no way you can climb to the top. Not in your condition. And you, Alice. Do you think you can slink up that entire rope? Keep in mind that there are several slippery sections.
I'm not sure.
Exactly. I'm confident that I can do this. I can make it to the top. I know it.
Twinkling Bunny.
And besides, I'm still the team leader. This is my responsibility. So please, let me do this.
Wow. Don't get hurt.
Winning isn't everything. I'm happy with getting a photo of me and you two instead. So please, don't hurt yourself.
I won't.
All right. It looks like Soda and Blanc are the ones who have been chosen.
Hello, Blanc. I know I still have plenty to learn. But I'm in this to win it. I'm looking forward to competing with you.
Me too, Soda. By the way, you look happy.
I am. It's a good feeling when people trust and care about you.
You bet it is. We're in for a tough challenge with this game.
If each of you could please grab the rope. Ready? Set, go!
Climbing rope game shouldn't be too difficult. Oh, don't hit that thing. I see, I see. Huh. Isn't this like the easiest one so far? Maybe it gets more difficult later on. Wow. Watch Soda climb. What game is this? This game is huge.
You're pretty good. Climbing ropes and poles is part of my profession, so I'm used to it. I imagine this must be a bit tougher for you, though.
Yes, It's not easy, but I made a promise to myself and others that I'd reach the top no matter what.
Okay. So it's a draw.
I've been meaning to ask you something. If you win, what are you going to ask the boss for?
I was going to ask him to save the maid cafe.
I see. So that's why you've been pushing yourself so hard. To be honest, I don't really have a wish that I want to make. You need this victory way more than I do.
Are you trying to provoke me?
You could say that.
For someone who says they don't care that much, how come you're trying so hard? Nothing you say will provoke me.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Blanc the provoker. The key jostles in between both your hands and flies away. Falls straight to the ground.
He fell down. What do we do now? Hey! Wait!
It's been a while since Blanc and Soda climbed to the top, but there's still no sign of them coming down. What could be happening?
Twinkling bunny!
How tall is it? A key come down from above. Soda starts rappelling down the road at incredible speed.
Hey! Wait! The rope will be slippery!
Blanc, not knowing what else to do, desperately starts sliding down the same road Soda is going down. Soda tries to reach for the key.
Reach it. Soda, if you don't stop now, you'll be in danger! You're going too fast!
Blanc, get yourself tangled in the rope to slow down. I'll be there at the bottom to catch you. Hurry!
All right.
Damn, another scene. Another one of those hentai scene. Okay.
Noir, are you okay?
Is Noir okay, guys? Noir is not okay.
Yes, I'm okay. How about you? I'm fine, thanks to you. Soda, are you okay?
Yes. I'm okay.
I'm glad.
Where's the key?
Forget about the key. Can someone come and untie us? I'll help.
Me too.
Where's the key? The key is gone.
Finally, I'm free. Thanks, everyone.
Thank you.
That brings our final game to a close! Both teams did a stupendous job!
The last part was a bit chaotic. Yes, it was. Ended without any injuries. Wait, so who won? Oh, they got announced after this. Huh, very interesting. Very interesting. The key is Commander all along? Really? Maybe you're right.
I guess this makes me a good luck charm, doesn't it?
Soda and Blanc, come forward.
Yes, sir.
Oh,
Neither of you were able to recuperate the key, correct?
Unfortunately, no.
that's right.
Normalement, we would proceed with a rematch. Soda,
Yes?
in order to try and obtain the key, you put yourself and others at grand risks. Would you agree?
Yes. I agree.
Why, may I ask, did you act so recklessly?
She wants to win.
Because I was desperate. I was so consumed by the desire to grab the key that I didn't fully realize how much danger I was putting myself and everyone else in. I'm really sorry.
Fortunately, no one was injured. However, it is true that what you did was inexcusable. Therefore, Team Soda will be disqualified.
I understand.
Soda.
However, your determination, effort, and desperation were admirable.
Huh?
So, do not let this discourage you. I'm confident you have on brilliant brilliant future ahead of you. And I thank you sincerely for treating us to such a remarkable match.
What? So she lost or what?
Thank you for saying that.
With that being said, the winning team this year is the 777 squad once again!
But they didn't get the key though.
Ooh, Blanc, could we hear a few words from you?
Sure.
Rick.
I must admit that it was through sheer luck that we won this year, which makes me uneasy. In terms of determination, effort, and desire, Soda beat us hands down. I'm looking forward to having a proper match with her in the future. As am I. Thank you.
Okay.
Marvelous! What a beautiful ending!
No way that's the ending.
Alright then. I believe we can conclude the event.
Just a moment, if you would, boss. I have a favor to ask.
Okay, whispers quietly into the ear.
Oh! Now that would truly be the perfect ending! Splendid! Before we wrap things up, I shall grant Soda on petite favor. Proceed with a photo opportunity with the Bunny Girls!
If all the bunny girls could please come up.
Rabbity, Yahoo! I'll be right back!
It's for Alice, okay. You wish you could give Soda a hug? Soda a hug. But this is the boss. The whole story is about getting her to push herself. Yeah. It's a simple story, but at least it's like meaningful, I guess.
May I join?
Of course.
Should we gather a little closer?
It's hot squished together like this. Sorry to make you uncomfortable. It's okay. It's worth it for a commemorative photo.
Wasn't this something you had been wanting for a while, Alice?
You bet it was! This was what I was gonna wish for if we won! Thank you all for helping make this happen!
I'm glad you're happy.
Do you see that, Lupins? I'm here with all the bunny girls from Coin Rush. Aren't they all so pretty?
To everyone in the audience, feel free to take photos as well. All right, everyone. Look over in that direction.
Mary is there in the background.
1, 2, 3.
But this is not the background that we get, right? Ended up being disqualified, however.
I'm so happy! I totally feel like a winner!
Alice is happier than the victorious 777 squad.
That was one heck of a finale. Don't let that whole disqualified business get you down. What matters is that you never give up.
Absolutely. There's no way I could have been able to go as far as you did.
Oh, you've got some real physical strength. How about you and I work up a sweat sometime?
You're not even moving around anymore, and you're still sweating. Anyway, you're officially invited to my next concert. So be sure to come and check it out.
Thank you, everyone, for the encouragement.
How's your arm doing, Soda? I presume you can barely lift it up now. That's what I thought. You should come to the hospital tomorrow.
Oh, okay. Understood.
Hey, what are you two talking about?
Let us in on the conversation.
So that's being showered with love and attention. There was a single moment through this entire experience where we didn't give our all and we've grown a lot because of it. Okay.
It's so hard saying goodbye to everyone.
You did well.
You flatter me. Everyone said so many nice things to me. I can't believe it. Oh boy. I didn't realize how late in the day it was. We should probably head back.
Okay. She seems oddly eager to leave.
Yes?
I can see that her eyes are welling up with tears. I'm overcome by a sudden sadness and lean in for a hug.
What? Master?
You did magnificently, thank you.
I should be the one thanking you. Oh,
Thank you so much, Twinkling Bunny. I had the time of my life playing with you. And I'll never forget that photo we took together.
no. Really, you two deserve more. More praise than... Oh gosh.
Twinkling Bunny.
Is it because the maid cafe is gonna go?
Did my best, but it wasn't good enough. We even got disqualified. I thought for sure I had grabbed the key. If only I had reached a little further, things might have been different. No, that's not it. Rather, I shouldn't have pushed myself so hard, and we would have at least had a chance. Now what are we gonna do? Is the maid cafe going to have to close down?
Queen and I will visit you all the time, and we'll order bunches and bunches of food.
Yo, Nick B, what up?
Okay, you two are so nice.
Okay.
Ugh, my eyes must be so swollen. Yeah, I think I got it all out. Thank you again, both of you. Even though we didn't win, I think we gained so much more.
Me too! I got a photo, and I've got you to thank for that.
It was my pleasure.
Oh, right! Twinkling Bunny! You mentioned that your friends were here. Are they also rabbits?
Huh? My friends?
Yeah, if they're rabbits, I'd love to get a photo with them.
Oh, do you mean Cocoa and Aid?
Huh.
Really? They're here right now? Cocoa, Aid.
No, I think that was a commander lying, right? I'm going to be exposed for the lie I told to keep Soda's head in the game.
Unfortunately, they're not rabbits. And they're not here right now anyway.
Oh, really? But Rabbity said...
I'm sure that they're here in spirit. Of course, I knew everyone would be too busy working at the cafe to come see me play here. I will admit that I did look around the crowd once or twice just to be sure. Needless to say, they weren't there. No, it's okay. You said all that, and it made me understand the reason why I came here. Understand what was precious to me. I'm very thankful for what you did.
Yeah, the Queen must be really lonely by now. I can't wait to tell her everything that happened.
I'm sure she'll enjoy hearing you recount it. What? Ow. I fell.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Let's go, everyone.
What was the falling at the end for? Huh. So does JPVA sounds like a kid? At least JPVA sounds force? It's the same, right? It's the same as the default. I don't know how force can it be, but should be around the same. I think the story would have been nicer if Blanc won and Blanc helps them to save the maid cafe, right? Because the winner get to grant one wish or something. Like Soda didn't have to win, but Blanc could have won and like help to tell Mustang, hey, let's save the maid cafe. I think they missed the opportunity there. So that's a klutz. Yup. Better story than Wuthering. Wuthering Yilin.
Better reload. Oh, hold on. Under the light of the kingdom, I will light it shall lead. Hold on. Under the light of the kingdom, I'll take lead. Everyone follow me.
I'm gonna have so much fun playing this boss.
Something like an infinite magazine.
Holy. There's one more episode in the hard mode. Yeah, usually at the end. Those usually a little bit unrelated though. Wuthering is the best. It is the best. It's so good. I think my team... Let's see. Is Modernia being used?
I'm always ready.
How do I go that? Ah, Yelin is carrying Wuthering waves. She is. I'm gonna check out some stuff later on. I think I've already done my Wuthering wave.
Under the light of the kingdom.
Let's wrap this up.
So why is this boss always moving?
Touché. Better reload.
That thing don't stun you anymore.
Let's keep the momentum going. Oh no! I was just getting into the groove.
I guess Modernia is like a cheat for this.
Oh no! I was just getting into the. Hold on. Under the light of the kingdom. See it through.
Whew, this is annoying. That is annoying. Which times 3 event am I farming in Wuthering with?
Did you see?
The level up
Your
material?
king has won another victory.
The one for characters one. Is it better to do challenge mode in the last day because of the favorite item? I mean, you can start today. I was late by 1 day. I think most people can start today already. Upgrading the collection items will take forever? Yeah, it will. It's meant to be like a long-term thing, long-term goal thing. You wish you had Red Hood, you're so jealous. You didn't have Red Hood? Damn. Now that's brutal if you don't have Red Hood. Red Hood is the killer.
Oh, what the? Hold on. Under the light of the kingdom.
Let's wrap this up.
This boss is so fat.
Touché. Better reload.
Did they give this boss unlimited HP or something?
Hold on. Under the light of the kingdom. Please guide us all to the light.
How long is this? Holy moly.
Oh no! I was just getting into the groove. Why don't they just develop something like an infinite magazine? Oh no! I was just getting into the groove. Hold on. Under the light of the kingdom. See it through.
They really want to push shotgun teams, eh? That is...
Better reload. Why don't they hold on? Under the light of the kingdom. Let's keep the momentum going.
That is insane. So CDR is really important for this. You want your characters to immediately have the multiple bursts.
Why don't they just develop something like an infinite magazine?
Isn't she Maidhood? She's still one of the strongest
Did you see
character,
that?
right?
I'm strong, but my comrades are stronger.
She's only Maidhood because she lost to Scarlet Black Shadow, I guess. I think Scarlet Black Shadow will probably do better in the current raids as well. What else have I not done? Mini game. Mini game. Advice. Oh shit, I just do quick advice. I thought about trying NIKKE, but have always been hesitant due to how long the game has been out and how far behind I would be. You're always going to be behind whenever you start a game that's like
Commencing
that's
operations. Leave the support to me.
that has been out for a while. But the truth is, like, why does it matter, right? The only part where it matters or where it's gonna make a difference is PvP. But the good thing is, for PvP, this game, the bracket is separated. So what do I mean by that is, like, if you play today, you start a new NIKKE account, you're going to be put in a bracket where you only fight people around the same time. That starts with you around the same time. I think it's about the same week or something. You'll never fight like a day one player. It has like a separate bracket system, right? So there's that. Everything else, like the story, the dailies, like you play the events, like it doesn't really matter that much, to be honest. Because those rewards, the difference is not that big. You played this January and trust you is the best thing you did. Yeah, I think this game is pretty good, right? But again, I feel like a lot of people in this game are casual.
I will move as you wish.
I think there's like a lot of casual players in this game.
Come on, let's go.
Let's see. Compared to Wuthering. Okay, let's play this. Just collect free 2k gems every couple of weeks. Use at least the red hood from Wish. Does this become faster and faster? Good. 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 Oh shoot, it's getting smaller and smaller. This one needs patience. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, it is a bit weird, right? Can't attack in the PvP, they almost have 400 to 500k power. Just treat it like a visual novel and enjoy the story. I do think that NIKKE has a better new player experience than, let's say, Honkai Star Rail or Reverse 1999. I really do, because it's like there's 160 gate, but once you reach, that's the only like very like problematic what do I call that, gate for most players. After that, the rest pretty much is like, it's not that big of a deal, you know. I'm only level 8 in this. How am I only level 8 with that? Okay, I think I've done almost everything that I can. 6 mini games. You love the stacker in arcades? Stacker seems kind of fun, yeah. Huh. Need to recruit. Oh, I guess I can do that.
Come on, let's go.
You get so fast at 14. Takes a while to reach 160, but the gate is tough. Yeah, the gate can be annoying. I can see that, right? I don't have the Mary skin unlocked. No, I don't have it yet. I don't have it yet. And give me a moment, I gotta log in to the best game ever. Everybody's favorite game, alright? I got 30k gems and 30 tickets and save for summer. Yeah, you should. You should save for summer. Save for whoever that you want. Right? So I feel like you know, just enjoy the game while you still can.
Buy the Mary skin.
Damn.
The wiggle is worth it.
The wiggle. Yo, Kevin Kirk, thanks.
Won another victory.
The wiggle took me 4 months to get. Yo, Moonsham, can you leave it at Wuthering? Because I think we're just gonna play Wuthering. I don't want to trouble you to keep changing. I'll be here and there, swapping around games. But yeah, don't worry about. Shoot. Wait, I need to pre-farm. Who do I pre-farm for? Crimson. Firefly is this one, right? Okay, let's go. Pre-farm. Where the heck is that? Wuthering Wave farm views. I don't think it's farming views. I think there's just more people. More people like to watch Wuthering Wave, and also there are more hardcore players in Wuthering Wave than in something like a NIKKE, right? Maybe it's just me, but like, yeah, if a game is like more story driven, it seems like most people nowadays don't seem to like it as much. Oh, go up, go down. You can say viewers force you to get the skin. Damn. I miss me with fixing the black screen. Yeah, the black screen is so stupid. It's a color correction, whatever nonsense. So dumb. Not a fan of either of those breeds.
Stand still.
Breeds. Bulldog. Bulldog breeds.
I weep for the departed.
But I do feel like maybe Reverse 1999 can be harder for new players to play actually. Because Reverse 1999, the structure of the game, right now, at least based on my observation that I noticed,
Stand still.
for the event, you gotta use your own characters. Whereas in Honkai Star Rail, in the event, sometimes you can just use whatever characters that they give you. Did I cover the Yinlin weapon mistranslation? No, I haven't covered it yet.
I weep for the departed.
I heard it's only for English side, but it's not that big of a deal for me, right? Huh. Sweep. It's pretty F for you without 6. I wouldn't say... You can still get away with some characters, but yeah, 6 does make things easier for sure. Now's the best time for new players to join Reverse 1999 since they are rerunning all the events from the start, plus the half anniversary event. Yeah, now is the best time to play for sure. But I was more saying like, in context of as a game, like is it new player friendly, right? Another compensation. What was the Yinlin weapon mistranslation issue? I need to look at it. It's on Twitter, right? Everybody was talking about it on Twitter. But it's a serious drama. Serious drama, alright? Let me bring it up. So it's specifically for everybody's favorite character, Yinlin. Also, I didn't know this. I guess we can talk about this later, but... You know, yesterday we watched that Summer Games Fest? Holy... I was wondering why everything feels a bit rushed. Like the structure of it. Like why didn't they show more gameplay? The trailer was all like kind of fast. Because the rental is extremely expensive. The rental. Rental. Your friend used to have one of those? Huh. You skip her weapon, I'll use the 5-star weapon selector at Union level 45 for her. Yeah, I think the Yinlin thing could be... It seems like it's just a small thing. March 7 is another unit. March 7 is another unit, yes. Okay, managed to claim this. Oh no, I didn't use the 6. Okay, whatever. The last level on the event has dynamic difficulty, so it's super beginner friendly. Does it? The last stage, right? Where you fight the 2 deers? Is that dynamic difficulty? I don't remember. Pass out drunk. Play 5 gacha games, you can't whale on every single one. Oh, I'll feel bad. Yeah, you shouldn't consider whaling. If you play so many gacha games, monthly is probably the best value, right? Usually the monthly stuff. You got 3 copies of Yinlin weapon, it better not be that. It could be. It could be bad, you know, but sometimes it's just what it is. Okay, let me log into the game then. Let me finish this first. I want to close this. 2 years is easy with Jiu Niangzi. I mean, of course it's easy for a lot of us. I'm just talking about for new players, right? Now here's the thing, right? If you play Blue Archive, for example, let's compare Blue Archive and Reverse 1999. Which one is like easier for a new player to finish the event? I think Blue Archive is like way easier. I don't think like it's way easier. The event, I'm just talking about the normal stage, right? There's also like EX stage sometimes for the event. That one can be a bit difficult. But the problem with the EX stage, it just give you some pyroxenes. The normal stage, that's the one that you sweep, right? To give you the event currency. But in Reverse 1999, it's also the same thing. You want to farm the highest difficulty of that stage to be able to get the most out of that event currency as well. So there's also that issue, I guess. And that's pretty much what I noticed, right? I think NIKKE is also the same thing, pretty much. Although NIKKE has improved over the time, but also can be quite difficult for a new player to try the hard stage or to attempt the hard stage. The EX stage is pretty easy. BA event easier is not if not doing the challenge mode. Yeah, I do think that Blue Archive is like significantly easier. So that's my point, right? I'm just saying like when you play multiple different gacha games, you can sort of compare which game is more beginner friendly. So if I have to like put like a tier, like Honkai Star Rail is quite beginner friendly as well because you can use some characters. I think Reverse is one of the lesser beginner friendly for events at least, right? Not that it's stingy or anything, it's just you probably have to put more work. I'm super pressured leveling up my characters to farm the event. Yeah. Because if you don't farm what's the hardest one in Reverse? Arduous difficulty, you're getting the less efficient one. You're being less efficient, right? Overall. Which is the whole point. Kurokage is easy. Well, Kurokage is hard. But like, I try not to compare the rates because rates are usually different, right? I try to compare like events with events, to be fair. Okay, I need to close this. All my students, lower stars, not fully built. Vets are really rewarded in Reverse. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, vets are rewarded in every game though, not just Reverse. Okay, do not crash. Do not crash. Please work. Wuthering. Somebody wants me to check there's a drama, apparently like some YouTuber drama about somebody linked it to me earlier. I don't think I'll check that. It's like a 1-hour video about somebody got scammed by the video editor. I was like, okay. Scams happening every day, man. Every day. Okay, can I go in? Why does it take so long to log in? Oh yeah, I saw a lot of people was complaining about the security as well. Security of Wuthering Waves. Like they say that the game is not secure enough. I think it's fine. Because every single game, like, I know like with Genshin and Honkai Star Rail maybe, there's like an extra puzzle thing that you have to do when you type in the username and password. Wuthering Waves don't have that layer, that puzzle that you have to drag around, which is like, meh, who cares about the puzzle, right? The puzzle is not that big of an issue. Okay, wait, can you guys see? You guys can see, alright. 2-factor. There's always a kid that click the link. I'm curious to try Zenless Zone Zero. Yeah, that game is out soon, in 1 month's time. Oh yeah, what was the latest thing today? I didn't release 4 hours. Wait, I missed the 4-hour live stream. Wait, nobody told me about this. There's more new games? More than yesterday? Wow. Pokemon drama was wow. The editor thing? Future of play. Wholesome. Latin American games and woman-led. Okay. So from 8 o'clock to 9 o'clock is future of play. 9 o'clock to 10 o'clock is wholesome, whatever that means. 10 o'clock is a games only from Latin America, is it? Specifically from Latin America. And then 11:30 onwards is games made by women. Woman? Why they think to put woman in one category? Wait, what? Why woman need to be separate category? I don't get it. Their games need to be Okay, this is really long. Chibi pixel art. Woman LED. No way this is real.
And you can play the demo or wishlist now. Thanks.
We hope this reminds you to never forget the suffering in our own world and what we
Okay,
can do
this is a
to
bit
help.
too
If
much.
you'd like to learn more, you can visit Wholesome.
I saw Gundam. Okay, paper aeroplane. So this one is the Latin America one, isn't it? Which one is the woman one? This one is the woman one.
Half of the games showcased today are either self-published or open for publishing opportunities. So if any of these games caught your eye but you're unsure of how to contact them, reach out. We can help you connect. Stay connected with us on social media and join us throughout the week for developer interviews and exclusive demos. I'm Steffi Varela. It's been an absolute pleasure.
Well, there's too many, but I don't think there's
today,
any major titles though. Huh. Why are there different men's and women's leagues in video games? Because it's unfair. Unfair advantage, you get what I'm saying? That fighting game looks cool. I mean, yeah, but it's all indie games. I don't think I'll watch the entire thing because it's 4 hours. Holy. 4 hours. That's a lot. I'll wait for the Xbox one. The Xbox one is... Let me see. Okay, the Xbox one. We'll watch this tomorrow, right? Any Xbox fanboy? Live in 20 hours, guys. This one will be live in 20 hours. If you're an Xbox fan, we're gonna join this and we're gonna watch this, alright? This will be the killer. Xbox. Hey, you know that's what it is. You gotta watch the Xbox one. Alright, anyways, let's have a look at this. Somebody was asking about the Wuthering weapon. Apparently there's some drama, I mean not really drama, right, but mistranslation again about this particular weapon, String Master. String Master, what it does right now, let me just show you guys this one. So it's this particular effect right here. Electric amplification increase the damage bonus by 12%. When dealing resonant skill damage, increase attack by 12%, stack up to 2. This effect lasts for 5 seconds. When the equipped resonator is not on the field, increases their attack by an additional 12%. Okay, so again, I saw on Twitter a lot of people were talking about this. Okay, let's see, Ryuku Sensei posted this. As we can see, alright, so electric amplification increase the damage bonus by 12%. This seems to be the same one, alright. And then in Japan it's like as follows. The translation is apparently only wrong in the English version. It's not the same case as GN's weapon. The weapon actually does more than what's described in the description. And it's only wrong in the second half about the attack percent buff off field. Okay, so what does the accurate CN translation? The last sentence says that when you are not present, the attack of this effect is increased by an additional 12%. The previous effect from the first half gets increased by another 12%. But isn't it the same? Increase attack by 12%. When the equipped resonator is not on the field, increase their attack by an additional 12%. Did they fix it already? So what's the problem here? Isn't this effect and their function the same way in this sentence? His effects refer to the effect mentioned before. It adds 12% to the stacks before when off field. The current description negates the previous effect and sounds that it's only 12% when off field. This effect part isn't included in JP at all. It actually does more than what's described, otherwise it will be another GN's weapon case. It stated that this effect, so that means the 2 stack effect. People misinterpret it as an additional 12%. Let's see. So that 2 stack effect, this one, attack by 12%, stack up to 2 times 24%. Increase their attack by an additional 12%. I mean, yeah, that seems to be what they are saying, right? Maybe there's a little bit of confusion here and there. It's in the drama rage part of the stream. Huh? Drama rage part? Fake drama? I feel like the wording can be a bit confusing, right? So attack by 12% stack up to 2 times, that means 24%. When the equipped resonator is not on the field, increase their attack by an additional 12%. On top of that, so 36%. So what is the issue here, right? Apparently in CN this is not there. This additional effect here. Let's see. I'll grab the JP one. Holy, what's my phone not working? Hello? Oh my god, my phone is glitching. Let's grab the translate. Yeah, it's the same. So this is the Japanese one, right? All attribute damage increased by 12%. Okay. Each time you deal resonant skill damage, your own attack power increased by 12%. Up to maximum of 2 stacks. And lasts for 5 seconds. If you're not in the play, attack power increased by an additional 12%. Yeah, this is how the JP translates it. I think they already fixed it. Most likely. So I don't understand what the issue is. It seems fine. How does it do the same damage in CN? Install credit will be fine with me. Damn, install credit again. Yeah, this feels like a nothing burger drama. Speaking of nothing burger drama, have you guys seen the real drama? Let me bring you guys the real drama, alright? The real drama that's been happening. I've been following this drama for a little bit. This drama is insane, man. It is insane. So if you guys are not aware, sometimes people do pranks, alright? Pranks can be very offensive. Alright, if you want to do pranks, just be careful, alright? Just be careful with the pranks that you do. So this guy, he tried to do some prank. Guess what happened? Guess what happened when he tried to do a prank? Oh shit! Oh my god!
Oh shit.
Yo, it's just a prank! Yo, it's just a prank, right? But he got slapped. Yo, sometimes you get slapped for just a prank, man. Damn, you can't even do pranks nowadays. Yo, how does this YouTuber can't make a living anymore? They can't do pranks anymore. Insecure about his hair? Don't take his hat? Yeah, but it's just a prank though. Like, how can you do... So you can't do prank anymore? Deserve? Do you know that a lot of YouTubers rely on pranks to make a living? Do you not understand that? How can they make a living if everyone is going to be offended? Not daddy in the house, so he take the hat. I don't know, man. There was a guy that tried a prank in USA with a water gun and got shot. Wait, got shot? Is he alive? Damn. Oh yeah, it was this drama. I thought this was a small drama at first. But holy moly. Holy moly, this is insane, you get what I'm saying? Okay, I think that's pretty much it. There's a new coupon code. Nobody told me there's a new coupon code. Oh shit. Invalid. Okay, fake news. Fake news for that one. The story is that the buff guy was messing with the kid first. Kid took his hat to mess with him as well. Buff guy roid rages and slaps him. You didn't get Yelin in 100 pulls? Damn, 100 pulls. 100 pulls is a lot. 100 pulls is a lot. Wish off Fenner. I never experienced like that. It must be fake. Crying inside. Damn. Buff guy will get shot by accident. I don't know, man. I guess the prank was out of context. It was an out of context prank. Sometimes that do be happening. What is happening with this thing? Okay. This thing go here. This thing come down. Random streamer collab that went Ori. So it's a streamer collab. 100 pulls and got Verena off banner. Ooh. Yeah, that's a little bit unfortunate. Hopefully you get the next one. Not all buff guys are on steroids. Yeah, that's true. Anyways, I saw this this drama caught my attention a couple of days ago. I thought this was fake drama, nothing burger drama, right? And then it got like 11 million views on Twitter, right? Which a lot of people have been talking about a lot. So it's about Adobe Photoshop or Adobe Photoshop. I'm sure you guys are familiar with it, or any Adobe software. So apparently, you cannot use Photoshop unless you're okay with them having full access to anything you create with it, including NDA work. So apparently, Adobe is trying to use AI to learn every single people's like I guess editing pattern or whatever, and try to learn from people's work in terms of, you know, trying to train their AI and stuff. Apparently, it's real, right? So they updated the terms of service for Adobe services in general, right? So let's have a look at some of these. So this one is a bit small, so let's see if I can zoom in a bit. We may access, view, or listen to your content, defined in section 4.1, through both automated and manual methods, but only in limited ways, and only as permitted by law. For example, in order to provide the services and software, we may need to access, view, or listen to your content, respond to feedback or support requests, detect, prevent, or otherwise address fraud, security, legal, or technical issues. Enforce the terms as, okay, our automated systems may analyze your content and Creative Cloud customer fonts. Ooh, using techniques such as machine learning in order to improve our services and software and the user experience. Information on how Adobe uses machine learning can be found here. I think this kind of sucks, right, for a lot of professionals that rely on this content, but they are definitely trying to improve their machine learning and pushing their AI and stuff. And sadly, a lot of people do rely on this software actually to make a living, right? I know some of my friends that you know, they studied, or they basically are doing graphic design, and they have to use this software because, like, if you transition to a different one, I think this Adobe software is just very what's the word? Very transferable in terms of, like, you can edit a file and then you can send the file to someone else. Most other softwares don't really have that. I guess there are some, but a lot of free ones are just like not as good, right? Illustrator user here. Yeah, I'm guessing it kind of sucks. So content means any text, information, communication, or material such as audio files, video files, electronic documents, images that you upload, import into, embed for use by, or create using the services and software. We reserve the right to remove content or restrict access to content, services, and software if any of your content is found to be in violation of the terms. So they have the rights to just remove your content. That's crazy, right? Everyone that uses Adobe is training the AI that is going to replace them in 5 years. Yeah, I'm guessing so, right? But what other alternative is there, right? I think Photoshop is just massively dominating the market right now. There are definitely some free alternatives, for sure. But it's just, number one, it's super expensive. Number two, I don't know why they go and do this, right? It's just so weird. So now this drama is like blowing out of proportion, I guess. So let's see. It's hilarious that I cannot get a hold of your support chat to question this unless I agree to these terms beforehand. I can't even uninstall Photoshop unless I agree to these terms. Are you kidding me? So you can't even uninstall the thing from your PC. You can't even uninstall. You gotta agree to these terms, let them scan everything in your folder or in your, like, Adobe Cloud or whatever before you uninstall. I also need to agree to the terms if I want to sign in and cancel my subscription. Can someone give me an email for someone who can cancel my subscription without having to sign in and agree to these new terms first? So this is very malicious, right? It's clearly extremely malicious. Like, you don't want to use Photoshop anymore, you want to cancel your subscription, but first you have to agree to these terms first. Like, come on. You can uninstall without them, it's very basic. Really? How come he can't? Jask Paint Shop Pro was 10 million views and no response. I feel like using machine learning for content moderation is a very sneaky way of saying we're installing spyware to train machine learning off everything you do. Is this for real? I've been using Photoshop less and less in my workflow, but still keep it for doing photo manipulation and adjustments. I guess it's time to cancel my subscription, move to alternatives, and have some money saved profit. Damn. We keep our content on premises without our collaborative environment when it comes to Adobe apps and others. If they're going to do this, then they're sending content out of our systems. Since when did software companies become law enforcement companies? Yeah, that kind of sucks. That really sucks, right? Just delete the program file directly. Yeah, I guess you could do that, but he's trying to also, at the same time, he's trying to cancel the subscription because I think this is a software that you pay every month. So you pay, like, I think it's very expensive actually. The last time I checked, because I also do video editing, right? And I used to look into like free software versus what was the one? Adobe Premiere Pro is the one for editing. It's super expensive, man. I think it's like $100 or at least $200 per month. You do get access to everything else, but it's like I don't really need to use everything else. I wish it was the old software where you just buy one time and then you get the license. I don't know why. I know why, right? Obviously it's for money, so they get monthly instead of you buy one time. If you buy one time, they earn less money, so now you pay every single month to use their service. And yeah, it's extremely annoying. Get the bank to block the charge to cancel indirectly. I guess you could do that, eh? So I saw one more today. Different posts, alright? This one got even more views, 14 million views. I just cancelled my Adobe license after many years as a customer. The new terms give Adobe worldwide royalty-free license to reproduce, display, distribute, or do whatever they want with any content I produce using their software. This is beyond insane. No creator in their right mind can accept this. You pay a huge monthly subscription and they want to own your content and your entire business as well. Going to have to learn some new tools. Yeah, it sucks. But for a lot of people... Ooh, so look at this. Look at this. This is very sneaky. Solely for the purposes of operating or improving the services and software, you basically grant us a non-exclusive, worldwide, royalty-free sub-licensable license to use, reproduce, publicly display, distribute, modify, create derivative works based on, publicly perform, and translate the content. So basically, they have the rights, as long as you use them, you use their software, they have the rights to basically use your work to do any of this, right? To like reproduce it, to publicly display it, to distribute it. They can basically use your work in a way. I think they just want to use your work. I don't think they are going to use your work to like distribute or modify. They just want to use your work to train their AI, right? They just want to train their AI. That's pretty much it. It is very annoying. The law should strike down on you. Only need to click one subscribe to anything, but have to go through 100 loops to unsub. I wish that was a thing, right? But it's like, sadly, there's no such law, so that's pretty much the loophole, right? Is to make it hard for you to unsubscribe. That's why if you want to subscribe to anything, it doesn't matter what it is. It's a PlayStation Network, it's Netflix, Disney Plus, whatever, right? Just think carefully, right? Just think carefully. Do you really need it? Because once subscribe is easy, unsubscribe, oof, go through a big hassle. Sometimes like they hide it in the menu or whatever. It's going to be very, very annoying. Training their AI to help you, yeah, but it's still at the same time, it kind of sucks for a lot of people. Every cloud service requires a license solely for the purpose of operating. This has been there for over a decade, but our summary language didn't clarify. A clarification of the terms of use. I give 0F about Adobe's clarification of blog posts. You force people to sign new terms. Legally, they are the only thing that matters. These terms state black and white that you will have irrevocable license to use my content for pretty much any purpose. Okay? Yeah, that's crazy if that's the case. One way to avoid needing a clarification or customer outrage is by not trying to screw your customers over. Pretending that this wasn't intentional only makes Adobe and its employees look even more pathetic. I guess, yeah, if you guys are using Adobe, this might apply to you as well. Becoming a North Korean app. They are too big though, that's the problem. They are too big. Like a lot of companies, like they start small, they start like extremely, like generous, free. Then once they become too big, ooh, this is where you start seeing some very interesting pattern. But yeah, that's just how it is. It wasn't TikTok. It wasn't TikTok. Yeah, it's not TikTok. Wants to own everything. Yeah, they need to own everything, man. They're trying to take everything that you have away. Personal impression of the bosses. Bike man. Stylish guy. Jerk move when you break him for the first time. Satisfying hit sounds when you use his echo form. Boss team goes hard. Rev his bike in front of the house at 3 AM. Don't look him out on Big Steve. What the heck? Virgil's Heartless. Fun guy to fight against. Will shamelessly jump you with his clone and tell you to unalive yourself. can be punished severely when he uses the laser move. Tricks people into believing that he's the boss. You hunt for Calcaro's extension. Personally, I find his plunge attack to be one of the more tricky moves to parry in Wuthering Waves. Virgil's heartless bro. Fun guy to fight as well, seems to be somewhat more generous than the brother. Fights better than his bro, he will perform setup before firing his laser move. Most likely gonna double team with his brother in future endgame content. Yeah, I can see that. I can see both of them team up and then you gotta fight both of them. Grandmaster. The boss I'm least familiar. His bell makes a satisfying sound. Will kindly gives you crit main stat whenever you farm him for support characters. True, true. Hurry up with the intro animation. This is Crownless. Oh, there is missing Dreamless. Will taunt you for being passive. Best boss for parry or dodge practice if you're new. Took the biggest L from CBT changes. Yeah, I remember that one. Harambe, one of the most dangerous bosses in Elusive Realm and Tactical Hologram. Constantly getting murdered for GN because he's the only cost 4 cost echo with Sierra Gale. That's true. Suffer from sleep deprivation because some 4 monkeys decided to make ruckus in front. Oh yeah, that's so stupid, man. There's always that 4 monkeys waiting in front of him. Very, very annoying. Bird Potemkin. Has a devastating grab move. Hardest boss in 1.0. Hardest boss in 1.0 for Tactical Hologram and Elusive Realm. Maybe. Is this the hardest? I feel like Harambe can be harder, but I haven't fought much of them. Currently has the more peaceful life compared to other bosses. Doldrill, stop moving. Flap, 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 get dunked on. Good for parry practice. Do people even farm for this guy? Yeah, I'm sure they do. I'm sure some people do farm for this guy. He's pretty decent. He's pretty decent overall. Fake Wuwa weapon drama about Yelin you miss. Oh yeah, the fake Wuthering Wave drama. I hate Drodger hologram that monster jump so much. All the flying one they will try to jump, right? Actually those that jump, gun characters or gun users are going to be very good against them. So there's that, right? Okay, let's see, what is this? Honkai Star Rail copy NFT project. Copied by and okay. I almost misread that. What is this? I almost thought that Honkai Star Rail go and copy NFT project. Honkai Star Rail copied by NFT project. L3E7. Okay. Let's have a look. What is this all about? Okay. What is this all about? NFT in 2024. Is it still a thing? Does anyone have link? Okay. Let me find it out myself. Let me dig it out. From everybody's favorite website. Twitter. Another Epic 7? Another Epic 7. Which one is it? Okay, managed to find it. So this is the game, or at least this is the project. World's first 3D location-based service game. Okay, but why do I want that? Cloning the whole Earth into a cyberpunk metaverse. Your in real-life adventure awaits. Sounds like Pokemon Go. Okay. LE3 is proud to announce that we have secured 10 million in funding by the end of 2023. 10 million. So what is this game all about? It's an NFT game. Okay, I'm trying to see. Definitely feels like a very indie budget, lower quality kind of game, at least for now. Animation's not bad, alright. World's first, you thought Pokemon Go was first. So it looks like a MOBA. So what is it called? Lagrange tree. So it looks like something that they have been doing for a while. It's not like a new game whatsoever. There's cosplayers. I'm not familiar with this game altogether. Okay. The last post in this thread looks like it's made using... Okay, never mind. I was about to say it's made using AI, but that one looks like there's somebody that draws it. Interesting. Okay. There's not much gameplay outside of those things that we saw. They keep reposting that. Alpha test launching now. Okay. So it's a game. Is it a game? Yeah, it's a game. So apparently this game copied Honkai Star Rail. Let's have a look. So the girl that we just saw, they copied Natasha. So this one. So zoom in on the boobs, zoom in on the boobs. Take the gun, throw up, take the gun, throw up. Shoot the teddy bear, shoot the pink bunny. The bunny explodes, the pink bunny explodes. Throw down gifts to heal, throw down gifts to heal. I don't think this is that big of a deal. What do you guys think? Is that like a direct copy though? The one that we just saw, right? So is this ultimate similar to Natasha? I mean, I don't know if it's just... Does it really copy Natasha from Honkai Star Rail? Huge drama. Recycle? I mean, like, anyone can just throw a thing up to the air and shoot it. Balloon Party from Reverse 1999 is closer. Okay, let's have a look then. What other proof is there though? Is it just this one? I know. Okay. Let's see. So apparently it's copying other gacha games as well. So this is Dislikes poster. Okay, I'm sure you guys know of the gacha game Dislike. So Dislikes poster looks like that. So this is L3E7's poster. Okay, I can see that. They both have like similar background. Like the truth is this like a... Yeah, is this like a big deal, right? Let me see if I can find a more HD picture. Yeah, dislike photo. I can see a little bit of resemblance. Maybe the background is quite similar. It's too similar to be a coincidence, right? Medusa is so fine. Let's see. Dislike right here. Okay. Yeah, I can see that. I can see why people would say this is copy. This is Dislikes poster again. You can see like this girl, same pose, but they changed to a dragon in the middle. It's different enough, right? At least for me. Right, at least for me it's different enough. Wait, the stream is dead? Hello? It's not a big deal, but it means that this game is gonna be trash. Since developer put a little bit of effort into the game. You can copy all you want. So you think this game will be trash because they didn't put effort? So Dislike right here, L3E7 here. Yeah, I can see what people meant. The color scheme that they use is too similar to Dislike. I see what people are trying to say, right? So let me see if I can bring it up, right? I'm gonna go to Dislikes officialx.com, and then we'll see from that, right? I do see what people are saying, but I don't think it's fair to say that it's going to be copied. So let's see, right? Okay, this is all fan arts. Can I look at something official? Is there like an official poster? This is the latest character, is it? Latest character. This is a fan art. I don't count those. I think it's just the color scheme that they use is really similar. The theme that they use. The color scheme that they use. This is the latest character. Furry. Lots of furry, guys. Yeah, I can see the similarities for sure, but I don't think this is like a copy directly, right? I don't think it's the same developer. Maybe there's some like similar people that has done both works before. So you can see these two characters, this light right here and then L3E7 right here. Okay. Okay. So they're trying to rip off from various different games. It's like what this guy is saying, right? Surprise NFT projects are still a thing. They probably invest too much money to back down, aka copying for it to be success, but you know how it goes. They're just money laundering. Huh. There's a Blue Archive NFT clone game. Blue Archive NFT clone game. Development takes time. Maybe this one just started development during the boom and only just finished. The IPC doesn't like NFT. Nobody likes NFT, alright? Star Rail Killer. Free from random garbage, shit UI, long loading times. What? What is this about? Okay, there's a different stuff. NFT projects are also damn pathetic. Just copy and paste it. Yeah, I mean like, it's not just NFT though. It could be like any game that does this. Alpha test L3E7. It looks very AI-like. So there's that. I know the stupid NFT thing, but not NFT game. Oh, it's the same. You basically play the game for money. Pretty much that. NFT something that's worse than gachas. Meh, I think it's not that big of a deal for me, but okay. No more Wuthering Wave Doom posts. Wait, really? No more Wuthering Wave drama? Let me see. Have they stopped? I wish there was a way to bring back games from the dead. World Flipper. Dragalia, wait. This is World Flipper, right? And then this is Dragalia Lost. Or are they both Dragalia Lost? What gacha game company do some useless but really cool things? Uh-oh. Useless but cool things. Hypergriff, they make music, mangas, and even board game based on Arknight's universe. Tower of Fantasy. Okay. Tower of Fantasy, guys. Huh. What is this all about? Nemesis. Is it an anime?
那我先告辞了，端午节快乐！
哎，莎莉，等会儿还要录制一下端午的节日祝福，完事还有下半年工作安排讨论会，还有……
等一下，我怎么不知道还有这么多工作呀？
来都来了，制作人看你挺上进的，你也不想像安可一样去隔壁打工吧？
扶你的椅子。
不要加班，多给我一天调休。
So is she an idol?
开机，灯光、收音，全场安静。好 ，Action！
我是奈美西斯，祝大家。
莎莉，
我是祝大家。
莎莉。
Nice assets. Yeah, the animation looks pretty good.
这个人怎么有点眼熟？
But they know they are making anime.
我说导演，要不就用这一段吧。
Is this like a promo for the latest stuff? Version 4.1. Funny anime clip made by Tower of Fantasy CN. Wow. Okay. It was successful. Great color scheme. Makes you want to march to Germany. Wait, what? Why? 4.0? A Korean game production company joined Trickle Revive. Furry. Elf Queen, Wealthy Furries, Sario King. Okay, that's pretty good. Oh, the rest are pretty much the same. I guess we can check out the cross-core stuff. Are we anticipating new games like PGR or Aether Gazer? ZZZ. Wait, what's the thing? I don't have the time for chess explorations and other things. Makes sense. Yeah, open world is very demanding. And SFW. Okay, no, I can't look at that. IGN Wuthering Waves. And nobody told me IGN make a review. Best selling or most profitable? Okay, already saw that. You saw this. Kuro did better. That one is really NSFW. Really NSFW? I can't show it. Okay, let me watch it. Oh yeah, I can't show it. There's too much. This is too much. Yeah, I'm saying it's too much. Yeah, this is too much, man. There's too much. You get what I'm saying? Something can be a bit too much, you know? And that's one of those things. Nutaku game. Too much water? Too much water. Yeah, I'm kind of curious what IGL say actually. Soul Maiden. So we can check out the layoff drama. But first, okay. Holy essay. Essay. Pre-registration numbers compared to all available data. Man, people are taking pre-registration numbers seriously, eh? People are actually taking it seriously. Huh. Where's your hentai open world? I wouldn't call cross-core NSW. Depends on where you work. Depends on where you work. Damn. There are plenty of nipples. Nipples? Okay. In that case, we'll read this drama first, alright? This drama needs to be settled. Whew. Yeah, this feels bad for them. So I used to play Final Fantasy Brave Exvius War of the Visions. Not this particular one. This one is a different one. War of the Visions is a game that I used to play. And I believe it's still there. There's still plenty of content on the channel, right? For that game. But this one is Final Fantasy Brave Exvius, which is, I believe, a prequel to that particular game that I just mentioned, right? This particular game apparently has been losing a lot of money. Which is kind of crazy, right? I do think that Final Fantasy as a franchise is just overall like a very the game is just not good, right? If you have played any Final Fantasy, you know, Final Fantasy game is just, there's a lot of improvements needed to it. I think the latest one is Brave Exvius. So these were some of my old videos, like this one I did 4 years ago. So 4 years ago, this is 4 years ago. 4 years ago, right? It's been a while. But the developer Gami is gonna lay off 80 employees after posting net loss of 37 million US dollars. 80 employees is quite a lot actually, depending on how big the development or the team is, right? 80 employees, kind of crazy actually. Like if you work in, you know, industries like this, the gaming industry, there's a lot of things to take note of, right? Mass layoffs in the games industry have reached Japan. mobile developer Gami has decided to cut roughly 11% of its 689 employees. So they have 689 employees and 80 of them are being let go. Lose 37 million? Yeah, probably lose 37 million in terms of like production and stuff, right? But there's that as well. Gumi will lay off 80 employees next month according to the official announcement. The company described it as voluntary retirement, offering staff to file applications until July 5th. It will spend around 100 million yen on severance pay and other packages. Speaking of reasons for the job cuts, Gami cited the underperformance of its latest mobile game, Esther Tataricus, which fell far short of expectations. Wait, I thought that game was doing well. Wait a second. Are we talking about the same? Did Esther Tataricus, was it doing very bad? I remember this game, right? It's a JP exclusive game. Oh, was I thinking of something else? Was I thinking of Heaven Burns Red? I think I was thinking of Heaven's Burn Red. Let's see. JP. Puzzle and Dragons. Arknights is right here. Hatsune Miku, Jujutsu Kaisen is here. Heaven Burns Red is doing well, but this one is Esther Tataricus. Which one is it? Esther Tataricus. Another Eden is here. Ooh, I don't even see it. Dolphin Wave is here. Atelier is here. Maybe it's not recorded here. Ooh! Ooh, 800k too? 150,000. Ooh, damn! Damn, divide by 4. Revenue divide by 4. Can't even beat Alchemy Stars. Wait, losing to Alchemy Stars? No way. Losing to Alchemy Stars. Yeah, it's one of the... Yeah, this is like a big drop. Big drop. For Japan standard, this is really low, right? Right, this is really, really low. But yeah, this is going to be something to consider. But I can see why this is going to be an issue, because they did make this game, and maybe they did put a little bit of extra investment to this game, because to make a game is probably like very expensive, right? And they lose so much from this. I'm guessing it's the same department. The people that work for Final Fantasy Brave Exvius are also working on this game. Esther Tataricus fell far short of expectations, definitely. It resulted in an annual net loss of 5.9 billion yen, which is $37.9 million. That is a lot, actually. In the last quarter ended April 30th, its operating loss doubled quarter over quarter to $13 million. Okay? The Japanese developer said it will revamp its development strategy. It will stop making risky titles based on original IP, instead focusing on games with lower budgets and projects created in partnership with other brands. According to Gami, the changes are necessary to ensure sustainable growth for the company. Kantan Games CEO Sarkan Toto noted that such a situation is a very rare case, as it is generally not possible to just fire employees in Japan. Yeah, I'm gonna assume this is a very, very rare case, right? It's not possible to just... Firing people in Japan, I rarely hear that, actually. I rarely hear that. This doesn't happen often. But at the same time, this is really low, right? If you are in Japan and your game is like doing worse than a lot of this, doing worse than Counter-Strike, right? It's doing worse than Counter-Strike. It's like, I think Counter-Strike also takes quite a lot to develop, I would say, right? But I think they are also working on a different game. Yeah, that's why they are going for more low quality game. Like, this is too risky for them, right? When you make a good game, sometimes you just lose so much money. That's why it's like that's the reason why a lot of Japanese, you see like low quality budget games that's like IP based, because it's safer, and I think based upon investment, it's just, I guess it's just more profitable generally, right? Than to make them lose so much money, and it's really bad. Let's see. Background. Gami today released its earning report, disclosing sales of, let me see, 22 million USD versus operating loss of 13 million USD last quarter. Operating loss. The loss doubled quarter on quarter. Among other things, Gami recorded 18 million impairment loss on a game that flopped in app stores. So they only make 22 million, but they lose 13 million operating loss, and they also lose another 18 million for, I guess, investment loss. Huh. Very, very interesting. Very, very interesting. Founded in 2007, Gami was originally known as Movie Pirates. It was listed on Tokyo Stock Exchange at a valuation of 890 million shortly after its IPO. It cuts about 100 jobs and has made several rounds of layoffs ever since. Gami has several mobile games in its portfolio, including For Whom the Alchemist Exists and the now closed Brave Frontier. $185 million in in-app purchase revenue, according to Magic. It also operates the global version of Final Fantasy Brave Exvius, which has over 625 million in in-app purchase. Yeah, Gami is not doing well. So there's that, right? Overall, I hope they are able to recoup. I think they also make the Final Fantasy Brave Exvius WoW divisions. I'm pretty sure that's by them as well. They need to pivot. They need to make better games overall, or else they are going to continue to lose. Did I watch Realm of Illusion game trailer? What is that? I can't watch hentai games, man. Man, why you keep asking me to watch hentai games? Let's have a look. Realm of what? No, what the heck is a Realm of Illusion? Play hentai games on stream? I searched it, nothing came out. Nothing came out. There's a good amount of games that did the same thing as Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild. Is it the next Genshin update? No, if it's the next Genshin update, he would say, hey, do you watch the next Genshin update? He wouldn't come here and type, hey, do you watch the Realm of Illusion trailer? So obviously it's a game, right? Why would he type in a confusing manner that nobody understands and only he himself understands himself? Like, why would he do that, right? Unless he's like... But I don't think he is, you know? I think he's like a normal guy that just spammed twice. But anyways, yeah, this is pretty good. This is pretty good. Sadly, Brave Frontier was almost dead years before FBE came in. When Scummy started doing Omni, Rarity, a lot of players started leaving the game. I remember that Ushi Gaming left, and everyone knew that the time had come. Wait, Ushi Gaming left? Wow. The game needs to be good first. The game needs to be good first before players can invest, yeah. Gami started doing the same, but FBE, the game fell hard into the... A lot of players quit when they released 7 stars. 7 stars? 6 stars? 7 stars? 8 stars? Okay, that's a lot. I get the urge to fight release Maxwell with a 5-star unit team. What happened to Ushi Gaming? Did he quit? I remember I used to watch that guy. I haven't seen him in a while. Ushi Gaming. Ushi this. Where's all my tabs gone? That's the Pikachu head guy, right? Yeah, that's this guy, Pikachu head guy. Oh, he play Honkai Star Rail now. Black Swan is so trolling. 3 months free to play for Acheron. Robin, please come home. Red Off versus Boot Heel. Who will win? Boot Heel Abuser? No thanks, no thanks. Boot Heel Abuser, no thanks. You thought Gummy was already dead? It's not. Surprisingly, it's not. Okay, what is this? Let's be honest, Kuro did this better. It's a win-win for devs and players. It actually is enticing cost, benefit endeavor, and should be the norm moving forward for an open world gacha game. 5-star weapon of your choice is guaranteed. Almost everyone I know plays Genshin, and even content creators pretty much never advise using pulls on the weapon banner. I know people still do pull on it, but I think we can all admit that the wider opinion of Hoyo's weapon banner design is that it's just plain bad. Whatever else you think about the game or Kuro, I don't think it can be denied that this approach to the weapon banner is not just a massive quality of life for the player, but I'm willing to bet that it's a boon to revenue for the devs. Because a ton of people who I know would never recommend pulling on this weapon are actually motivated to do so when it's designed this way. That's money pools they otherwise wouldn't have spent going to a weapon. Weapon banner enjoyer, guys. Weapon banner enjoyer. Huh. Bootleg is the best. I like weapons guaranteed. But do you pull for weapon though? What weapon do you pull for? I hope this is one of the things that Hoyo might one day be able to eat some humble pie on and make a change for the better, so that I'm actually tempted to pull on weapons in Genshin as well. But I won't count my chickens. It's not quality of life. My god, people don't even know what quality of life is. Quality of life is equal to pulling on banners and more freebies. Wow. True. Let's see if anyone even going to have enough savings for the next Wuthering Wave banner if they keep releasing 2 limited banners together. Yeah, it's going to be like Honkai Star all over again. Unless Reverse Anti-Titanite is free. True, Reverse Anti-Titanite weapon is free. So why would you pull for a weapon banner when Reverse Anti-Titanite give you for free? Ah. Quality of life is what I want, but lazy, greedy devs do not add. Well, this is not the first time that this is done, right? Reach new player rewards. 3,000 summons. 3,000 summons. Damn. Is this real? People are doom posting in the replies. Are they though? FFFF Reverse 1999 wants me to raise Eagle and Leilani to complete some bullcrap. Do it then. Why are you upset? Eagle and Leilani are strong. Huh. I'd rather not just spend on weapons. They are literally just stat sticks. I wish more games do what Reverse did with weapon. Reverse only lose his weapon gacha since there's community backlash regarding you can't ask Genshin Impact pricing if you're not bringing Genshin Impact level production values. I feel like weapon gachas would be a staple in this higher budget open world, semi-open world gacha, until someone undercuts and proves that it can still be sustainable without it. Being able to get best in slot weapon just by playing the event is really good. Yeah, I can agree with a lot of this, right? As free to play, you shouldn't waste your savings on weapon. Yeah, people that pull a weapon are not free to play. Like, let's be honest, right? I don't think they are free to play. You just can't afford. Because if you are free to play and you pull for weapon, let's say you pull for Yinlin's weapon, you're gonna miss out on Jinshi, Changli, and maybe even the next one, right? And if you lose 50-50, oof, you lose on so much, man. You lose on so much characters. How does reverse weapon banner works? There's no weapon banner in reverse. Weapons are free. So every event you can farm for the character's weapon. From the event shop. Just think of it like Brown Dust 2. I don't know if you play Brown Dust 2 or not. You can get like 1 gear for free, something like that. You pull on Litecoin for Honkai Star and sometimes you lose 75-25. Yeah, but you're not free to play, right? Are you free to play? Because if you are free to play and you pull for a lot of weapon, I feel like you lose out on too much characters. It is going to be a big problem. Alright guys, look at this, look at this. Look at this, look at this. Look at this. Ah! Wow. Data bank 20. Ah. Finally, it's time. It's time to go to people's world, steal their echoes. For Wuthering Wave, 4-star weapons are usable. They are. They are extremely usable. Not free to play after Kafka. Damn, Kafka make you no longer free to play, eh? Kafka broke you. Okay, let's see then. Why is it laggy? Am I lagging? Or you see? No, it's moved, but it's like it started earlier. I said doing Wuthering Wave dailies, but I don't know how long I can stand the horrible raids. Horrible raids? Is it horrible though? Sparkle made you not free to play. Sparkle is the one that caused that. Am I crazy or I'm seeing stutters? Some stutters here and there. There's definitely some stutters here and there. It's a bit annoying. Are they going to fix the shit frame rates? You mean like more than 120 FPS? Maybe not. And they should just make it go like higher, right? NVIDIA Reflex. I started stuttering on PC recently too. Why is that? What caused it? Huh. So the music feels different. Every day I log in to Wuthering Wave, it download 200 MB. I got another game going. Yeah, but it's just NIKKE though. It shouldn't affect it. Does NIKKE affect it? I'm not sure if NIKKE actually is the culprit. I want to farm the... That's not right. It's playing like some metal music in the background when there's nothing happening. What happened to my relaxing, chill, exploration music? Battle music? Huh. Battle music, eh? Yeah, that started a little bit. Is there a new event? 3-3, okay. Let me do this one first before I forgot. I haven't do for Alto. Wuwa's the worst music in Gacha? Really? That music is fine. I think there are some that's bad. Can I see your Yinlin build? I'm going... I went lightning. Remind me again to show you after this. I wonder if they'll release a fire character that's broad blade or something, or sword, maybe in the future. I kinda wanna build Yang for fun. Yang. Oh shoot. Does that skill even do damage? Where's my damage at? Okay. Changli look like broadsword though. Changli is broadsword? No, I don't think she is. You play Wuthering Wave on mute. If the music is good, give me the title of the music. Which music? How can they give you the title of the music when they don't have a title? I hope they use some PGR OST on the game. No, they can't, I think. Cause it's different, right? Jinshi is DPS, Changli is sub DPS. Jinshi versus Changli. Tested discords. Weak release ASSF. Yeah, they'll improve it over time. This healing is stronger than mine. Oh, that's the one. I feel like this is better actually. I feel the Thunder Ray Manpiece is better. Which element is Changli? Fire. Fire, she looks like. She's red, so it has to be fire, right? But then Yilin is red too, but she's not fire. Hopeful for them, but it was so unavoidable. What, the music? The music is unavoidable. Where's my button? There's one. I swear the game feels different now. I don't know how to explain it. Maybe it's the FPS or something. 1. I'll do 2 before I go and hunt down. Chang-Li is gonna ramp up the meta. Probably. But people seem to hate Encore anyway, so it probably doesn't matter. I think I'm the only few person that actually build Encore. Most people that I see build Calcaro. Encore hated. Oh, should I use the PT for this? Or is this always guaranteed? Ooh, if that is guaranteed, I need to rebuild the PT. Building PT. A lot of people like Encore, what do I mean? I don't see that. I don't really see that. Let's see. Tomorrow tower is resetting, right? Or is it today? Today, tomorrow. People like Calcaro. People do like Calcaro more, I feel like. The general sentiment. Oh shoot, now that is a huge starter right there. Huge starter. Where do I find these elites at, man? You know what? Go here. I've been trying to farm this for my GN as well. Why is Encore even disliked when we have Ling Yang? I don't know, maybe because Lolly. Or maybe her playstyle is more strict. The starter is really bothering me. I want to try to restart my game. Way better than Klee? Is it? You mean like the feels or what? Or the looks? So this is one. That's a goat. Oh, this is a Hu Chief. The entire field are using. For me, it's about the same. So there will be 2, so that means the next one is very high chance to get it. Still trying to get electro damage bonus. Use have been stuttering and frame rate issues since launch. Literally the only game in general I play that does that. You just want to play some Wuthering waves? Sounds like you're going through some rough times, man. Klee sucks to use, to be honest. Feels like about the same. Yeah, feels like about the same. Verena does get some hate. Everyone want her to be power crab. The starter happens when I teleport to a new location. Did I? Okay, it's the one that I want. It's called Flautis. Flautis. Of course, it's fusion damage bonus, right? Why won't it be fusion damage bonus? Fusion damage bonus. Why am I constantly getting fusion damage bonus? Oh, this is the wrong set as well. Ooh, that's a scorpion. Can't even tell what that is. Is there a different effect if I hold down this echo? Like the rider? Maybe there is. Even by the Verena will be a solid pick. Lolly. What element is this guy again? Yeah, what element is attack percent? Attack percent. Verina's a universal healer. Yeah, she is. She's a very strong universal healer. Oh yeah, let's do this one. This one. I'm gonna try to get some maybe for weapon now. Weapon might need quite a bit. You want a 5-star gun unit? Why do you need a 5-star gun unit when there's Chixia? Chixia can be a 5-star unit. I gotta push everybody's levels actually, now that I think of it. Okay, this part it doesn't stutter. Very interesting. Is there an info that Changli will be a sub DPS? I wouldn't trust anything right now because it's not official yet, right? What if they change it later? Everything that you hear right now is not... There are some like rumors, you know? Rumors. And I get it, right? Everybody loves rumors. I'm sure everyone here loves rumors, but... Do you really want to listen to rumors? All sort and catalyst. Farming is a pain. Farming is a pain in it. Well, that's what it is though. It's all about farming. What else do you do in games like this? I won't hit 40 until tomorrow most likely. I could do it today, but I've got a stick to do. Oh yeah, make sure you guys do the... Speaking of which, yeah, it's the end of the week, right? Make sure you guys do the weekly boss. 3 weekly boss. Yo, that hurts, alright? Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, I just keep farming this thing. I move countries in 8 days, but I need to redo my tower in Wuthering Wave. What? You need to redo them again? Which one does Encore use again? What do you mean? Encore one is Scar, I think. Wait, is it Scar? Scar, yeah, Encore one is Scar. But you only did need that one once. Yilin can get 2% crit rate. I need to go and fight one Bellborn Chacalon. Gachelon. Oh, should I still farm this or should I go back to this? I think weapon. Weapon is more important. I didn't know what I was doing in tower and never reset it. Yeah, you can reset, right? How did I miss 2 swings? Different pose. Different pose every time? Stuck at 18 stars, I don't think I can beat difficulty 4. Once I hit UL 40. You didn't abuse the bug. The bug that slow down time. You're supposed to abuse the bug that slow down time so you can do more damage. So I just need to do one bell bachelon, and the rest I'll farm whatever. You never heard of the bug? You never heard of the bug? Yeah, a lot of people abuse the bug. The bug abusers, they're not playing around. Your favorite bug? Damn, I wonder if they actually ban anyone for the bug. I don't think they did. Oh, I'm supposed to hit the bell now? It doesn't become echo. This one is... oh wait. It's not 40? Oh, it's 60. Huh. 60? What's the max union level in this game? I'm guessing 80 or 90. Yeah, I'm guessing 80 or 90. Okay, I got that one that I can craft weapon for. Maybe I'll craft a good weapon. Some of the characters that I have. Is this Wintry Bell? Okay. You need that for Verina. And I think Baizu, right? Oh no, Baizu is the other thing. What's the max level for character? The max level for character shall be... I have no idea actually. What's the max level for character? They both need lengthy lights. No, very nice Wintry Bell, right? But then you probably don't want to max them out yet. Ooh, I see a bear. Kinda wanna go and disturb them. As world growth stops at 50 level account. Wait, really? Account level is 80? Is there anyone that's level 50? Free to play, by the way. What weapon does my uncle use? I'm currently using the String Master. Because I put for it the other day. I swapped her default weapon to Zenless. Wait, he's swimming. Trap, no. Trap. Where's the other two things he was fighting? Was he fighting a monkey? No, it can't be a monkey, right? It's whatever the... Holy moly, what just happened? Yo, Kevin Kerr, that's insane, man! That is insane! 5 people got gifted. Got gifted, damn. Gifted membership. Oh, lizard. Thanks, Kevin Kirk, for that gifted. More investment. Let's see. You can't choose like a membership, right? You can only choose like a specific one. It's randomized, yeah, it's random. There's no way for you to choose a specific one. Speaking of which, let's check out the most important stuff. Everybody's favorite website. Do you guys know who everybody's favorite website is? More investment. Why can't I find it? Oh, I found it. I found the thing that we needed to check out. The everybody's favorite website. Alright. So why is IGN everybody's favorite website? Because it's the most woke website. IGN, number 1. I would say Pretwen is number 1, but Pretwen is not woke enough. Alright. You gotta be woke to be number 1. So let's have a look. They did post this Wuthering Waves review. So we're gonna check it out and see what it's all about. Squad Busters. Oh, that was the one that we saw yesterday. Multiversus review. Oh, Dear and the Boy. So what did IGN say about Wuthering Waves? Okay. So this is a serious review, guys. Serious review, alright?
Should be fast.
You're awake.
Wow.
Right from the start, Wuthering Waves' odd mix of swords, guns, and spirit sets the stage for its apocalyptic battlefront, somehow combining disparate ideas into a combat spectacle.
Let the winds roar.
This story-driven gacha RPG will have you twirling like a ballerina.
Story-driven. Not sure I agree with that, but okay.
Dodging attacks and then passing the baton to a teammate to slam the enemy with a fish-like dragon. Unfortunately, while those flashy, fast-paced fights...
What fish-like dragon?
...and its parkour-like...
Oh, Baizi fish-like dragon.
...movement are exciting, Wuthering Waves also fails to impress in a few other key areas.
Fails to impress! Let's hear it again.
It also fails to impress in a few other key areas, like its lackluster story that makes the skip button look tempting at times.
So you don't know why you're here, where you're from, or who you are.
Skip button looks tempting, guys. The skip button is very tempting. They don't like the story. So I wasn't the only one, eh? A few people don't like the story. No other factors. Damn. Okay, what else? Yo, he got Jian.
Wuthering Waves is all about action. Every character has an element and weapon type associated with them.
True.
As well as individual skills that you can...
Wait, what level is he?
Has an element and weapon type associated with them.
Am I seeing this right? He's level 50. And he's still using blue echoes.
And weapon type associated with them.
Level 50 but using blue echoes.
and weapon type associated with them.
Level 50.
As well as individual skills that you can level up.
What didn't he get?
How
Purple
you use
echoes.
those characters isn't quite a
Again?
copy-paste of similar action RPGs like
Okay.
Genshin Impact. That's thanks in part to the intro and outro skills that
Okay.
can be used when you swap between
Story
each character
skipper.
in your 3-person
So
team.
he used a weak
Which
artifact.
activate cool special attacks like a fire-infused shootout. You
Okay.
also charge up a separate skill gauge by dishing out damage or successfully dodging and parrying enemy attacks.
True, true.
And these
Boom.
systems
Spectral
add an
Rover, let's
appreciated
go.
layer of strategy to how you build your party and when exactly to change teammates. It's a little disappointing that the elemental system is essentially just a palette swap between characters, but their actual movesets are still varied enough that experimenting with team comps is quite fun.
Palette swap, eh?
Gear is also not quite what you'd expect. Rather than
Why?
using traditional equipment like helmets and gloves,
Okay.
you strengthen your characters with echoes.
Okay.
Animal-like
What's wrong with
companions
that?
that increase your attack, elemental damage, and so on. The strength of those buffs depends on how many of the same type
What is this green echo? Green echoes? Green echoes?
you equip at once, and each echo takes up some of the limited space
I understand the blue, okay? I understand you're not a yellow, you're purple. Use blue, but green?
in your equipment slots.
Okay.
These
He's quite high. He's like very close to my level.
restrictions encourage you to figure out how to squeeze in the most buffs you can, even
Okay.
if that means temporarily using echoes with suboptimal stats. The best part about echoes is how they tie into the environment. As you fight enemies and bosses, they'll sometimes leave behind ghost-like shells of themselves for you to absorb and convert
Okay,
into
that's true.
echoes.
So that I can grab
That
more.
makes exploration more appealing because finding different types of monsters could mean getting access to new
Oh, he didn't even find some of this yet. Can
kinds
see.
of buffs. Not only does this system reward you with interesting
Oh, he couldn't find this one. I took so long to find this stupid teleport. He couldn't find it. I swear a lot of people couldn't find where this teleport is. You have to go from like here. You have to go from like left and go in from there. It's so stupid, man. Why did they design it that way?
gear for your characters, it encourages
It took
you
me
to
2
fill out
hours
your
to
map
find
as you
that.
go. Bulldozing through the same enemies over and over
Okay.
again to collect echoes can start to feel repetitive after a few
Huh.
dozen hours, but at
4
least they
and
also
4
get
point
you
echo.
points in a collection tracking guidebook, as well as a battle pass full of rewards. So
Battle
there are
pass.
reasons to hunt them beyond just upping your stats. Gotta
Okay.
catch them all.
Dailies indeed. Quantity over quality. Uh-oh. Is he going to say that the... Wait, what is the quantity over quality? What is he going to say? Story?
Even when happily farming, one part of Wuthering Waves that totally falls flat is its story. Developer Kuro Games has openly spoken about how it had to revamp the entire story ahead of
Okay,
launch.
that's true.
And sadly, the version we ultimately got still falls short, with uneven pacing and too much exposition. The beginning is full of
Yeah, that's true. I feel really bad for them, man. I feel really bad for them because they rewrite the entire story just for it to be mid again, right? Like they go through, I don't know, like they wasted so much time, they wasted so much money, resources, and I have a feeling, again, I could be wrong, right? But I have a feeling they delay the entire launch of the game, or they prolong the launch of the game just to rewrite the story. If not, they could have launched it earlier. So if the story didn't happen, they could have, this game would be launched back then in March or something. Even after then, like whoever that they hire, probably like it's just not cut for the job, right?
Natural, lengthy conversations that use cryptic terminology you need to look up in encyclopedias and loading screens to actually understand. And it doesn't get any more compelling once you do.
Oh, by Pangu Terminal, she means the gourd-shaped device every
Pangu
resonator
Terminal.
has.
Your main character follows the classic trope of an amnesiac protagonist that seemingly appears out of nowhere, with a generic story that revolves around the secrets of their past. That can work.
That's like every gacha game story. Like every gacha game story is like you wake up, you'll be like, who am I lost my memory. Now you're going to save the world.
If done right, but this setup feels confusing and
Camellia.
undeserved because of all the history and jargon thrown at you without any explanation as to how
This
all
is
of
fire.
it connects. Things start to clear up in the later acts of the first chapter, only for it to introduce more characters that divide your attention before you even get to know them. And it doesn't help that the voice acting sounds
I agree with him. It feels very rushed. I wish like we get like, I know they're going to introduce more later on, and I know how they plan to do it. They will have like character companion quests and stuff. But it feels a bit too early to just throw everyone at you and then do like an Avengers kind of scene to try to defend the city, right? It's cool, but I think it does feel like it. I would love a little bit of build up, right, for individual characters, like to learn more about even like Baizi. I feel like I know nothing about her. You only know about Yang Yang and Qixia more, but you almost never. And then Yuan Wu came in, and then like Alto and Encore, you know.
The board, even during intense cutscenes.
I'm fine too. I've never seen such a formidable tacit discord before.
Side quests don't do much to deepen the connection between the characters and the setting either.
Yeah, side quests
witness the dangers of this apocalyptic environment, like dying NPCs and comrades
only the
that
character
melodramatically tell you to go on without them.
Yuan Wu.
But there's nothing that truly makes you think anyone important will get hurt.
Anyway, please allow me to introduce myself. I am Tao Chi.
Small things, like the very few moments when your hero
Yeah, even
suddenly
Sanhua,
speaks despite otherwise being largely silent, are also jarring.
like I feel like I know more about Scar than Baizi. Like, and Mortifi just appears suddenly for no reason as well to talk to GN. Sometimes that feel a bit awkward. Like, do they know each other or something?
At some points, it's enough to just make you want to mash buttons and quickly skip through a tedious conversation or leave a scene on autoplay in the background.
Yeah, there is a
Games
skip button.
occasionally attempts more meaningful side quests,
Oh, that's the
like
flip
one
the
about
thing.
a monster mourning its mate and a researcher who similarly lost their partner, but not enough of them stand out.
You are alright, it seems.
These memorable quests are more of a rarity than the norm. Even when you have big side quests waiting to be completed after the roughly 20-hour main story, the large text blocks that always accompany them make them daunting to get started. Playing through these missions for their rewards alone is at least a compelling incentive, because they won't exactly have you perched on the edge of your seat expecting some big surprise.
Thank goodness.
The gift of Gacha. Ooh, the gift of
Thankfully,
Gacha.
the rewards for climbing the ranks are tantalizing enough
Okay.
on their own. Wuthering Waves uses a fairly standard gacha system where you trade
Standard.
in-game currency for random character and weapon pulls, complete with the usual pity system to make sure you eventually get a high-quality reward. That said, this pity system is more generous than many other games in the genre, only taking 80 gacha pulls to get a guaranteed 5-star character or item. Versus
Wait, how is it more generous? He's comparing to Genshin, right? If you compare to Genshin, yeah, he's more generous, but I don't think he's comparing to like NIKKE and stuff, right? Like, let me
you eventually get a
Here
high-quality
again.
reward. That said, this pity system is more generous than many other games in the genre.
many other games, which is Honkai Star Rail and probably Genshin, I assume, right? Feels as stingy as Genshin, maybe more. I think he just compared those two, right? No way he's talking about like Brown Dust. Like, yeah, I don't think IGN plays those.
Taking 80 gacha pulls to get a guaranteed 5-star character or item, versus the 90+ you'll generally see.
Okay, yeah, he's comparing to Genshin because 90, right? 90, he's talking here is 80 versus 90 in Genshin and Honkai Star Rail.
It also offers tons of free resources during the initial honeymoon phase, too.
True.
Handing out dozens of pulls whenever you climb 10 or so ranks, alongside other systems that make them particularly easy to earn at the beginning. You're even guaranteed to get at least one random 5-star character right away, plus another 5-star character of your choice after 80 pulls.
GN.
And on top of that, Wuthering Waves is handing out a free pass that will be available until next year
Yep.
for another 5-star
Free?
character.
So
That
many
means
free.
You can have at least 2 top-tier fighters in your
Two
party
top
within
5-star.
the first few hours of
2
playing,
top 5-star
and a
guys.
third if you stick around for a couple more.
This flower is for you. I hope it makes you happy.
You're still at the luck of the draw beyond that, but it feels generous out of the gate, especially for any gacha game fans burnt out on bad pulls elsewhere. Some of the characters do feel underpowered compared to others, which is sort of inevitable in games where the cast grows over time like this. However, Wuthering Waves does its best to offer future-proof free-to-play characters that'll make it easier to build optimized rotations without having to constantly keep up with the new releases. You unlock 6 4-star characters for free through the story that can charge your party's energy.
Wait, is there 6 character for free? Let me see. We got Baizi, Qixia, Rover, who else? Yang, Baizi, Qixia, Yuan Wu? Who else? Alto. Sanhua is free. Yeah, I forgot. Sanhua is free. He's misrepresenting what the selector was for. I'm sure, like, so here's the thing, right? I get what you're saying. You're saying that he's misrepresenting what the selector is for. I'm sure, like, a lot of casual players don't even know what it's for. A lot of casual players will look at, oh, this game is generous, right? They don't know that it's compensation for bugs or whatever issues that the game have. Because you either play the game or you don't play the game. And if you play the game and the game works fine for you, you are looking at it as in like, oh, this game is generous. As a casual player, right? They don't follow news and stuff. Electric Gauntlet, yeah, Yuan Wu, right? Yuan Wu, you get free from the tower. How, isn't it 5? So you got Yang Yang, Baizi, Qixia, Yuan Wu, Sanhua. I guess you count Rover. 2 Rover. Yeah, 2 Rover, but you can only... Can you use 2 Rover? No, right? You can only use 1 Rover. You can't use 2 Rover in tower. Can you? If you use Rover in one side, you can't use Rover in the other side because it doesn't matter, because if it's the Spectral Rover and the other Rover, see it. Am I the only one hearing the sound? What? There's no sound. What do you mean? Got free from the tower. Huh. The dude with the hat? Yeah, the dude with the hat is pretty much it. Yeah, Rover is the only other one.
Strengthen their attacks and heal as needed.
Commence healing.
It's great that this foundation, plus those guaranteed 5-star characters, make it so that beginners can start building strong team comps that feel satisfying right away.
Let's guess a number, alright? So I guess they are going to give it a 6 out of 10. What do you guys think? Predict if they are going to give it a 6 out of 10. That's my prediction. What do you guys think? Angelic singing voice? Yeah, I live near a mosque, unfortunately, right? Nothing I can do about it. Let's see. Still there when I pause? Demonic ritual, you're chill, man. It is getting louder and louder. It is getting a little bit annoying, but I don't think I can move because of that, right? 5 out of 10, 6.5, 5, 7. Really? I wonder what they give Genshin. I'm actually curious. If I'm not mistaken, they give like 8 out of 10 for Genshin. But this has to be like 1 point lower if I have to guess, right? Because like based on like current situation right now. Review is like a copy essay in Reddit. Copy essay in Reddit. Huh. Okay, let's see then. Final verdict. My guess is 6 out of 10.
Moment of resonance.
Wuthering Wave's combat-heavy action, quick movement, and enticing Echo collection enhance combat and exploration enough to let it respectably stand out from its competitors.
Okay.
Storm, hear my command.
The fights are polished and sophisticated, rewarding reactivity and optimal builds and teams.
Okay.
On top of that, the Echo equipment system ties your character progression into the environment in a way that encourages you to uncover every inch of the map, which can be satisfying despite the repetitive process of fighting overworld mobs. Unfortunately, the story is a bland, exposition-heavy slog with dull writing and voice acting.
The terminal can then convert its reverberation into an echo for use in
because it
battle.
plays in the,
So while the
English
quests
one.
aren't its main
7.
draw, Wuthering Waves is still worth looking into as a refreshing spin on
7
the
out of
typical
10.
open-world gacha RPG.
Ah.
Or check out our recent reviews of Disney Dreamlight Valley or the Paper Mario The Thousand Year Door remake. And for
Okay,
everything else,
that's higher than I expected.
stick with IGN.
I wish he would touch a little bit more on the echo part, right? Like I get he did mention that the echo can be farmed and stuff, but he didn't touch about the farming echoes like using your tested field and stuff, and just like a general daily stuff, right? I wish they would touch a little bit there because that one is also quite important. That's like the daily loop for a gacha game. IGN give 9 out of 10 to Genshin. Yeah, 7 out of 10 is like, yeah, it's like passable, definitely above average. So the biggest complaint that they seem to have is going to be the story. Fortunately, they didn't encounter any bugs, so there's that. They didn't mention any bugs. I guess you don't really mention bugs in reviews anyways, right? But yeah, it's a decent review, alright. I would say it's like, it's not bad actually. It's just not super detailed. It's very like surface level, if I were to have to say, right? But yeah, 7 out of 10. For me, I will give it like maybe 5. Early Gan deserve. Did he give that Disney game a higher score? This one?
Hello. Turning to the Zen-like simulator, washed my...
Yep. Why? Because it's Disney? Disney 8 or 9. In your laptop, in mobile, ping is not good. Yeah, but I don't think they experience that, or I'm not sure if they take those into consideration as well. Game reviews for big companies are rigged and bought. I don't see how that is the case, right? If you say it's 10 out of 10, then I agree with you. Yeah, if they give 10 out of 10, I'll be like, okay, this is clearly bought. But 7, I think it's in the believable range. I would say it's in the believable range. It's not like 1 out of 10. If it's not 1 out of 10 or 10 out of 10, I think that's like within like nothing too outrageous, right? Gonna download that Disney game because it's 8 out of 10. Got paid by Disney. Damn, paid by Disney? Huh. Is there another Wuthering wave? Oh, there's only one Wuthering wave. Wait, there's a bug. Wait, there's a bug. There's a fully functional Echo EXP domain and is affected by union level and double drop event. Sealed cube. Double drop. Arrow damage bonus increased by 40%. This is not that, right? Wait. Wait a second, guys. Guys, if this is a bug, we're gonna abuse it, right? This is not this, right? This gives 300. Where is this? Wait, I need to see where is this. That's from a quest. And it gives you double. Decided to get a bunch of side quests out of the way, and I was doing a silver hat echo one. I noticed that one-time quest domain it provides you with had the double drop chance active from the event, which means that for other reason Kuro simply hides it from the normal menu. Would it really have been too much to have this available normally, considering we can't fit +0 echoes to other echoes? Would this really have been too generous? You cannot access the domain after doing it just once, so it's a one-time domain thing. If you're already done, you're already done. If you're already done it, your account is brick. if you're already done it, your account is brick. Huh, you can do it multiple times during the quest if you have wave blades. Wait, which one is it? Not this one, right? Yeah, none of this. None of this. I already do quite a lot. Only left the small ones. What's the point of Echo's EXP domain? The problem is that tacit fields doesn't drop enough. You guys basically asked for a nerf. With this, we could need to farm both tacit fields for tuners and domains for EXP. Having both resources at the same place is way better. That is why they deleted it from CBT, because they put both resources in the same place instead of separate domains. The only problem is that tacit fields doesn't drop enough, and they are already working on a way to fix it for 1.1. Tacit fields dropping these low amounts of Echo EXP makes sense in a world where this domain also exists. You spend wave blades per run for a higher amount of Echo EXP. Okay, interesting bug. Silver Hat quest is from the old guy in love. Old guy in love, eh? Is there story for that quest? Subtle way of telling me to touch grass. Best character for someone with sore fingers. As someone who cannot play Genshin due to how fast you have to click during combat, I'm hoping there's a character that has a slow combat pattern, who I could use to get into the game. Any ideas? Who would be appreciated? Thanks y'all. So he wants a character that doesn't have to click much, is it? Sore fingers. No need to click as much. What character? Jensen? You help old guy raise up a grandma? Yeah, I think I remember that one, yeah. Chixia? No, Chixia you still have to spam the gun, right? You still have to spam the gun. Hers is quite fast as well. Is there any character that you just hold, like you rely on heavy attack? Taochi? Taochi, maybe? Yeah, maybe could be a little bit. Why does people have misconception that they buff tested? It only said they would increase the echo, EX and tuner rewards of events. Why does people have misconception that they buff tacit feel? It only said that they would increase the echo and tuner rewards of events. Yeah, I have no idea why. They just say they will improve the rewards. They didn't say specifically for tacit feel. I'm guessing maybe like someone spread misinformation and then people just buy with it. I don't know. Jensen, you don't need fast fingers. Play turn-based RPG instead. Asking him to play. Genshin is slower than Wuthering Wave. This game's combat looks so enticing for me to try. I was hoping there might be a character like Noelle from Genshin who requires less clicks or more holds. Oh, like from Genshin you can hold and then you can spin. I think people just assume echo, anything to do echo, they just assume tacit feel, right? And A can't read. Taochi. Jinshi, the new light character coming up. But GN have to click quite a lot. Yeah, GN have to click quite a lot, so there's that as well. Did they mess up the game again? Uh-oh! The intended way of playing the new event. Holy. Wow. Just spam all the way. I guess this is the way, eh? I like Alto a lot. I can see that. Wuthering Wave needs some kind of game archive to help us keep track of the lore. I would love for that actually. I didn't know she can eat. There's a dungeon animation. Splendid view, right? Different echo setups. Okay, let's talk about this. 44111, 43311, 444. This sounds so stupid, man. 444 sounds really stupid. Like you're missing out on 2 echoes. You're missing out on 10 substats. That is insane. 3333, 1111, 0 out of 12. Okay. No downtime for the echo. What do you mean now? No downtime? You can only use one echo as your main one, right? Where else can you get echo development materials? If they meant from quests, is even better. Most likely, yeah. It could be just overall you get it more from events and stuff. I don't know. You're a 3333 fan. The problem with 3333 is the 3 cost echoes are bad to use in combat, at least, right? They give so little damage. Cooldown, give the death some time to fix the present problems. Minus upwards. Yinlin and Calquero, okay. PlayStation release. Any husbando enjoyers not too worried at the moment? 240 wave plate, Genshin Impact 200 resin, 4 boss material every 24 hour, illusion of free choice. Earlier today, I had no issues from initial login starter, which usually lasts for 5-ish minutes. Now, not only is the stuttering not going away, but the boss room for Overlord class bosses like Mech Abomination is locked and can't be accessed. The entrance has been resealed and cannot be interacted with. Huh. I don't think that's yeah, that could be like just a specific thing for that guy, right? You're gonna be 1-on-1, so easy farm. Easy farm indeed. Can we just cool down for a second? Give the developers some time to fix the present problems. The title speaks for itself. We are receiving updates, compensations, bug fixes every other day for some time. We are demanding too much in too little time right now. I think people are demanding too much before the developers are able to address the current issues they say they will fix. Echo drop rate, targeting system, performance optimization for mobile devices. I disagree with this, right? I don't think like people are demanding too much. The game shouldn't have any issues to begin with. You get what I'm saying? Like, if you go to McDonald's and you order a burger, they give you a burger without meat, without lettuce, without tomato sauce, without anything. They just give you a bun, and that problem shouldn't exist to begin with. And then you ask them to fix it. Sure, they will fix it for you, but like the game should be perfect to begin with, right? Logically, like honestly, like I don't think it's unrealistic. Give you a box only. Yeah, give you a box only. So you go and ask them, hey, this burger I ordered, you only give me the box. You got to fix it right now. Like, you're already wasting my time, right? If I as a customer, I go to McDonald's like that, the fact that I have to go back to you to talk to you and ask you to fix the burger that I just ordered, the burger should be perfect to begin with. Like, what? Like, no, man. You gotta have like proper expectation for companies. Like, they shouldn't have all of these issues to begin with. I don't think it's unrealistic for people to want them to fix this, right? Too much pricey for so little burger. Yeah, when the problem exists, of course people want them to fix fast, right? And again, we're not talking about stuff like rushing them to do PlayStation 5 or like whatever, right? We're talking like, I think most people just want to play it on their phone or Android or iPad or whatever. They can't even play it. I need guys here to realize how much longer it took for the same progression level we are at now to reach in Genshin. I still have nightmares about weeks I had to spend in the Crimson Witch domain just to be able to get usable main state for my Hu Tao. For any outsider, this Reddit circle looks like it's on fire due to the drama, but I want you to give the developers some time. Realize we're in a much better situation than we envision. They are very generous in PGR, so please let us wait 1.1 livestream to see how much asterite they will provide through events and permanent modes. They do address community feedback pretty quickly, unlike some developers I know. So let's not devolve into the mindless banter. Thank you for hearing my 2 shell credits. So we should stop pointing any issues at the moment because devs are dealing with other issues. I could never understand the whole people in the past suffered, so you guys shouldn't complain. Like, should we not work on and strive towards better systems? That's wild. I don't get how some people just refuse for things to get better. Yeah, I guess people just... I guess this is just like a example of White Knight, right? Why are the other games don't have this issue yet this game has so many? Yeah, because it's just rushed, right? Problems exist in every game and on every part of the problem. Yeah, and they shouldn't, right? Like, you shouldn't expect problems to begin with, I think. And we shouldn't like have to... I don't know, at the same time, it really depends on what the problem is. If the problem is a little bit of translation error, that's whatever. But if the problem is like to this point where some people still can't play the game, I think that's a huge thing. That's definitely a huge thing. And you know what? At the same time, they're also losing the customer. The Wuwa Knight are of a different caliber. Different caliber, eh? The fact there is a difference run speeds pisses me off. I've been playing co-op with my friend and his GN is literally 2 times as fast as my Encore. That's what I've been saying, man. Use GN if you want to run faster. It's crazy getting like 30 seconds head start and still getting dusted. There seems to be 3 run speeds and they are all very different. The small speed is Encore and Verena, I'm assuming the Lion Kid. Normal speed being almost everyone I've tested even with Yinlin. The fast boys being GN and Alto. This applies to wall climbing and swimming where you cover more ground with the same stamina usage if you're faster. Do you all like this? I feel like it just ruins the game flow in co-op, but could just be me. Running with tiny person? Never run with tiny person, guys. Some people would rather the game stay broken than have to deal with drama. They are not dealing with the drama though, the devs are dealing. Anyone know why Wuthering Waves have a lag issue on Motorola G Stylus 2023? Motorola G Stylus. Isn't that like a stylus, a pen? I can't play it at all, so I've been playing it on a friend's PC. It performs poorly on mobile, at least for me. Like when you boot out the game, what happens? Does it just can't open at all? Don't use Encore to climb. Yeah, you don't use Encore to climb. It's a cool little detail. Yeah, it's pretty cool, eh? Huh. Yeah, now I know. GN, I believe Alto. Who else? Maybe... I don't know if Yinlin is faster or not. Wait, who wants to test with me? Come to my world and test. Is Yinlin faster? I wonder if Yinlin faster than GN. I mean, not faster, same speed, right? Cause Yinlin is normal speed. GN was faster. Encore was slower because of shot. Encore is definitely slower, but isn't that like kind of sexist? If the tall female and the tall male is still faster? But then GN is overall taller. Overall. It opens but graphics are low. I've tried lowering the brightness. It's kind of stuttery lag when doing combat. Oh, don't lower the brightness. The brightness won't help you. If you go here, the brightness is this one, right? This one won't help you with the settings. The one that you want to change is this one. All of this, set it to a bit lower. Changing brightness won't help you with the stuttering, because it's just how bright the game is, right? It's science, not sexist. It's sexist. They should do it the same speed, you know? It plays fine on my phone, but I can only play on low settings without it lagging. Lagging central. Yeah, lagging kind of sucks. Why can't I reach this dude, man? So why is this heal so sloppy? Yinlin is wearing high heels. It's impressive that she can run at all. I think some girls are quite used to the high heels, which makes them able to run. Whenever I go with Encore, she turns into a motorcycle and leaves my GN eating dust. That's true. That's probably true. Yo, what is this? Any husbando enjoyers not too worried. I feel like there have been a lot of posts dooming about the male to female ratio in regards to Kuro's previous game, PGR, which has a very poor ratio with how Yinlin outsold GN's banner. Uh-oh. While the first point is true, we don't know if it will be the same for Wuthering Wave, as even with Hoyoverse, their first game was Honkai 3rd, with 0 playable male characters. This game is definitely aiming for a broader audience, as we can see with the current ratio and advertising, so I expect it to follow suit. About the second point, this is a topic of discussion with every gacha, and I really doubt this changes their plans, as even though female banners do better, having balance helps more in the long term. It's a tale as old as time, that while men pull for their C6R5 waifus for bigger numbers in a digital free-to-play game, women are more likely to spend just as much in terms of merch and physical media. So the woman is who they're trying to get to play Wuthering Waves. Do you guys agree they're trying to get women to play this game? Huh. So far, they have released 1 male character and 3 female characters. This isn't too bad, and they could easily swing back to the standard 1:2 ratio by releasing 1 girl and 1 boy next patch. So it could go either way, we just don't know yet. In terms of unreleased characters, for girls, we pretty much just have Camellia and Frolova. In terms of male characters, we have Scar, Geshu Lin, Xiang Li Yao. Expect Scar and Xiang Li Yao to show up, other than the rest, because Scar is kinda like child of Wuwa. Xiang Li Yao is the only good guy left in the story. Lastly, the drought is so bad, with the last 8 limited 5-star in Genshin being female, and not a single male limited 5-star in ZZZ, so I'm not just phased at the moment. Ah, interesting. No dudes, maybe Scar, that's it. Maybe Scar, eh? Dude lovers have a parade to go to this one. Yo, chill, man. Parade. Scar looks like a fire fusion character. I don't know. I might redownload Wuthering Waves. I'll join back in a few. Alright, good luck. Yeah, try out and see. Asia pays Gacha and Asia wants females. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if this guy is from Asia or not. Yuanwu is great until you realize he's missing voice lines. We are not Zenless Zone 0 and you saw the ratio there is pretty bleak. The ratio there is furry. Genshin released so many male characters during Sumeru. The male fanbase got mad that from Nila to Furina the waifu wait is so long. Wasn't there Nahida in the middle? Huh. Husbando state gets downwards. Just asking about husbandos based on simple preference does not mean personal attack on waifus. Husbando abuser, guys. Any husbando abuser here? People should not underestimate the Fujo market. Women prefer female characters too? Really? I'm a woman, I prefer male characters? Do you play NIKKE though? I don't know, a lot of people say women play NIKKE, but those games don't have male characters. Some people say women play Blue Archive, but you want a mountainous huge, or this whale will swim away. You want a mountainous of huge, eh? For 43311, I'm seeing a lot of guides recommending double element percent, but I'm using 1 damage and 1 ER. And it overall just feels infinitely better. It works for some sub DPS characters, but your main DPS definitely wants elemental. You can get ER from substats. True, true. Definitely true. Yinlin. To get the slow-mo burst animation, just do burst on calamity bosses. Wait, the bug is still there. When their HP is low. Oh, this is not the bug. Okay, I thought this is the bug. Many VTuber play NIKKE. You like both, but you like waifu more. Anderson is Giga Chat. No other male character will be as good. What about Johan? I don't know if you have reached that part in the story on NIKKE. There's one more guy called Johan. Not to be confused with Doban. You will break your bank for Mustang? Mustang. If they look good, they will sell. Your wife plays gacha with me and she likes the huge. She has DDD and attacks me with them. Wow. Playing games with huge. Yeah, why would you not play games with huge? The key bindings being locked for no reason. No, you can change it, right? Unless it's controller. If it's controller, then it's different. Are you coming to my world? Do you want to? Oh, these ones are locked. Okay, okay. Huh. It's morphing time. Who is this dude on the right? Yeah, who is this dude on the right? Uh-oh. Unbalanced time. The animals and NPC kills also leave echoes. Tauchi parry. It can be a bit confusing. One, two, go. Okay, let's do it again. Let's do it again. 1, 2, go. Okay, why are you up there? She's a VTuber, I believe, legit in lasting for waifus. You need to type in the chat, too much stream delay. Okay, 1, 2, go. Wait, it feels like about the same. Is it faster? Yeah, I think it's about the same. Wait. Okay, he did dash once. He shouldn't have dash. No, you need to stop. Don't dash. Don't dash, man. Just run. Just run without dashing. Scarf test. Delay the chat. How else do I test then? Wow. 1, 2. So why are we running here? It's about the same. Okay, here. Don't dash. Just hold right click one time. Wait, he messed up. 1. This is scarf. This is 2 scarf. Still fast even if you dash. So if I just do this, yeah, it's the same, right? Oh, wait, is he a bit faster? No dash. Yeah, I think GN is faster. Yeah, I think GN is faster. But it's not that big of a difference. I guess the gap does increase over time. Huh. Do we have Ling Yang? Wait. Who have Ling Yang to test? I think the run cycles are the same length, but the strides are longer. The strides... You can't catch up. Okay, who have Ling Yang? Has with Ling Yang. Who is a short character then? All the dudes, I think all the dudes are the same height, right? The only dude that's not the same height, Kalkero looks like Yuanwu, Kalkero, Jian are the same height. The only one is Ling Yang. Try Alto. No, Alto is same height I think as Jian. Ling Yang is the only dude that is shorter, I think. So maybe Ling Yang will have same speed as Yinlin. Like at least that's a theory, right? That's a theory for now. Maybe I could be wrong. Is MC faster? No, MC is like... Wait, where is he? Tao Chi is short though. Wait, why is Tao Chi so short? Do you have Ling Yang? Ling Yang is short. Yuanwu is shorter. Male Rover? Is Male Rover shorter than Jian? All the male have the same height I think except for Ling Yang. Okay, let's try. Tao Chi is shorter, I wonder if she's slower. Okay. Let's see. Wait, Ling Yang is same height, same speed with me. What the heck? Oh no, I am faster. Yeah, I am faster there. How about Tao Chi? Okay. Straight. Straight. Is Taochi shorter? Looks like the same, right? Yeah, looks like the same. Brick account. Brick, he rewrote for Ling Yang, alright? Some people just love Ling Yang. You can't blame people for liking Ling Yang. Okay, this is about the same, yeah. Taochi bigger chest is faster? No, it's the same. So I'm guessing Taochi... I think I'm slightly faster than Ling Yang as well. So that's pretty much it. It's the length of the strike, it depends on how they animated it. But Encore, if you use the lolly, they are slower for sure. Way slower. Encore, the lolly is way slower. Eating the dust. You know a girl who loves Ling Yang? Interesting. Did the cow just lag? Did the cow just lag? You're so cool, man. Wow, so cool. But yeah, I think the height thing is true, right? It's definitely there. It's definitely present. I don't think they'll fix it. I think they did copy that from Gan? Huh. Interesting, interesting. GN's damage is insane. People say furry boy sucks, he's probably decent. I'm not sure if he is decent or not. But I would say like if you like his design, yeah, go ahead and play it. Go ahead and play the design, right? You think it's probably intentional? You think it's intentional? There is a character who can rocket shoes in the future and call it quality of life. I'm sure they will have something like that, right? But I do think that they will probably introduce echoes that can do that, similar to Inferno Rider. This one doesn't do anything, right? Huh. How about the other one? This other echo. Thundering Memphis. Wait, only one hit? It doesn't dash. People don't like him because he's furry. Yo, this dude is so cool, man. Ow. As soon as I introduce a lady with animal ears, you kind of hate the motorcycle. Wait, why? Why can't we ride the car though? We actually have an echo that looks like a car with 4 legs. Why can't we ride that one, right? It'd be so cool if we can ride that one. The motorcycle is so cool, man. Look at this. So cool, man. Like, why would you not like it? I might have built like an inferior echo. Oh, come on. Who? There's no such thing, come on. Let us ride the motorcycle even longer. If you use multiple fire characters, you can swap between them. So I do think that the full fire team is gonna be the future, right? Fire healer, mono fire team, so you can use 3 Inferno Rider across 3 different characters, so you can just ride them. Everyone should hate furries. Everyone should hate furries. Why? Why should everyone hate furries? Should I upgrade this all the way, guys? Crit damage %, heavy attack damage bonus, resonance skill damage bonus, resonance liberation vanish bonus. I kinda want to try. This one is not bad actually. I think it will be decent. I think it will be... It has to be crit rate, right? Why would we... Attack % or crit rate? Or basic... Basic attack damage bonus would be nice as well. Oh shoot, I'm overdoing it. Never overdo, alright? Oh shoot, I'm overdoing it regardless. So scary, man. ZZ advertise. You think it's gonna be HP? That's not bad. Ooh, it's a bit of a low roll though. I think I got 9% crit rate before. But 6% crit rate? Damn. Then this is staying with me. Staying with me for the rest of my life. Lucky? Yeah, super lucky, man. Super lucky. Rolling on this stuff, it's making me go crazy, right? I think I have one more Heron as well. Okay, let's see if this one can be better. Crit rate %, alright? Crit rate %. Whew. Usually I would stop right here, but this is an electro damage bonus with electro set effect. So let's do one more and decide from there, because this one is quite rare actually. It's really rare. You can unfriend my account. Lilia, I abandoned that account. I re-add you to my new reroll account. What? But you got GN and... You got GN and... Lin Yin. Ooh, this is a high... Do I continue, guys? Crit damage %. We got 1 crit damage %. 1 flat defense. I think we continue for now. I don't have other options for now if I want electro damage bonus. Continue one more. Continue one more. Do plus 20. Do plus 20? Yo, you can't be greedy, alright? What if it sucks? Okay. Crap. It's flat. Flat. You don't play Honkai Star Rail? 2 more rolls. Honkai Star Rail has a furry. Tingyan is a furry. Okay, let's compare with my other one. Is there a compare button? Is this a compare button? Which one is better now? This is what I'm using. This is what I'm upgrading. There's energy regen here, attack %, basic attack damage bonus. So that's crit damage %. Defense percent. Flat defense, flat attack. Don't go further. Trash it? No, it's hard to trash this. If it's one cost one, I would have trashed it. This one is electro damage bonus. The one I'm using is better. Let me see, do I have any better ones? This one is so good though. The first 3 stats is so good. Then we got 1 flat HP. So I don't know if I want to continue or try to get a better one. Some flat HP. I think I'll just try to gamble Spectral, Havoc, attack percent. Of course they keep giving me energy regen. Keep that for support just in case. Where's that? Flat HP shall go away. We only get +3 back? That is so little. Okay, basic attack could be good, could be good. Try tune it at say YOLO. You want skill damage bonus in Yinlin? You want skill? Yeah, you want skill and ultimate actually. Actually, I'll take whatever I can on Yinlin, right? Try not to be too picky because she's a sub DPS, so I try not to be like... I still try to like get as much of a good stuff that I can. But obviously I'm not going to stress out if I don't get like the best stats possible. This one is not bad. Attack percent is still more universal compared to the other one because attack percent is gonna help everything, right? Equally. Heavy attack. Would love a crit rate, crit damage. Echo grind is real. Okay, I'll do one more and then I decide do I want to keep this or not. Because this one might be able to replace my other one. Okay. KKK. And it shall be... Of course. Of course. Can it replace this though? No, this one is still better, I think. Wait. This one got crit damage percent though. Oh man. Echo grind is real? It is real. Why can't I just get a freaking Flotties? Okay, let's see. Who is online right now? Can I farm Flotties together? Because I think I already used up all my Flotties tries. Friends. Go to friends. I wonder if these guys are online. Your site huge. Is site huge online? Or Rain or wait. I can join his world. Wait, how can I join his world? Also, who was I supposed to remove again? I thought I can't join people's world. I can join me, Rain. So how do we do this? No, I want to go to your world. Right now you're coming to my world, isn't it? Aren't you coming to my world? Is it okay if I go to your world and farm the... Farm the... What do I want to farm? The world owner is loading scenes. I thought I invited you, this is confusing. That one is I go to your world or you come to my world? Like how do I, yeah. Usually like how does it work? Which one goes to which? What's the limit of how much you can farm an echo per day? Once per day. They respawn every single day. So let's say you empty the entire world. Then you empty the entire world, right? So is this your world or my world? This is your world, I think. I think I will in co-op. If you send the invite, you go to the world. But of course, what server am I on? I'm currently on one of the best server ever that nobody plays on except for me. It's not A, it's not B, but it's C server. You never have heard of it. No one have heard of it. It's like a hidden server. C server. So where is this? It's right here. How do I go up? So why do I play on C server, you may ask? Because it's like a secret, you know? I thought Echo Farm is infinite. No, it's once per day. You never tried before? Try and do it. Try and empty out the one echo and then you will see you cannot farm anymore. Then you have to go to your friend's world to farm. That's what friends are for, I guess. That's pretty much what friends are for. Do you need this as well? Wait, how come I don't get the echo? Oh, echo is one per person? I hear he absorbed the echo, but I didn't get any echo. Huh. Wait, is echo once per person or what? What happened to server 21? Wait, what happened? What happened to server 21? Oh wait, this is so far away. This is here. Separate drops? How come I don't get, but you get? I'm on C server too? C server? Damn, so many people are on C server, I didn't know that. I think this game is fine, the ping is yeah, actually I'm not sure. Would the ping matter a lot? Server 21 or can I join and steal your echo too? You can, but this is not my world. So I don't know how this works. Right now I'm in this guy's world. Rain. So it's his world. So I don't know if you are friends with me, can you join, or you have to be friends with him? Logically you have to be friends with him. I mean that's the logic, right? What else would the... What else would that not be the logic? You know what, since this girl is slow AF, the problem with... So here's one downside that I see this game has over Genshin, right? Genshin is like can have up to 4 people join the world, this one can only have up to 3. And because of that, It's like less friends together, right? Less friends together. Am I going the right way? Oh, is this one the one that's up here? Uh-oh. I think I know this one. You have to go inside the building. Where's the entrance again? Oh, I remember I saw the entrance previously. Oh, there. Here. Wait, does he know where the... Here. 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 Where is he? Is he already inside? Oh. There's no fun in co-op in Genshin, so doesn't matter how many people can join. You can farm the resin together. Or you can do weekly boss together. 4 people will be too easy. Intro and outro useless in co-op. Okay, let me see. Did I got something good? Arrow damage bonus. Arrow damage bonus in 2024. Okay, where is that? Maybe you can build PT here first. Holy moly. You guys have 4 friends. You can still use intro outro skills in co-op. How does it work? Oh, maybe for this other character, is it? Oh no, I didn't get it. Next one. Next one will get it. Next one is right there. It just won't actually swap to your units. But I thought that only works when you swap to your units though, isn't it? Fat dude. Okay, the next one is guaranteed. The next one is this one. What do you think about Wuthering with co-op? I think it's fine. Holy, so many. Purple, ew. Yo! I found it! Yo, I found it! Yo! I've been farming for decades. For decades. It's finally appeared. I'm just kidding, it's not decades, it's like 2 days. 2 days I've been farming. Finally, electro damage bonus with electro damage. Damn. Damn, is this it though? Guys, is this it? Do you guys think this is it? PT system works? Is this going to be it? Okay, okay, energy regen, alright, alright. Decent, 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 not bad, not bad. Okay, but can the next one be good though? The next one has to be good, alright. The next one has to be good. Crit rate, crit rate, crit rate, crit rate. Okay, not bad, not bad. Basic attack, not bad. Wait, what's the sound? Do I have enough for it to go all the way? I need 1 crit rate or 1 crit damage. I don't need both. Just give me 1. I'm happy. Just 1, I'm happy. Liberation damage, that is the ultimate, right? So the ultimate, okay. So we got ultimate, we got attack. Okay, it would be nice if you skill as well. Whew. Come on, I need 1 crit rate or crit damage. Okay. Break. Break! Come on, don't break this. Oh, shoot! Defense percent. Defense percent. Yes, happened, guys. So now we gotta farm the next electro damage bonus. With electro. Oh man. Yo, he's fighting the bear? Okay, I see how that is. They always trick you into wasting resources with flat, decent lines first. Really? But that's how you want to do it, alright? You want to make sure that the... You want to make sure that the first few lines are good. First, before going in all the way. Oh, the next one is right here. Always choose bear over dude. If the first 2 lines don't have crit, just trash the echo and keep farming. I usually will do that if it's a 1 cost or a 4 cost. But this is a 3 cost with electro damage bonus. How often? You don't really have the luxury of, you know? I still will be able to use that. It will still be better with whatever I have. Okay, none of these are... Wait, are these the elite ones? This is too specific. I want... The one that I want is like... The damage bonus and the set is too hard to get, you know? Or at least too hard to get multiples of. You can't do that with 3 costs. It doesn't get crit rate on the first roll, you'll scrap it. Damn. I think you can go second roll. Huh, I didn't get it. I got this one though. Okay, the next one. The next Flautis. I'm kind of lagging a little bit. Is this it though? Yeah, this is gonna be like... Ah, it's purple. It's purple. You know what? I'll check as well. If it's purple and if it's... It have the same one, why not? HP percent, never mind. HP percent. HP percent. Where is it? Is it here? Oh, it is here. Wait, is it far away? Oh, it's quite far away. Two rolls is your limit. You still trash the 3 costs? Really, you have that many good ones? If it goes crit damage or ER, then maybe. New Atsu 30-page Google document just dropped. Wait, what? Atsu the snake. I mean the rat. 30 pages. You're telling me we get to reach 30 pages of drama? Is it about Tecton traumatized him, is it? Tecton traumatized him. But if Tecton traumatized him, why did he bring up Tecton's wife? Oh wait, that's not. Is that him? No, that's the slime. I forgot. Wait, where is this? Here. They forced him to make TV show? Wait, what? What do you mean forced to make TV show? Tecton is bald, so must be traumatized? I don't think Tecton is actually bald, alright? Is he actually bald? As in, like, is he natural bald or he just shaved his head? I don't think he's natural cause he looks kinda young. Okay, let's go here. Where is this? Okay, this is here. 30-page essay. He is bald. No, when I say bald, I mean like he's not natural. You know how some people like they're natural bald? His one look too shiny to be natural. Nobody is bald by choice. What do you mean nobody is bald by choice? A lot of people are bald by choice. The monks, the nuns? What do you mean? I used to know my uncle who is bald by choice because he's just too lazy to take care of hair. He's too lazy to take care of his hair. There are people that's bald by choice. Unless you're a cancer patient, I guess. People start balding if high school, if they're unlucky enough. Really? I don't remember anyone that's bald in my high school. Okay, it's going to be over here. Okay, let's kill this one first for pity. Might have shaved off his last 5 hairs. I know a few bald people like my uncle and stuff, my cousins. And theirs is not natural. They just choose to be bald. Cause they're lazy to take care of the hair or something. Lazy to wash hair. But then there's no logic because you are also going to need to wash. You also need to shave, right? Where is this? Hey, where's the floaties? Is it underground? Oh, where did he come out from? Electro damage bonus, electro damage bonus, electro damage bonus, electro damage bonus, electro damage bonus. Yes! No! No, attack no! No, oh my god, why did I... Damn, why did I get attack percent, man? Attack percent? Ooh. Ooh, this is brutal. Wait, this is good, what the heck? For Sanhua. You get that too? Baldness usually comes from your mother's side, not your father's side. Really? But their mom aren't bald. Scam wave echo. The bait is real. You either get the different elemental stat or the different set effect. Stupid. This stupidity is unreal, man. You guys saw that guy floating? Ooh, this is all the way here. Common belief, but not really the case as far as I know. They should just have one element, to be honest. No, that would be too easy. If there was only one elephant, I would have finished farming by now. I'll be destroying every single endgame content. Okay. I wonder if there are people that actually burn out already by farming echoes non-stop. Okay, where's the next one? The next one is here. Is it near enough? Okay, it is. Should just teleport there, but it's near enough. Okay, the next one we're gonna get. Wait, I didn't even realize. Wait, my HP was that low? Is Encore really that good? She is for me, right? When you talk about is she really that good, are you talking about her damage or what are we talking about? Her damage is really good, yeah. Wait, there's one there. I wonder if the mobs here are like... they increase the tankiness. Okay, there's one here. Wait, what? Oh, this is Tamburinis, this is not Flautis. Don't play with Encore-chan. Encore is a heavy hitter. I love Encore but not Infernal Spirit Rider. Wait, you don't like Infernal Spirit Rider? What the heck? He allows you to move around, look at this. Oh shit, never mind. She allows you to move around from the ground. For the ground. Ground. Okay, where is this? Is this on top? I actually like the Encore's English voice. The Japanese voice is not bad, but I think I like... Encore is the only character that I think I like the English voice more. Encore and maybe GN. The rest I think Japanese voice feels better. Like Yang Yang and... Actually Yang Yang I think the Chinese one could be better. I heard the Chinese one before. Inferno Dude Ghost Rider. Oh man, I pity the fat dude instead. Do you guys saw that? He got drifted and destroyed. Huh, it's that guy right there. Ling Yang. I don't mind Yinlin for both English and JP. Yinlin's English one sounds a little bit older. The voice is not bad, but it makes her sound like she's old, very old. JP one is like way younger. Electro damage. HP percent, of course. Defense percent, of course. Havoc damage. Attack percent, I guess I can keep that. I can keep that and go two piece. Oh, it's just here. JP Beidou VA. Is Beidou still in the meta? After Raiden Shogun came out, nobody cares about Beidou anymore, you know? All the Beidou haters. Okay, let's kill this dude first. I need to stack PT. Unless my PT get ruined by him. If Yinlin's skill not so take so long, that I'll probably pull the nerf dog. Yinlin's skill not take so long. Can you explain what does that mean? You would pull for Yilin if her skill is not that long. What does that mean? The range long? The range is too long for you? Beidou is Booba meta. What about Ningguang though? Oh, I can't use their flower thingy. Oh, this one is just here. She's pretty good still with aggravate teams. Aggravate. Yinlin is quite flexible actually. I do recommend people to pull her. I think she's less likely to be power crit compared to GN. I think GN will be the first to power crit. But when I say power crit, I don't think GN will be useless immediately, right? He will still be strong and stuff, but he won't be the strongest DPS, you know? I just saw a bug. What the heck? Ooh. Wait, that's it? Uh-oh. Finish, guys. Finish. Okay, maybe I can farm his bird. Can I farm your Electro Heron? He's gonna say no, but we're gonna go there anyways. Violent Feathered Heron. All mod finish. Should be a while before gets creep. Launch unit treatment. Take whatever I want, damn. Where is this? Oh, I see it. Maybe you can get one electro stats from event free aggro. I already got two actually, but I'm trying to get a better substack one, right? I need the other guy more than Heron. Heron I already got a decent one. Attack percent with fusion. Huh. Attack percent and fusion. It's hard to pull after all those 1.1 drip marketing. How does the auto register feed works in Brown Dust 2? Auto register feed. I have no idea what that is. What is an auto register feed? Is it a PvP thing or what? Are we talking about the pre-register, is it? Maybe he can get this for his GN. Oh, I can't hit that armor. He's immune to me. Auto register in to recover HP. I usually just go to the inn and sleep if you want to recover HP, right? I recommend that one. I think you're talking about using food, is it? It automatically consumes food, which I don't recommend. It will consume a bit too much. So just go and sleep. You just pay a few gold, like 100 gold or something. It's better. Overall better. Oh shoot. That was fast. Oh, there's one more here. Thanks for the heal. I don't think the heal works. Does it work? We might have a new Tectong and Atsu drama. Okay. I mean, like, why need so much drama when there's Wuthering drama? But yeah, I feel bad for. I guess most people don't really care, like, for the people involved. I feel bad for them. I think most viewers don't really care because it's like, drama. Like, so used to it. Some drama can be like more serious than others, of course, right? Ooh, what is that? Is that a lizard? Can't tell from here. Oh, that's a ball. No thanks, I see the violet heron. Tectong is farming. Yeah. I prefer like a drama that's like serious. Then it's like more... It's more that's just for me, I guess, right? Drama that's like actually more serious, right? Like something like Nexon manipulating raids. Oh, that's serious. And then like truck protest epic 7. Ooh, descend to HQ. Now that's serious. If it's just content creator writing essay, like we always go to Reddit and read essay anyways. So what's the difference here? The difference here is a content creator is writing a longer essay. Okay, but I don't know. Yeah, I guess sometimes the essay could be, you know, maybe it has a lot of value, but yeah, it's not that big of a drama. Yo, Kaiba Frost, what's up? What's up? What game is this? It's called Wuthering Waves. Wuthering Waves. I don't even know if Wuthering is a proper English word. What does it mean actually? Wuthering. It's the latest game that will compete with Genshin. It just came out about 3 weeks now? 2 weeks to 3 weeks. He said he lost everything, his marriage, his career, his livelihood, his will to live. Is that not serious? This is the Genshin killer, yeah. He lost everything, his marriage, his career. You can't lose... You can never lose your marriage. Like, contrary to what people believe, you can never lose your marriage to somebody online, right? It doesn't make sense. How can an online person... Oh, why you never do it? How can somebody that you don't know in your real life destroy your marriage? That wouldn't... It wouldn't make sense. Like, it logically wouldn't make sense. Unless you say, the other content creators' viewers go and harass your wife. But that's not... That's more like the social media is the one that's doing it. Not anything else. Long distance NTR? As of losing job? My career? I don't think you can lose your career by having drama. I strongly don't believe so. The only way that you can lose your career is if YouTube bans you. Because here's how I know you cannot lose your career by drama, right? For example, Logan Paul. Logan Paul has Crypto Zoo. We all know this. Everybody here knows Logan Paul did a crime, scamming people in NFT. But he didn't lose his job. He's still very successful. And a lot of people do that. A lot of people scam other people for NFT. I'm just bringing Logan Paul as an example because everybody here knows. But I know a few more other people, that big YouTubers that actually do scams. And they literally get away with it. And they are still doing well. So I don't think... I don't think anyone can ruin your career. Like, the only way that you ruin your career is like... You actually do a crime, like you kill someone or something. If you just scam something, like, most people don't care actually. Most viewers don't care. Tecton is a good manipulator. I don't think so, right? I honestly don't think so. Because my viewers would still watch me. So let me give you an example. For example, let's say tomorrow Tecton's start drama with me, for example, right? He said something bad about me. He said I'm a serial killer or something. You guys are probably still gonna watch me. The only person that won't watch me is his viewers. Because his viewers will believe him. But it won't affect you guys that they are watching me. I don't think that's how it works. Unless we share the same viewers. But there's definitely going to be some overlaps for sure, but it's probably not going to be like career changing. Oh shoot, it's all... Wait, where the heck is that? Huh. Is it faster if we walk here or you go from here? I think we go from here. I would trade notes if you turn out to be a serial killer. Yeah, I feel like... I really don't think it's possible, you know? Like, look at Donald Trump, right? Like, good example, Donald Trump, right? Donald Trump is doing a very, very bad thing, right? He's like... I don't know what he do. He was apparently in the lawsuit for crime or whatever. And he still has a lot of fans, you know? He still has a lot of fans. A lot of people still would watch him, would follow him and stuff. Is this the fastest route? Okay. Come on, Encore, we gotta move faster. Tax fraud. Oh, was it tax fraud? I thought it was more serious crime. Oh shit. I'm trying to think of like... I'm trying to think of more examples that I can think of, right? For example, like there are some like very different I would say like more rare occasions. Not to say different, but rare occasions. Like Will Smith, I remember he slapped that guy, I forgot his name. And then he lost his career afterwards. But that wasn't because of he slapping the guy. I think it's more like there's a lot of things that happened afterwards. His wife left him or something, and then he apparently I forgot what else happened. Some people came out and made a statement about him. But that one is definitely one of the more big ones. He didn't lose his career. Yeah, I'm sure he's still acting, right? Will Smith is still acting, I think. He lost his wife, but that one is... I think there's already problem between those two. Between both of them. Will Smith got cancelled. People can team up with the devil for their own benefits. Oh, next one is here. Okay. NTR. Hell Bounce Back. Will Smith had a new movie came out yesterday. His wife love young slut. His wife is, what is it, Jaina, is it? Boom. Yeah, maybe if we have time after I finish farming this, I'll look into it. If it's not too long, that is, right? But you guys saw that? The bird is glitching. Yo, the bird is glitching. It's not supposed to do that. Wait, is there one more bird here? Oh, there's one more bird. Okay, okay. I was like, I can't see it. Maybe he can see it, is it? They were in an open relationship. Yeah, I don't know. That one is more complex than that, right? Wasn't there another like singer? I forgot who was it. There's a singer that dated Rihanna, and I heard he beat Rihanna up or something, right? He actually like was it tortured her or something? And then people still listen to his song. I forgot who was it. And I think Kanye West is still Kanye West is still also one of those. Chris Brown? Yeah, Chris Brown, right? Most people don't care actually. Like even though like that happens, I think most people know that happens. It goes both ways though. It goes for content creators, it goes for products as well. Like if a product has a lot of drama, but the product is actually good, people will use it. Like iPhone or anything, right? Like you can see that in some games, like for example Hogwarts Legacy. A lot of people boycott, a lot of people say, oh, don't play this game, transsexual phobia, whatever. But if the game is good, people play it, right? And people, I think Hogwarts Legacy was like the top 10 in Steam last year. Was it last year or the year before? I can't remember. And I think, oh wait, there's one more. Bloop, go here. He beat his he beat his M. Kanye is insane, but he's not a woman beater to our knowledge. Yeah, he's not, right? But he's like let's just say he's very, the rumors that I heard, he's very interesting. Kanye just went on a crazy arc with his fashion company. Yeah, but you don't just lose your career like that, which is what I'm trying to say, right? I don't think like one small drama can make you lose your career. Ooh, where is this? Ooh, back to back. Back to back. Okay, where is this? Is this nearby? Okay. Unless that drama lands you 50 years in jail. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? Unless there's like, unless it's a crime. No, you are mistaken. Drama is not crime. Like when I say, when you do crime, yeah. But usually drama is not crime. It's just like, oh, somebody wrote an essay because they argued with someone online. It says it's below us, is it? Above us or below us? Where is it? Oh, there. Hello, bird. Come on, it's your turn. Give me echo. Okay, next one. Next one is the Akko for sure. I'll go here then. Here is nearer. Should I pick Anko instead of Kung Fu Girl? Kung Fu Girl is different role, right? Anko is main DPS. Kung Fu Girl is hybrid defender slash shielder slash healer slash monk slash Taoist slash Buddhism slash everything else that's not a lolly. Can I hit this thing? Oh, I can. The one that's immune is the other one. Come on, you have to be electro damage bonus. Huh? Is it a hard PT? Maybe it is. Okay. Four tries, man. 4 tries. Oh, whoa, don't fall down. Okay, it's here for sure. Being black block is real. If cancel all the stuff about someone will be cut off, that person will never be able to stream or anything. It depends on how big you are, right? Some people, like I heard, like who was it that I heard? So, there's a lot of people that got banned from YouTube. They just go to a different platform and they are still fine there. Like it happened to a lot of streamers. Wasn't Dr. Disrespect or something? I heard is it Dr. Disrespect, the one with the glasses? He got banned from Twitch. Nobody know why he got banned, and then he moved to YouTube and it's still fine, right? And then there's some people that, was it Alex Jones or Joe Rogan, is it? I don't even know which bald guy, one of the two bald guy, got banned from YouTube and, you know, moved to a different platform, is still fine. If people like your stuff, people will watch it, right? The platform is just a place for you to release your stuff, release your content. If you guys follow certain popular pages, they will always mention the ones perceived black ball. Black ball. All the PT things are useless when we farming Echo to build a character. It is useful to know sometimes when you start off your day, right? I could probably do it right here. I try to go and build PT before I go to attack the Heron. But because I'm on someone else's world, I wouldn't want to do that, right? It would be troubling him as well. Gideon? Was that the black guy? Okay, where is this? The mean green website exists after all. Oh, you mean Kick? Yeah, even Johnny Samoli didn't get cancelled. I mean, even he's still doing fine. He go and do all this stupid stuff in Japan. And after that he go to a different country, people still watch him. The only way you can actually stop someone is if he's been put in prison, right? I think he was put in prison for a while. Johnny Samoli. Okay, is this Havoc? E. Spectral is the light element. No. Attack percent and arrow. No. Attack percent and fusion. Spectral and glacial. Yeah, this is tough. Am I pulling for Jingxi or Changli? Both look broken. Yeah, we'll talk more detail about them when they allow us to talk about leaks. I think like leaks are quite serious for Kuro games. Even though everyone is talking about leaks. But most likely I will be pulling the later one. Whoever that comes first, I'll most likely be pulling the one after. Do you know why? Because I'm going to lose 50-50. I'm going to get Ling Yang. And that's life, you know. Then the next one, content creators are being pulled from YouTube for mentioning Rumble. Yeah, a lot of people want me to stream on Rumble or something, I don't know why. There's that one guy that always harassed me on my Twitter. Hey, when you gonna stream on Rumble? I'm like, Rumble who? Rumble this! This, walk faster and call. Zoom, zoom. Oh no, I need to defeat this first. Okay. GG. Royal Rumble. It gained popularity a lot. Only in the US, I think. I don't think Rumble is famous in... Maybe in US and Europe. Is Rumble famous for, let's say, Japanese and Korean? I don't think so. Like, you need to know that YouTube is a global platform. And like, if you look at any like Southeast Asian, Japanese, Korean, like those people, they will use YouTube. And if you're just trying to like look at the US, maybe that could be true, right? Not really crickets. Everyone follows hip hop talks about Kanye every time he releases. Yeah, I'm not really a hip hop guy myself. Royal Rumble. Why make platforms when they already have Twitch and YouTube? Their platforms big enough already. They want to compete with each other, plus different platform want to offer different things, right? It's just a very big it's just a lot of money to be made, right? Like TikTok make a lot of money. More than Genshin every month. No, I didn't get it. Okay, give me arrow damage bonus. Of course it's defense percent, of course. Of course. Wait, you didn't send the first measure? Done for today. Alright, let's go back to my honor roll. How do I go back? Here? Here? Alright, let's check out some of the essays. Taylor Swift is general public. Taylor Swift! How old is Taylor Swift actually? I started listening to her songs like 10 years ago. She was 20 something. Is she like 30 to 40 something now? Or maybe did she start singing when she was like 12? How many gachas am I playing now? I respect your dedication. I'm only playing Wuthering Wave, Snowbreak Containment Zone, Countersight, Brown Dust 2, Blue Archive. What else? Of course, NIKKE, Reverse 1989, and Wuthering Waves, right? I think that's it. Oh, Honkai Star Rail, yeah. That's it. Like, it's not much. It's about 7 to 8, the usual stuff. It never go up actually. Wait, maybe it did a little bit, right? Taylor MILF. Taylor MILF. But it's nothing to do with dedication, alright? It's just the games are so good. It's a good time to be alive, okay? These games are so good, you gotta play them. Why would you not play them, right? Whatever as an artist, whatever. Okay, let me look up the drama. Okay, is it this one? Maybe about 50? Maybe about 50. I'm quitting. I lost everything. I lost my marriage, my career, my livelihood, my will to live. Keeping these secrets to protect others have felt so lonely. This document is for my closure. I will move on. Damn. Damn, move on. What do you mean move on? Okay, let's see. Who's gonna read all of this? Holy essay, 34 pages essay. Okay, there are some screenshots. Okay, I guess we can. I'm not sure if I want to read all of it right now. Wait, M-Dash as well. M-Dash is dragged to this drama. I saw sexual assault. Holy moly. Yeah, this is serious, guys. Huh. Okay, do I have time to read this? Okay, I think I need at least 2 hours to read this. So let me finish my dailies first. if I'm gonna read this, I need at least 2 hours, alright? That's why it's an hour long. What is all of this? It's too long to summarize, but basically this content creator apparently he used to be best friends with Tectong, and then something happened between him and Tectong, like they fought each other or something, and then he left. His wife came back, and then did he get NTR? Use Google Voice. Okay, I need to do my Brown Dust dailies. He's still mad about this. I thought it was done. Am I gonna read all? I will try my best to read all. I want to give a fair perspective, right? Use text to voice. It'll be too long. Heavy traffic. Alright, I need to do some stuff here first. Give me a moment. And then we'll check back soon. At the same time, have I done all the dailies? I got 2 more videos for Brown Dust 2 coming up actually. Just put the document in chat and ask it for a TLDR, that's what you did. Yeah, but you might be missing out on some juicy details. TLDR is good and all. Oh wait, I already finished my dailies here. Oh, since when did I finish my dailies? Okay. There's a history of all of this drama. Use the GB voice. GB voice. This game is so generous, guys. Can you guys believe it? Can you guys name one more game that's more generous than this? And it's not Genshin. They spilled the fries all over. Arc Record is a hentai game. I can't stream hentai games sadly. If I want to stream hentai game, it has to be on Kick maybe. Don't remind Genshin players. Does Kick allow 18 plus stuff? Stream on Patreon? Yeah, I guess Patreon, eh? No, Patreon can't stream, I think. Patreon is only for videos. Do I have a video for new players for Brandas 2? Yes. It's my best performing video, I think. The one with the most views. You just go to YouTube, just type Brown Dust 2 guy. I think it will show up. Brown Dust 2 guide. If you type Brown Dust 2 guide, my guide will show up. This one 4 months ago. Everything is still relevant, but I will do one updated one eventually, right? Because I think that one, I think I will do one soon, right? After because this week I'm busy, right? Everybody is busy for Blue Archive. There's a secret stuff coming soon, secret huge, you know. What else? And then what's happening this week, eh? There's a new stuff in Honkai Star Rail. Speaking of Honkai Star Rail, I haven't finished that stupid story yet. I need to get into it, man. Bit slacking. Need to stop slacking. One hour plus. Watch the avoid mistakes video. What's happening for Blue Archive? This week is the best week for new players to start because of Himari, right? So I kinda just wanna make like a guide. Pretty much that's it. I'll still make Wuthering Wave guide. Still read the essays.
Return to where you belong.
Tomorrow we will need to watch the Xbox stuff, right? Okay, while I'm eating, it's a bit hard to do stuff. Let me just do this. Plus 2 is giving 400 now. That's huge. If you count the entire duration, yeah. But you might have already missed a few days.
Show me what you've got. Give me your best shot.
Is it the best time to start a new account?
Today sure isn't your lucky day.
Yeah, Blue Archive is... You will get that a lot.
Everything's under the light of the kingdom. I'll take lead. Everyone follow me and attack. I will re-engage.
The thing with Blue Archive is like...
Oh no! I was just getting into the groove.
The ability to be able to borrow your...
Better reload.
Your friend? Or your club member's strongest character? It's really insane actually. It's really like... I've never seen other gacha games do that. Most games... Like Honkai Star Rail you can borrow, but it's just for farming stuff, which is useless. This one you can actually borrow for rankings in the raids, right? Which in turn gives you like more rewards. So if you play smart and you actually reroll for Himari and Akko, you know, like it's like crazy value.
May the creator bless us.
400 what? 400 plus 5 Dalvi.
Good. Better reload. Everything under the light of the kingdom. See it through.
But Blue Archive is not for everyone, right? If you are chibi hater, you won't like it. If you are...
Why don't they just develop something like an infinite magazine? Everything under the light of the kingdom.
If you only like dudes, it's not the game for you, right?
Oh no, I was just getting into the groove. Why don't they just develop something
Pop
like
is
an
garbage,
infinite
still music.
magazine? We will also emerge victorious, so long as we never give up hope.
K-pop. Blue Archive is only for men, culture and taste. I guess the setting is just so weird, eh?
To reach new heights.
How can someone hate Blue Archive chivis? Oh, there's a lot of people that hate Blue Archive.
I will look over everyone.
Lolly haters should play Blue Archive. You want Rapunzel?
Develop something like an infinite magazine.
Do you guys saw the...
Everything's under the light of the kingdom. I'll take lead. Everyone follow me and attack.
Do you guys are you guys following me on Twitter? Let me see. I'll repost this. This is crazy. Blue Archive is starting to get famous now, so you get a lot of people. They're calling people pedo now. Stuff like that. It's causing so much drama on Twitter. It's crazy. The Blue Archive fans are attacking back. They are attacking back, you know? We are sick of school, so can't really get into Blue Archive school setting. Really? Kind of funny if you ask me. That people are getting so heated over this game. That's just tourists. Yeah. But the whole point stands is, why is there more tourists now?
We will also emerge victorious, so long as we never give up hope.
Compared to before, right? What am I eating? It's a McChicken double from McDonald's. I forgot to eat it. So now that I'm hungry, I'm gonna eat it.
I expect your operations to be well planned.
I just add the fries and... So I buy the whole set, I add the fries and drinks. But I forgot to eat the burger.
No different from real combat.
Amy's swimsuit or Bunny soda is bigger?
That's a lot of trash to take out.
That's a tough one.
Hold on. May victory be ours. We can do it faster.
Maybe Bunny soda slightly bigger. I mean, they are from different games after all, right?
Alright, let's keep going.
Yo, Rain, thanks for subscribing, appreciate it. Yeah, zero respect for anyone who claim real morals apply to fictional content. You will see that a lot. The more you are comfortable, the more people tend to look for trouble. Really?
For a maid, this was a piece of cake.
Crazy stuff.
Time to show them what we're made of.
I have a feeling
What am I doing here?
that some people are just jealous because their gacha game is not doing well.
Victory be ours. Keep shooting.
The one that I see being attacked a lot
Let's keep going.
is Snowbreak and Blue Archive. And these two games pretty much have come back from the dead, right? And it's doing better than before. So I think some people are just jealous, maybe they play other games. I don't want to say what game, right? Maybe their game is like dying. So they look at this game, wow, this game is actually coming back. So I can't think of any other reason.
Victory with me on
2014 Forest Hills Drive Goated album. 2014 song. Damn. How can anyone hate Snowbreak? Oh, there's a lot of people that hate Snowbreak. You know, they wanted the... Isn't that why the voice actor don't want to go back to the game? Right? Remember we saw the article? They wanted to bring the English voice actor back, but they won. Too much fan service? Too much.
Hold on.
May victory be ours. Stronger. Keep shooting.
Yo, that burger is so huge. I'll eat some later.
Victory! With me on your team, did you expect anything else?
They listen. English VAs are woke trash. Maybe they are, but you still gotta like have some sort of like localization for the area. It does help though. Localization tends to help a lot. There's a lot of people that want their language to be in the game. It might not matter for other people, but yeah. A lot of people take it very seriously because I used to think it's a small problem, then I think, was it Wuthering with Livestream or something? I saw everyone was spamming, add Arabic language to this game. You gotta add Arabic language. Please add Arabic language. Kuro Games, add Arabic. We need Arabic. We need Portuguese. Portuguese language is must have. Portuguese is here. So it's people spamming non-stop. So I think people just really want... Yeah, it's really important to them, I guess. You want them to be begging outside of Starbucks? Even Gacha Reddit used to attack NIKKE every chance they got. But for some reason, the tune changed after it became successful. Yeah. That's just what it is, you know? I will not be happy until every woke with VA is homeless, begging on Starbucks. Damn, Starbucks. People don't like successful game.
Alice was complimenting me on how cute I looked.
Probably. Alright, it's time. It's time, guys. This is going to be a long one. Holy. Here we go. Yeah, let me drink some water first. I'm trying to give you guys a recap, right? Okay, where do I begin? Where do I start? This drama needs to start somewhere. High tier SE incoming. Indeed. So if you guys are not you didn't follow this drama last year, I think it was somewhere last year. So Atsu is a Genshin content creator, right? He's a Genshin content creator. He called himself Asian Guy Stream. So he has been, you know, playing Genshin for a while. He's one of the, I would say one of the bigger Genshin content creators. Somebody wrote like a text document about him, like try to expose him, saying that he has been gatekeeping people from joining the Genshin Impact events. So basically, he apparently, the rumor is he has direct contact with Hoyoverse. Alright, he basically have a direct contact with Hoyoverse. Hoyoverse always reach out to him, and he would always like set up certain events and tell who can join him, who can Hoyoverse bring, and who can Hoyoverse not bring. So that's the rumor, but apparently the rumor turns out to be false. So that was the previous accusation actually. And he's also friend with Tecton, I think. Was quite close for a while, and then afterwards I think they fall off, you know, they have some argument and something like that, and then apparently it affected Tecton's friends, best friend's life, whatever. Brax is an SA master too, yes, but that was like last time, right? So everything was resolved, so they all apologized to each other. That was like last time, it was all over apparently, but now apparently something came up again. So I guess after that incident, he said, I'm quitting, I lost absolutely everything, my marriage, my career, my livelihood, my will to live. Keeping these secrets to protect others has felt so lonely. I don't want to live like this anymore. This document is for my closure. I want to move on. So let's read. I will give you guys context if you guys missed the previous drama, but it was like, the drama is like last year, right? It's a very complicated law, yeah, because it involved multiple different content creators. It involved multiple different content creators and multiple different Hoyoverse content creators. Apparently some people are saying that he is the one that's like telling the Hoyoverse stuff, who should sponsor and who should not be sponsored, but I think that turns out to be false after all. Okay, let's try and... This is a very long 34-page document, but we're gonna go through one at a time. Take it easy, it's gonna be a long one. To whoever may be reading this document, okay, that's me right now. I hope you are well, and I hope that many of you reading, especially from my community, that what I'm about to share will provide respite and clarity. For the past 4 months, in order to protect the peace of other content creators, the communities involved as well as my own friends, I've kept things to myself that I often regret not sharing sooner. I ended up taking the fall for things that had nothing to do with me, or were simply untrue from the drama involving Braxophone, Tecton, and myself in February. Okay. I've quit content creation for an indefinite period of time. Okay? And I've been taking space away from this toxicity in order to seek peace and closure from all the bullshit I've put up with. Since February 11, I've attempted to take my own life twice. Damn! Failing miserably to do so on both occasions, and on May 9th, I considered a final attempt after discovering that my wife and partner of 10 years was having an affair during the darkest period of my life. So he's married, and he has a wife. Apparently, he attempted to take his own life twice, and at the same time, he also discovered that his wife was cheating on him. 10 years. Holy. I lost my career to defamation, lies, being thrown under the bus by my own friends, and I was betrayed by the one person I cherish more than anything. I assume it's the wife. I've never felt so hurt and alone in these past 4 months, and I've never cried and screamed so much until now. Saying I hit rock bottom would be an understatement. And I don't want to live like this anymore. I'm not a resentful or bitter person, but this experience has changed that and shaped me into someone I don't like, okay? The one silver lining was that I was able to reconnect with my old friends, meet new wonderful people who have no interest in me as a content creator or how I can benefit them. I've already started taking these steps to rediscover my happiness, and I hope that all that I intend to write can bring me some form of closure so that I can fully move on with my life. On May 9th, I discovered evidence that my wife NIKKE was having an affair. I already known for a few months that something suspicious was occurring, but even so deep down, I didn't want to believe it or find evidence to confirm my doubts. I love her so deeply and envisioned the rest of my life to spend with her. She was the one constant in my life through all my ups and downs, and that is something I will always appreciate. While the drama did not take a significant toll on both of us in numerous ways, this does not excuse her actions and is not the sole reason our marriage collapsed. So you can see, right, it's not really the drama. He admits that it's not the drama. The wife just decides to cheat on him. I don't think it's because of the drama. It's not because of the Genshin drama. How can the Genshin drama cause the wife to cheat on him, right? Like, it's clearly like external factors. It's just multiple different things happening at the same time. They are not related, right? It's separate issues. I know for our communities, families, and friends, this will come as an enormous shock and disappointment. I know people have extremely strong opinions on adultery, and I do, but I hope people can find it in their heart to understand that this is an incredibly nuanced and difficult situation for everyone affected, including his wife, okay? I've forgiven NIKKE, and I know she is truly remorseful, and her actions do not erase the past 10 years we have spent together, filled with beautiful memories and joyful experiences. Although we are in the process of divorcing, damn, I still consider her an important person in my life. She has erased her social media presence, but I hope people do not treat her with ill will and respect my decision to forgive her. NIKKE is a good person that just made a series of poor choices and mistakes under extremely stressful circumstances. I do not want to be part of a world where people cannot give others the chance to make mistakes and learn from them. And I want to be able to come back, welcome her back into my life as a friend, and share happy times again in the future. What? But already divorced though. This is Atsu, yes, this is Atsu. So, okay. So first page done. Okay, that's quite a lot of things. They are already filing for divorce. That's pretty interesting. That's unfortunate, man. That sucks that it has to happen. 10 years is a long time. of relationship. I hope he recovers from that for sure. Okay. The month of May had been extremely difficult for me, having to complete numerous sponsored contractual obligations, pretending everything was okay to my audience and friends. Only a handful of people I could trust knew about the NIKKE situation, but many people knew that I was not okay with the damage caused to me by Braxophone and Tectong. Tectong and Braxophone caused him so much drama. Okay, amongst those people were several other content creators, some who were my close friends, who knew what Braxophone lied about, and they knew it could have adverse effects on the entire creator space if I was able to expose it. So Braxophone basically tried to make up a lie about Atsu, saying that Atsu was controlling the Hoyoverse contracts, which was not true, because afterwards, remember there was a drama afterwards with Honkai Star Rail, where Braxophone was the only content creator. Was he the only one? He was the only few one that have early access to the Honkai Star Rail creator server. That was when Acheron came out, right? He managed to use Acheron and make a video 1 week earlier. So clearly, with that, Braxophone has relationship with Hoyoverse, right? I forgot it was Braxophone and a few others. So that wasn't true at all, right? Braxophone literally is the only few person that actually get the early access. I think there's like 2 more person. I can't remember. But yeah, it clearly like a lot of people couldn't get and there was there was a separate drama, right? People were saying like, oh, how come they get early access, blah blah blah. That was like a separate drama on itself. But yeah, that wasn't true at all, right? So it has been proven not true by that early access thing itself. It felt like they were constantly trying to keep surveillance on me and guide me in a direction that will protect their best interests without ever explicitly stating so to my face. It felt unbelievably isolating, knowing that so many creators, including my own friends in this space, knew the truth but just expected me to take the fall and be okay with it and move on. I know that's what would have been the most convenient to everybody else, and I tried my best to just outlast the pain, but it was just killing me inside every single day. On February 3rd, Braxophone created a document making several defamatory remarks about my character and make extremely severe allegations against me. Braxophone is the bad guy? Damn. None of these claims were backed by evidence, and to this day, they still remain as speculation, including the commentary from other creators that tried to bandwagon against me. I provided a 55-page of evidence and contextualization, but this arrived far too late, as the narrative had already been spun and set in stone by Tectong, as well as other creators looking to get involved, like Box2, Gacha Smack, Mr. Pokey, M-Tash, Mujin, the list goes on and on. Luckily, I'm not here. So much disinformation was given a platform by massive drama creators like Asmongold and some ordinary gamers too, which led to the complete spiraling out of control of the situation. Lastly, but perhaps most influentially, my own friends such as Dish and Tuonto made very public commentary on the drama, distancing themselves with words that would protect their own brand while utterly throwing me under the bus and painting me as the bad guy. So this is his 2 closest friends that throw him under the bus. Damn, that sucks. Whether or not this was their intention is debatable, and only they will truly know what they went through their heads in those moments. But the result of their words and actions, both publicly and privately, caused irreversible damage. I confronted both of them in private at the time, and their responses and apologies were extremely disappointing, with a sentiment that felt like they had excused themselves of any wrongdoings towards Braxophone or myself. Before we go any further, I'd like to emphasize that I actually had dinner with Braxophone in April, where we discussed the drama face to face. Dinner with Braxophone? Damn. Wait, aren't they from different country? He flew all the way to a different country for dinner with Braxophone, the person that accused him, defamatory him. We talked in length, and I would like to think we are on good terms. I know he's not a horrible person, nor was his intention to destroy my livelihood. I told him explicitly that I did not want to have to take this route of exposing something he was untruthful about, as it would likely cause way more drama and be destructive to the wider community. At the same time, if I ever want to come back to content creation, it is also impossible for me to move on without either him or Tectong clearing my name of all the false narratives and allegations created or driven by them. So Tectong is the only one that can clear his name. Okay. Everyone knows Tectong absolutely won't do that. Tectong won't do that? Yo, why don't Tectong do that? And if Braxophone was to explicitly retract claims he made against me, it will not look good on him either, and likely cause an issue between him and Tecton at some point. With that being said, Braxophone told me that whenever I choose to do or reveal, he will accept it and be able to handle the situation, and I hope this does not blow up to be another unnecessary drama for his sake and my sake. Okay. NIKKE is a bad person. I don't know, you gotta listen from both sides, I think. I've mulled over the decision to go public for a long time now and do not take it lightly. I have held off on talking about this for months because I felt it was only right that I discuss this in person with Braxophone first. I know that Tecton will spin this into another content farm for drama and make a life a living hell for several others, including Braxophone too. I know for my friends this is going to be difficult to process and an uneasy time. So why Tecton would like to spin this as a drama? I don't get it. Tecton would like to spin this as a drama? I know I'll be burning bridges to work with companies and brands that I would love to work with in the future should I return to content creation. I know that once I post this document, I'll be incredibly unwelcome in the creator community for not being able to hold my tongue and choosing to whistle-blow instead. I know there's a good chance I will regret this decision for the rest of my life, but it has been so bitterly painful and lonely for me to keep it all in. Okay. Ratsu Min Pikir. After implying that Braxophone is lying, I don't know what Atsu is trying to achieve here. Well, he's trying to provide receipts, right? Tecton is angry that Atsu screwed him for 2 years. Wait, really? One of the most absurd narratives and lies to come out of Braxophone's document and Tecton's mouth is that I have the power and influence to blacklist creators from working with Hoyoverse. Yeah, that's not true. I have the control who gets sponsored and contractual opportunities with the multi-billion company. It is ridiculous. Yes, I have vouched for people numerous times and gave my recommendations of promising creators. And these are not limited to just my friends. I have vouched for creators I have never even interacted properly with too. I will leave evidence at the bottom, okay? However, contrary to what Tecton and his friends want you to believe, this is not something only I am capable of doing. Every single creator who has ever worked or had contract with Hoyoverse staff member can vouch for or recommend another creator. It is as simple as typing a name into your keyboard or opening your mouth and saying a name. It doesn't mean they are going to take your recommendation on board. It generally isn't a big deal. However, due to MTash involvement, Braxophone document and Tecton's manipulation of the narrative, my act of trying to help MTash connect with Hoyoverse staff member somehow become equivalent to me being able to blacklist other creators at will. Ooh. So he was trying to help MTash, but by him trying to help MTash, people assume that he has the ability to also take away people's ability to connect with Hoyoverse. He shouldn't have helped MTash. He shouldn't. He tried to help MTash and then like people like try to connect and say, oh, if you can help someone get sponsored, that means you can also blacklist someone. I think that's how people came to the conclusion, right? This is not the only thing that got spun in his head to be something completely false. Braxophone messaged me privately in September 2022. Okay, that's a while. That's like 2024. To clarify how I felt about him, I told him bluntly I cannot vibe with him on a friend level. I do not like to play fake nice or pretend friends with anybody, and I would hope that if I had asked the same question with such sincerity to anybody, that they would give me an honest response to. Despite this, Braxophone wrote a tweet longer on me soon after on his alt account, being disappointed that me rejecting his advances would lead to him losing out on opportunities, whether that be monetary or community-wise. Considering the way this industry works, it was a reasonable assumption, but nonetheless, false assumption. I say this because the reality is a lot of people in this industry are spiteful or just horrible and will go out of their way to ruin another person's life. I've seen it time and time again over the past 13 years. This industry, as in what, the content creating industry? However, assuming this of me in the first place was unfair, and it has evidently led to this point we're at today with all these false allegations. In October 2022, Braxophone messaged me regarding a very special and lucrative career opportunity with Hoyoverse, and I maintained professionalism and gave him the best advice I could. Prior to this conversation, I had given a list of content creators that were guide makers to a Hoyoverse staff member as recommendations and assumed that's why Braxophone had messaged me. Okay? So Braxophone never brought up this conversation in his initial document, and that seriously rubbed me off in the wrong way. From my perspective, I had helped him market himself for a life-changing opportunity, and I always remained professional with him in private contact. And yet, he blamed me for all his negative experiences he had faced in the creator space. This situation was then brought up by Asmongold Stream, a large drama creator. Damn, Asmongold? Large drama creator. To which he denied opportunity happened and that it had actually fell through. This was a lie. That opportunity never fell through. Braxophone did land that contract, and I would like to think his comment saying, I also would like to clarify that I don't think Atsu blocked that sponsor deal was out of guilty conscience if anything. That wasn't good enough though, as it leaves things ambiguous. In fact, it just isn't good enough because it was complete and utter lie. So Asmongold was lying? I don't get it. So Asmongold lied about the contract, but how did Asmongold know though, right? Tecton had been forcing the narrative that I could blacklist people and choose who gets sponsored to all of Asmongold's viewers, and Asmon was leaning into that, trying to prove it true. Later during that Asmongold stream, he asked me if I had ever contacted Hoyoverse about Braxophone. I didn't want to lie, but I also didn't want to cover up about Braxophone's lie. I knew Braxophone had a good reason to lie, which I will touch on later. But I ended up saying I spoke to Hoyoverse about Braxophone's contract, which was a half-truth, half-lie. As I said earlier, Braxophone was on the list I gave to Hoyoverse staff member, but because of Mtash's involvement in the drama and Tecton convincing people that vouching for someone is equal to being able to control Hoyoverse, I did not want to mention that I had given a list. I knew, had I brought that up, this stupid narrative would get parroted and then people would demand I share the names of all the creators I recommended. It would just have been catastrophic and caused so many other creators as well as Hoyoverse staff members to be unnecessarily dragged into this nonsense and catch strays. Okay, I think that's fair, right? It is, yeah, like he did recommend some content creators to Hoyoverse, and if he were to release the list publicly, people will be upset if they don't get recommended by him. At this point of the Asmon stream, I had been up all day, having hosted a stage at the anime convention, being hosted my friend visiting from Canada, and then having to deal with all the false allegations for over 8 hours on my own stream. I was exhausted. So I told a half-truth that I had spoken to Hoyo about Braxophone regarding this contract. As a result, naturally everyone started jumping to the conclusion that I sabotaged Braxophone's contract with Hoyoverse and that I have blacklisted him. This is ultimately my fault. I should have just exposed this lie then and there, and chosen my words better. Having spoken to Braxophone, my assumption was wrong, and this list wasn't related to these contracts, but it seems like it was just some generic market research being done by your staff. Braxophone was never blacklisted from Hoyoverse, and if you can just go on his channel and count how many sponsored videos he has with them, it's even possible he has the most out of any creator in this space. Yeah, that's true, right? He also got the early access thing, which I did mention. Asmon stream is full of lie by Tecton. Tecton is accusing and controlling the narrative. Maybe, yeah, it's hard to say, right? I still cannot believe how many people were convinced and brainwashed into believing this. I don't believe that content creator has a ability to control any company. That's insane. I understand why Braxophone lied. I understand why everyone knew he lied. Who knew he lied kept it a secret too, and I don't blame them for it. I mean that. There's zero benefit in going against or fact-checking Tecton, and you will be dragged into a lose-lose situation because he has cultivated a fan base that craves drama regardless of evidence. In Braxophone's case, he has a non-disclosure agreement, which in simple terms means if he talks about it, he's going to get in trouble. If he wanted to do the right thing, he should have just said he was NDA'd at that time instead of lying, but he panicked. If it was really at the time that he had a contract with Hoyoverse and he was earning a lot of money from them, Tecton would have ripped him to pieces. It's exactly the kind of thing he's been cultivating a hostile environment towards. So Braxophone is the one lying here, and if Braxophone tells the truth, then Tecton will attack Braxophone, is it? Tecton has, for the longest time, been trying to destroy the livelihoods of creators that have worked closely with Hoyoverse. Wait, really? Tecton hates Hoyoverse. Huh. Okay, this is interesting. I guess I don't think Tecton hate. I can't say for sure. He seemed to really like Wuthering Waves, right? But does he really hate Hoyoverse? Hard to say for sure, right? Maybe it's true. But this is like I can see why people would like to think that. His community is toxic and hostile towards those who enjoy Genshin Impact and wish to enjoy the game in peace. Please, I urge people to think about this carefully. How has this become a community that demonizes a creator for being able to work with a game or brand they love and earn a living doing what they love? Why is it bad that creators, especially guide makers who contribute so much to the community, are demonized for getting dream opportunities? It's because Tecton keeps stirring the pot and brainwashing masses of people into believing creators are paid to feed their audiences Hoyoverse propaganda to sell characters. It's a tinfoil hat conspiracy theory, and I cannot believe how easily Tecton is able to manipulate mobs into turning on other creators. I've done plenty of actual contractual work with Hoyoverse, and will be breaking my own NDA to reveal this, but I assure you, there's nothing of the sort where Hoyoverse forces you to lie about characters or their games in order to promote their sales. Tecton knows he can spew whatever BS he wants and get away with it because other creators aren't going to break NDA to confront him or fact check him, because that will burn the bridges to Hoyoverse. That's true. Like, it's easy to prove Tecton wrong by just showing the NDA contract, because the NDA will reveal what you can say and what you cannot say. But you are not supposed to show the NDA contract. NDA is non-disclosure agreement. It's supposed to be you and the company, right? So yeah, it's a lose-lose situation for now. You cannot break NDA, sadly. For those unaware, NDAs are found in 99% of contracts or deals in this industry. It's a standard procedure to keep information private between contractor and contractee. Please stop letting ignorance of how the business world works let you be so easily manipulated. Breaking an NDA makes you legally liable to getting your ass blasted. Of course, people won't want to speak up. It's why Braxophone lied too. If you show NDA, you are also going to get sued, I think, right? So yeah, just know that for me as well, I've signed plenty of NDAs with a lot of company. Surprisingly, none of the games that I play right now, actually I signed NDA with. I never signed NDA with NIKKE, no Blue Archive, no Brown Dust 2, but definitely for those one-time sponsorship, you will see a lot, for sure. Watch out, NDAs, New York will charge you 34 felonies. Damn. As of writing, Tecton has convinced a large portion of this community that numerous creators must be contractually forbidden from playing a competitor's game called Wuthering Waves if they don't play the game. Are people so sheepish that they cannot fathom that some people maybe just don't want to play Wuthering Waves for other reasons? The game has a completely different aesthetic. The gameplay mechanics are different. The voice acting and story are subpar. The game is riddled with bugs and so many other issues. Some people can't even load the game. Damn! Attacking Wuthering Waves! Okay, when you attack Wuthering Waves, and right now I believe it's Tecton's favorite game, Tecton is gonna respawn. He's gonna respawn for sure. It's like telling someone who loves oranges and wants more flavorful orange to go and eat a banana instead. Sure, they are both fruits, but they are completely different flavor. Some people might like both, but not everyone does. I can't believe I have to use an analogy like this, but the saddest part is people still won't get everyone has different tastes. The number of creators receiving hate comments since the launch of Wuthering Waves, insinuating they are Hoyoverse shills or slaves simply because they don't want to make content on a game they are not interested in, is insane. It's all stemming from Tecton. Wow, Tecton is doing all of this. If you don't play Wuthering Waves, Tecton is going to come for you, alright? Make sure you guys play Wuthering Waves. Alright? If you only play Genshin, but you never play Wuthering Wave, you're in for a deep drama. Wally saying Yinlin's story was the greatest story in Gacha history. What do you mean Yinlin's story was the greatest story in Gacha history? What? No way. No way he said that. Huh. Deleting her account? That's hilarious. So with all the Tecton has done in mind and influence he wills, why on earth would Braxophone admit to having a contract with Hoyoverse and being one of their prize creators? Why would he bring up the fact they actually helped him with something so valuable? It completely dissolves so much of the nonsense that was put against me and would instead put a massive target on his back instead. I want to remind people what happened soon after this, the drama, the Honkai Star Rail creator server drama, where a select few privileged creators, yeah, this is what I was talking about earlier, invited to make content for the new character, Acheron, in advance to their release into the game. Braxophone was invited to this. Another example of how he isn't blacklisted. And then what happened? Tecton went straight after him and the other creators who were invited. Without rhyme or reason, the first instinct was to create drama. So after Braxophone got invited into the Acheron Honkai Star Rail Early Access server, Tecton and his friends, zoop, gathered around. He couldn't escape. Braxophone couldn't escape. Tecton and his friends said, yo, why you get to go into this new early access server? So yeah, it caused so much drama, right? A lot of people are stressed. They just want to play early access server, man. But then, people will come after you, right? Yeah. What? This resulted in an on-stream Discord call between Tecton, Braxophone, and several other creators, and incidentally, this was one of the first times ever that Tecton's own community did not echo chamber him. Okay? He then rage quit the discussion at his Twitch chat, keep disagreeing with him, and it ended up requiring Asmongold's intervention to calm him down. Wait, he rage quit his Twitch stream? What happened? It is embarrassing. This is how he operates, but there is absolutely no benefit of saying anything that will lure the attention of Tecton's drama farming towards yourself. So I understand why Braxophone lied, and I understand why nobody else spoke up about the truth. Okay. Moving on from the lie about the contract, I want to talk about this blacklisted from Hoyo creator events remark Braxophone made. Although he changed the wording, it was far too late when he did. This was a sentence that some people used to create a narrative in the first place that I blacklisted Braxophone from sponsored opportunities, which wasn't even his main point. The entire sentence could be rephrased into I was not invited into private parties and gatherings which many creators, including my friends who make Genshin Impact or Honkai Star Rail videos, were invited to. And Atsu is blacklisting me from them. Yes, the rewording for this makes it seem cringe, and to be honest, I do think it's still cringe and entitled of Braxophone to have expected such things. I understand it is upsetting to not be invited to parties or gatherings, especially if your friends are being invited, but for almost every single party he mentioned to me when we talked in private, it had nothing to do with me other than the fact that I was in attendance for some of them. Of course, it makes me bitter and frustrated to be blamed for them. Regardless of that, I don't agree with the sentiment that people are entitled in other people's private spaces just because they have a mutual connections present. So Braxophone wasn't happy because Atsu bring his friends to some Genshin or Honkai Star Rail like party or something, right? I don't know what party they have, but yeah. So that's what he's trying to say. Whew. In this point, Jake Tuonto involvement in the drama rubbed me the wrong way, and he threw me under the bus. The biggest gripe regarding private parties Braxophone had was a party hosted by Jake in 2023. From my understanding, Jake privately messaged Braxophone during the height of the drama to clear his own name and give Braxophone the idea there were no issues between them. This is simply untrue, as Jake did not like Braxophone, and he had several valid reasons to dislike him. The main one being that Braxophone doxed Jake's girlfriend at the time and gave a poor apology to her. Braxophone went and doxed people? Wait, doxing is a crime, what the heck? However, Jake cares immensely about his public image and would rather avoid drama where possible. So he opted to not forthcoming in his explanations to Braxophone. I've already talked to Braxophone about this and shown him receipts proving Jake did have an issue with him. During the drama, Jake contributed to this narrative, and I manipulated him and others into staying away from Braxophone by confirming parts of Braxophone's document to be true despite it, including misquotations or things taken completely out of context. This is... Jake is the real rat? Jake is Tuonto. Tuonto is a different Genshin creator. Holy, there's so many of them. The reality of the private party situation is that Jake invited a cosplayer named Yasha Floof, who then invited Ying, a friend of Braxophone's, and she told Braxophone about the party. For clarity, Ying didn't leak the party for any malicious intentions, she was just talking to a friend generally. Braxophone then proceeded to ask people if they could get him into the party as their +1. And when Jake found out about that, he was not happy. After some digging, he found out that Ying was the one who told Braxophone about the party, and so he gave Yasha and Ying a scolding, which then got relayed back to Braxophone, and he interpreted it as him being uninvited or blacklisted from a party he was never invited to in the first place. The simple truth is, this was a private party Jake was hosting, and it was just poor etiquette from Ying to share private information about it in the first place, especially as someone else's +1. The result of all this was that Braxophone blamed me for everything when it had absolutely nothing to do with me. I personally feel either Jake or Ying could and should have cleared this up publicly, but neither of them did, just choosing to avoid the drama altogether and letting me take the fall for it. Yeah, why would they, right? They don't want to get involved. If Jake and Ying came out and said this, Tectong will go after them. I did confront both Jake and Ying over this matter privately, and I also had to give this explanation to Braxophone, which is just disappointing to me as I find myself having to clean up after other people's problems, which will be a recurring theme. Darak Dish also contributed to this narrative that I manipulated people into staying away from Braxophone, and I believe her comments to be the most damning of them all. Dish is the girl, right? Huh. Atsu firing everyone. Atsu is not messing around, right? He's attacking everyone. So Dish is also a Genshin content creator. So this is apparently Dish comments is the most damning of them all, even worse than Jake. Why is that? I confronted her privately about the matter, and I did not feel she really cared how much damage she had caused me. She denied her intention was to save face and protect her public image, but I cannot see from her explanations nor from the wording in her public commentary how this wasn't the case. She made a remark saying that she was very confused by my distrust towards Braxophone after an offline TV party in 2022, where we had all crossed paths and further challenged me to provide explanations. She implied that I had caused a divide between our friend circle and Braxophone speaking for others without a thought, and I could not believe what I was reading. There were so many outlandish claims in Braxophone's document that she could have refuted, but she chose to gloss over them completely. To this day, I still get asked by friends in adjacent communities and even from my real-life friends questioning why she wrote any of this or telling me she had stabbed me in the back. I know she cares a lot about her public image, and I know she is extremely calculated with PR. She insisted on proofreading and helping me write my 55-page document. I now start to doubt her intentions were to help me, but rather just to check there wouldn't be anything damning written about her in that document. Damn, so she provide a help and offer, yo, if you want to write an essay, let me help you proofread. But the reason why she wants to help you proofread is so that she wants to make sure that you didn't talk bad about her in that 55-page document. Damn. Your dish is smart. Your dish is... Okay. Yeah, this is one of the secret tactic formula, right? This has been the toughest part of the drama to process, as Dish is someone I deeply trusted and cared for. Amongst our friend group, she is the one I had the most serious conversations about life and the future with, since we were at similar points in our lives. And now, Dish is the one that betrayed you the most. And she is the one with the most damning comments. Okay, this is insane. This is insane. Brax is a hanger on. Okay. So this is what Dish wrote on her Twitter, is it? On X. I cannot speak to all the claims in this document and am processing it all, but I will tell you I was very confused by Atsu's distrust for you, and said so in the car after the Anime Expo party where we all met. Unfortunately, this is where my investment stopped. I heard passing comments about you here and there, but never bothered to ask questions or make up my own mind about the issue. I need to apologize to you and take accountability for not paying more mind to the growing divide between Atsu and our friend circle, and you. For not actually getting to know you myself, I've been focused with my own career and happiness. Happy to have friends in this content creator space, apathic and unconcerned with how this ousting must have felt to you. Reading this now, I can see how much it has hurt. I will leave it to Atsu to explain where the distrust stems from. I'm looking forward to hearing it as well, but no matter what, I owe you an apology. I'm sorry it's so late. Is this Dish writing to Braxophone? So after the offline TV in 2022, in the car ride home, I am confided with my friends to say I did not trust Braxophone and felt extremely uncomfortable. Why? Well, it is extremely ironic considering the accusations Braxophone made towards me of spreading rumors, but he made a serious allegation against a presently active voice actor, calling them a sexual predator, as the very first topic of conversation with me at that party. It was jarring to hear or be greeted in such a manner, but yet I I still did not share the information with anybody in the car ride home because they were unsubstantiated allegations. True or false, rumors spreading especially to this degree can have such extreme outcomes. So basically, for context, if you guys don't remember, they meet each other, Braxophone and Atsu, they meet in this thing called the offline TV party. They never met before that. The first time they meet, Braxophone go to Atsu and say, "Yo, have you heard of this voice actor, sexual predator touching children?" And then it's like the first conversation. And then Atsu was like, "What?" So you can see from the reaction, the first conversation you had with someone was they accused another voice actor, which is I think is Atsu's friend, for being a sexual predator or something. So I can see why Atsu acted a little bit, you know, a little bit in a way that he is, like a little bit sus of Brax, I guess. I don't think that's like that's not like a thing that you talk to a person that you meet for the first time, right? Maybe it's like someone that you're close, sure. But yeah, it's not something that you... That was weird AF, first impression. Yeah, it's going to be a weird AF. If somebody come to me and be like, "Yo, you know that guy there? Yo, he's you know, he likes to touch people," then I'm like, okay, cool. Like, I don't know, it's kind of weird to have a weird first conversation about that. This voice actor or actress is still active in the community to this date. And I have spoken to the people in the VA community and other creators to get a better idea of what the F is going on. But ultimately, it's been a lot of he said, she said. As a result, I found myself just distancing myself from a lot of the VA community, even though there are several people there I think are awesome. I shouldn't have to be dragged into this again by Dish's demands for an explanation. But if I didn't give an explanation, I'm just this horribly prejudiced person without a valid reason to feel uncomfortable around Braxophone. I've contemplated numerous times whether I should have just exposed everything Braxophone told me about this VA and let him deal with it instead. But that would be so disrespectful and likely cause more hurt to any victims involved. It is not my place to speak on their behalf, and it certainly shouldn't have come from Braxophone's mouth in the first place either. It's another example of me having to clean up after someone else's problems and taking the fall for it. I ended up looking like a horrible person because I chose not to spread this rumor Braxophone told me to my friends at the time. Why can't he just tell his friends, "Oh, Braxophone came to me and asked me about this random guy. Is he a sexual predator or not?" Why can't he just tell his friends that? Don't have to say the name, right? I don't know. It feels like... yeah. Remaining on the topic of my friends, we had a Discord server called Bozos, which I created to play Minecraft with friends and have a place to hang out. Minecraft with friends? I know a lot of other creators had a deep animosity to this friend group and labeled it as a clique because they couldn't get access to this server. It's crazy to me that creators who are friends are not allowed to have boundaries and maintain tight-knit groups without being called clique for it. Can we please stop acting like every single creator in the world has the purest intentions and there aren't people who are very obviously want to use others for their personal gain? Of course, this does not apply to everyone, but it is obvious certain people are hungry for opportunities to grow their own brand. It is extremely telling when people make such a big deal about others not allowing them into their friend circles. Why is that such a big deal? Why do these people have to be friends with specific creators? Does the world end for them, or is it simply because it stunts their career progression? I always found it damning that by far, the most common names mentioned to me from other creators were Anthony Chen, Dish, and Tuonto. By far the three biggest creators I'm most commonly associated with, when there were so many other people in this friend group. For transparency, the people in this friend group were Akron, Anthony Chen, BTMC, Boab, Dish, and Viocity, Fishy Wishes, Fort Master, Los Pro, Nekopi, Sikyo, Tuonto, X-Lice. For those of you more aware of these creators' romantic relationships, you will notice that a lot of their romantic partners are not even in the Discord server. The reason for this is simply because early on into the establishing the Discord server, we all had an agreement to not expand the server, no matter what the reason was, in order to preserve a safe space for ourselves. It had nothing to do with disliking other people or thinking we were better than them. I hope our firmness in staying consistent with this agreement is clear, with the exclusion of even people's romantic partners. Of course, people are able to go and make friends with whoever they want, and that was exactly the case for me. I was proactive, extroverted in reaching out to others and organizing group hangouts, trips, and events. However, because of a lot of people in this group are naturally introverted and not the proactive type, Tectong, among others, were easily able to spin this narrative that I'm the ringleader controlling everyone's free will. Okay. So Tectong managed to do it. Many things were shared in this friend group. One of which, my annoyance with Braxophone have contacted Hoyover staff to complain about me. Wait, what? On 3 different occasions? 3 different staff members? The first time I found out, I remained professional, bottled it up, and kept it to myself. The second time I found out, I did the same thing, still bottled up, and kept it to myself. For the third time, it had been 2 years at this point, I told my friends what was going on. Braxophone could have contacted me at any point over these 2 years in the same way he contacted me for advice over his contract. Yet, for whatever reason, he chose to contact 3 different Hoyover staff to complain about me. So Braxophone didn't like Atsu. So Braxophone went and contacted 3 Hoyover staff about Atsu. Hoyovers are involved in this drama indirectly. Damn. Hoyover staff was like, oh man, why you gotta contact me about this other YouTuber? Who cares? Damn, this is complicated, man. I did not block him until I found out he had contacted a 3rd staff member. So in the end, he blocked him. Okay. Of course, it leaves me bitter that people question my professionalism when it was he who chose to take such a drastic measures when I had just kept it private to myself entirely. I kept it a secret from my friends and even from my wife for so long. Okay. Eventually, when I did tell my friends that Braxophone was talking behind my back to Hoyover staff, I made it explicitly clear I did not care at all if they were friends with him. I was informed the issue Braxophone had was that he felt he was gatekept from all of these people by me. I said the exact same thing about not caring if people remain friends with Tecton when he and I had a public falling out. That message was received loud and clear. And the likes of Darak and Jake remained on good terms with Tecton for a long period of time. However, when it came to Braxophone, that message was lost, and now it's my fault that there's a rift between them, and according to Dish, these people are all grown-ups. Why am I being blamed for their inability to communicate like adults? I'm not their babysitter, and I feel like it was extremely disingenuous of Dish and Jake to imply it was my fault for their avoidance of Braxophone. Here is the conversation from that time. Okay, so let's have a look. I wish content creators stop crying over other content creators having their own tiny private circle. So here's the thing about content creators trying to call people, right? It's always going to happen, but I feel like this drama is like blown out from your...
So whiny. It is not a surprise that his wife cheated on him.
Whoa, calm down, calm
Real men
down.
do not tolerate this kind of stuff because people know they will not get away with it. His wife sensed his weakness and was disgusted by it, and so were the other men.
I don't think that's the case. Huh. Okay. So, there's a lot of things here. So, let's see. Atsu says, can't believe I have to type this, but although I do not trust nor like him, talking about Braxophone, if you want to be friends with Braxophone, it's totally fine. I've been told that he's going around to Hoyover staff complaining that I'm not friends with him, and as a result, he cannot gain access. Why do you have to type that, sus? To you guys. Brax connected like that to Hoyover's stuff. I'm best friend with Sekapoko. I don't know about the rest of you guys, but I feel like he can't get access. It's probably cause he hasn't reached out. We are also all connected to the same people. I assume other content creators too, but he asked me those 3 to be a middleman to communicate with me. When you can just DM me, like the last time he did. Anyway, after this ordeal, I've just removed him from all my socials. I CBA dealing with people like him. But likewise to Tecton or whoever else, I hope people do not feel obliged to avoid people for my sake. Okay. He wrote a tweet longer on me. First time I'm hearing this, I'm kinda just neutral to everyone unless they're evil. I tried to be neutral to Tecton for a while, but he made it too hard, so I think we are kinda put an arm's length between each other. I heard the whole thing with Brax from So Funny. This your fault, he wants to be friends with you and he was very sad that he was uninvited from the party. I was not happy, he can suck my ass. And Ying can too, for breaking the rules and inviting people as a +1. This is just utterly disrespectful to the host. Inconsiderate. So Braxophone can suck Tuonto's ass. Damn! Created problems that should not have been made. Very unprofessional. Braxophone is unprofessional, disappointed in Ying. Who is Ying again? I don't know who is Ying. But Ying is Braxophone's friend, right? That was mean. I didn't mean this. But that situation was frustrating. Oh, he didn't mean the suck my ass thing. Alright, he didn't mean it. Gay? Tuonto is a rat? So Tuonto don't like Braxophone and Ying. Because Tuonto invite them to a party, and then I think Ying go and tell Braxophone about the party, but he doesn't want people to break rules of the +1 or something. I don't know. I don't know what's happening. The girl who made a video about Li Yuanian. Gen can never be free of drama. This all happened because of 3 pulls. 3 pulls. I've never seen you type so fast. On a serious note though, this stems from him wanting to be friends with you. So he feels you are being gatekept, so new friend unlocked. Ying invited him to the party when she didn't have invites to give out, or she spread the word supposedly. So it's all Ying's fault. Ying is the drama causer. Is it? Is Ying the one that caused this? If Ying never invite Braxophone, think about it, right? Logically. If Ying never invite Braxophone, Braxophone would have never tried to reach out to Atsu. This drama wouldn't have happened. This entire thing would have, and then Tecton would have never attacked Atsu because Atsu wouldn't have wrote the document to begin with, and then Braxophone would have never accused Atsu of manipulating contract, blah blah blah. It all comes down to Tuonto and Ying. Which I don't even know who Ying is, but okay. I'm convinced Hoyo engineers did this. Wait. Ying invited him to the party when she didn't have invites to give out, or she spread the word supposedly. When party was fully capped, he's blaming me for being uninvited. So here's the thing. Here's the thing, right? Tuonto's party, right? He invited everyone, including Ying. And then Ying broke the rules by breaking the rules by inviting Braxophone. And then in the end, Braxophone didn't get into the party. And then Braxophone didn't blame Ying or didn't blame Tuonto. Braxophone blamed Atsu. Wow. So Atsu was caught in all of this for no reason. So it's all because of Ying. Think about it, right? Yeah. When party was capped, Braxophone is blaming me for being uninvited, when it's Ying's fault. So Atsu was sort of like caught in this crossfire. But then again, it was maybe because already Braxophone and Atsu was already like tense, their relationship. Maybe this was the breaking point, even though Atsu wasn't the culprit for this particular one. Ying? I can't believe you have to type this. Wait, who is this deleted user? I don't think that's the case. I think he just wanted to get into the party. Also, if Braxophone wanted to be my friend, he wouldn't have apologized so poorly during that incident, and followed and unfollowed me repetitively until I noticed on Twitter. Braxophone kept following and unfollowing him until he noticed on Twitter. Huh. Braxophone is attention seeking, damn. I was told he was upset people went to your party instead of hanging out with him. Can you blame them? It's a party. KL react by Dish. Deleted user is my wife, NIKKE. Oh, ex-wife. She deleted all her online presence following the cheating. The above reaction shows that Dish was present and following the conversation at the time, and she knew about what Braxophone had been doing to me. I hope people read this conversation thoroughly. I never spread rumors about Braxophone, or even told my closest friends the grief Braxophone was causing me for those 2 years. Fort Master was utterly clueless with what I was dealing with, and for whatever reason, other people including Jake knew that shit-talking Braxophone was doing before I even brought it up. What I said about any creator being able to contact the same Hoyoverse staff is backed up by the start of the conversation between Fort Master and myself is literally just community managers who are meant to talk to creators. The party situation I addressed earlier, and Jake's involvement and dishonesty towards liking Braxophone is also clarified here. So Tuonto and Ying is the main reason this drama started. based on what I'm seeing, right? This is not a dig at Jake either. He had every right to not like Braxophone. Why do they all hate Braxophone? I'm curious, right? Atsu doesn't seem to like Braxophone that much. Tuonto doesn't like Braxophone. Ying, I think Ying likes I don't know, but it seems like quite a few of them don't seem to like Braxophone. I don't know. Maybe Braxophone is just an awkward person to be with. I don't know. Braxophone had painted himself as some sort of victim, and absolutely no friends was also incredibly disingenuous. So Braxophone went and painted himself as a victim. Most of this came about specifically because some of Braxophone's friends were invited to a party and he wasn't. Friend circle thing. Okay. He seems awkward and seems like a professional victim. But he's the only few creators that got the Acheron server thing, right? Genuinely, I'm so sad it had come down to this. I can't believe I've had to share private conversations from amongst my own friends just to defend myself because they threw me under the bus. I can't believe I had to burn bridges of being able to work with Hoyoverse and other brands because I had to expose Braxophone's lie about this contract and break NDAs. I can't believe almost all of this grief stems from Braxophone feeling entitled to being invited to Jake's party, Tuonto. I can't believe I've lost my entire life over all this childishness because these grown-ups cannot communicate transparently with one another. Why can't Jake just say, hey, this is my party, I don't want you to come, Braxophone, I don't want you to come. Why can't he just say that? Is it rude to say that? I guess it will cause drama, but it's his party though. That would just... It's so easy to just say that. Like, is it that hard to say that? Is it like really rude? For me, I would just say that. If somebody, you know, that I don't think I like, I would say, yo man, I'm sorry, right? You're not allowed in the party. I feel like it's my party, right? Like, I don't do parties. I don't even know how parties is like. But when I think of parties, I think of horror movie. Somebody will die, you know. Brax was invited to begin with. I know. But why can't Tuonto just say that? Why it must be so secretive? Ying invited him. I don't know. It's a bit complicated, right? I wouldn't believe every drama content creator. There's no proof. I mean, the proof is right here, right? The screenshot is here, pretty much. Except for the Ying part, that one has no proof, right? Yeah. So, oh shoot, where did I stop? Okay, the only person who told Braxophone about not wanting to be friends truthfully from the start was me. And I got punished for it because others was playing fake nice. I got punished because I chose to be professional and keep all this bullshit to myself for the last 2 years and suffer in silence. It was so effing lonely, and it's even lonelier in this space now than ever before. But why do you have to have so many friends though? I don't get it. I don't have any friends. I'm always alone. I mean, I'm talking about like content creator. Do I know any other YouTubers personally? I don't think I know any other YouTubers. I know Steffi from NIKKE. I know Styx. Styx has come to the chat before and talked a little bit. But I wouldn't say we are friends. And that's pretty much it, right? Like, why do you need so many... I don't understand why you need so many friends. Like, lonely and stuff. Maybe I'm a different guy. I'm just weird, but... Styx, yeah. Styx is the only other content creator that I actually know, and he has come and chat with me before. I don't know any other like content creators actually. Actually, Volkin has raided me once on Twitch. I think that's pretty much it, right? That's pretty much it. They make too many friends, they are actually just acquaintances. Styx isn't far from me in real life. Seffi is a good guy. Seffi is a funny drama guy indeed. Friends create drama? Yeah, but it sounds like when you say stuff like that, it sounds so lonely, and it's lonely is even lonelier in this space than now ever before. It tells me something, right? It tells me that he doesn't enjoy his job and he needs like a friend to enjoy his job. And people always ask me how I can play so many gacha games, how I can play 6 or 7 gacha games, because I like them, I enjoy them. I never get burnout from them. You never see me complain about burnout. I would complain about, oh, I wish this game has more quality of life and stuff like that. But I never actually burn out because I actually like all the games that I play. I think some of these people, they just don't like, maybe they just don't like the games that they play anymore. Like especially Genshin, they've been playing it for a while. And then now they need friends. They need somebody in this space to play together with. I think that's why. I could be wrong though. I could be wrong. You know, I'm not too sure about it. They don't play the game. I don't think it's wrong to want friends or anything like that, but you definitely have to choose them carefully. But I don't know, like to the point that it's like such a desperate thing, to the point that you want to go to party and stuff. I've seen you burn out of Honkai Star Rail. No, I've never burned out of Honkai Star Rail. What do you mean? I hate all this fake nice BS in this industry, where people just suck up to everyone so that they can keep their options of useful people open. It is so disingenuous, but so many people do it and are able to disguise it well to the general public. Exactly why so many liars were able to dogpile me with absolutely no evidence and get away with it. Surely, not all of them could really just be fake and cloud chasing, right? I can't believe even the likes of Sekka Poco got away with being part of the dogpile. The man literally hates me because I exposed him for scamming children in another gacha game. Scamming children. Wow. Damn. Too extrovert, better to be introvert. People forget the past so easily that that's just the way the entertainment industry works. It would have been fine for me if that was the case for all this nonsense and people move on. But Tecton is a type that will reignite drama over and over and over. And he has done exactly that. He knows that he can incite his audience into harassing others on his behalf without specifically commanding them to do so. He's not an idiot. He knows exactly what he's doing and what kind of demographic he caters to. To this day, I still receive so much abuse from his viewers and fans. And naturally, those fall into the stereotypical packages of death threats. But now there's even AI pornography of myself or NIKKE. How lovely. Okay? You can't really blame the viewers doing stuff because I don't think Tecton go out and ask his viewers to do this, right? Sure, there's going to be some bad people generally that do stuff like that. But that's just part of the internet in general. You just have to like be okay with AI porn. I don't know what that is, but okay. You've seen Tecton reignite drama? A lot of what I wrote above is emotionally charged and people will likely find the following hard to believe. But I genuinely do not resent anyone I feel that wronged me. I am absolutely bitter about the situation, but I'm bitter about the outcome. Not towards the people. Resenting others is tiring and a complete waste of energy. And at the end of the day, it does no good and is not desirable characteristic to me. I know people took actions of my self-preservation and I can't fault anyone for doing that. It's natural and logical response. I mentioned already that I had talked to Brexophone in length and I told him I did not want to cause him any more grief. However, I couldn't truthfully write how I felt without calling him out on a lot of the nonsense he contributed to, and I know it probably comes off as angry and aggressive, but I don't think Brexophone is a bad person whatsoever. He ironically ended up as one of the people I trust the most and someone I told about NIKKE's situation when it happened. Of course, in hindsight, a lot of this could have been prevented, but that's always possible with hindsight. Whether he chooses to address this at all, I do not know. But I would hope he clears up all the following allegations or narratives that came about from his document and the ensuing drama. Specifically, detailing whether it's true or false and either providing evidence or retracting them. Number 1, ASU has the power to blacklist creators from working with Hoyoverse. ASU has the power to give contracts of creators. ASU spreads hate or Brexophone to other creators and industry professionals. ASU discriminates against white male creators. ASU only games with people who are bigger streamers in his immediate friend circle, or specifically a woman. ASU befriended creators such as Ant, Dish, Tuonto, Lily Pichu to use them and grow. ASU had privately warned Tecton about Brexophone. ASU blacklisted or had Brexophone uninvited from parties. ASU brought people back for a photo to specifically exclude Brexophone. ASU is silencing people to protect Zai0X for undisclosed incidents. ASU is covering up sexual assault. Brexophone warned ASU about Genshin VA. Brexophone contacted 3 different Hoyoverse staff regarding ASU. Brexophone knew about pay cuts ASU was taking for other creators from Hoyo staff. If there's any lessons to be learned from this suffering, it's to not give so much of yourself away. Preserving your own mental well-being and happiness should be your biggest priority. But keep a lot of it to yourself and in only the smallest of circles you can trust. This industry is unfortunately one where people are driven heavily by greed. And when someone has something nice going on for them, many will want a piece of it. If someone approaches you for whatever reason and you do not want to be part of it, it really does put you in a lose-lose situation, but the best way out of it is just to give a lousy excuse in a nice manner. Keep hitting them with the sorry I'm busy and hope they get the message, I guess, because if you ignore them, they'll start talking shit about you and get the wrong idea. Be blunt with them, they'll start talking shit about you. Play fake nice with them, and now you'll be stuck with someone who don't want you around, and it will likely lead to bigger problems down the line. What? Really? Huh. Disability. I look back at the past 3 years I spent in Hoyo creator community with so much fondness, but now I look back at how much of it with regret. I gave away far too much of myself to others. So much of my time, my money, energy, I used up to travel across continents repeatedly to see friends, resulting in me neglecting my friends back in the UK and losing time with my wife. I spent an ungodly amount of time planning trips, events, or group gaming sessions in order to spend time with friends and bring people together who I thought would love each other's company. I wanted the people around me to be happy and experience unforgettable moments, and that's what I wanted for myself too. I realize now that I cleaned up after way too many people who had relationship or friendship or communication problems that would bleed into my friend circles, and I took the fall for them repeatedly, being painted as the gatekeeper or ringleader. People often refer to me as the glue of certain friend groups, but the glue is only necessary if something is falling apart and needs holding together. I realize now that a lot of what I perceive to be genuine friendships were actually just transactional relationships all along, and it makes me so sad to see it that way now. Of course it's transactional relationships. Like, these people don't really care about you. Like, I think like after he realized that Dish and... who was it? Dish and Tuonto is now like throwing him under the bus. Now he finally opened his eyes. I lost much money taking pay cuts to make things work out and get others involved in cool things, whether that was conquests, Hoyoverse events, sponsorships, and other opportunities. It bothers me that Braxophone somehow knew about my pay cuts, even though this should have been between me and the staff only. I didn't even tell people when I took pay cuts for them to increase budgets to get them involved unless they were being unreasonable with their demands. I think it's cringe to make people feel indebted to you. I'll vouch for so many people, including those I'm sure hold resentment towards me, which is honestly just laughable in hindsight. I don't like tooting my own horn, I think that's incredibly lame. But I now see that you are damned if you do. Damn if you don't, because people will spin whether negative narrative about you otherwise. I wish I realized sooner what an idiot I was for giving out so much of myself away, and I hope people see what a waste it is to do using me as a case study. I gave and gave and gave and gave until there was absolutely nothing left of me. I protected my friends' public image and reputations at the expense of my own, and what do I have to show for it? I lost my career, my income, I had to lay off my editors, I don't know who is or isn't my friend in this space anymore, and I lost my marriage. My life became a complete and utter joke because I choose to prioritize others over myself. The thing is, prioritizing myself and clearing my name at the expense of my friends isn't going to make me feel any better either. I hate this. Okay. Whew, this is a long one. Okay guys, give me a moment. How did he lose his marriage? You have to rewind the stream. Just rewind the stream, it's very long. This is 13 page, is it? How long? 16 page! Okay, I need to get some water, give me. Holy moly. His wife like a cloud chaser? What? Alright. Not sure about the wife though. She was sickened by his weakness? I don't think it's that simple. He lost to Tecton. Why does Gitaro has a toilet paper close by? Cause I eat a lot. Yeah, sometimes I drink a lot. I eat a lot of food on my table, so it's logic to have tissue paper nearby. What? In case you spill food, right? It has happened before. It has happened before. Okay, let's continue. Where was I? 2024. Wait, how long has it been? 1 hour and 5 minutes, okay. So, I've always wished during my 13 years in the industry, there would be more people out there who would lend a helping hand and look out for others. Because this is a dream career for so many creatives. But why would anyone do that though? I don't understand. Why would anyone go out and lend a helping hand and look out for others? Because it's not their obligation to look out for you, right? Like, doesn't matter what industry you're in, it's your own. You are the one that have to look out for yourself. Why is it like you have to look out for other people? I don't get the logic here. Huh. When I started content creation, you would get absolutely bullied into the oblivion for wanting to be a YouTuber, streamer, cosplayer, or any creative path and be ridiculed non-stop. Yeah, this happens. And of course, like, you know, if you want to do it, you have to like keep persevere and push through it. Because they're trying to be a virtuous person. Well, if somebody looks out for others, then who is going to look out for that person? Right? So, why would anyone help you in your work though? Yeah, because everyone has their own work to do it, right? Everyone has their own problems to deal with. This is your problem, this is your path of career, you choose to do this. This is like, it's not anyone's obligation, especially not like a random stranger on the internet. The only person that should help you maybe is your family and your friends. Like your close friends, right? Like not some random strangers on the internet like that you call friends. Like I think people are using the term friends very blurry. Oh, I meet this guy online. Oh, he's my friend now. We are friends. We're friends. We know each other now. That's not how... you don't just... people are misusing the term friends, I think. It's so hard to get into the content creation for any kind of... fine, stable footing. And it really breaks my heart that the specific community has become so hostile. To those able to pursue their dreams and make a career out of it. Vouching and recommending other creators with the hope they'll get good opportunities is not a bad thing, and it shouldn't be demonized. It should be celebrated when creators get a cool and fun opportunity to work with a brand they adore. This sounds to me like he has a lot of free time on his hand. I don't know, man. As someone that plays 8 gacha games a day and doing 8 dailies, I don't think I have time to go and vouch for anyone else when I could barely do my solo raids, you know. I need that badge, very important. You might hate Hoyoverse because they won't give you endgame or more free pulls. But please take a moment to realize how much they've invested into the creative and the content scene. Compare them to 99.9% of other companies who would just spit on their creators, their creatives and their community instead. The free live events like Hoyo Fair, the free music, the free animations, the free cinematics, the free offline events like conventions and collaborations with cafes or universities, the game themselves are all entirely free. I disagree with this, right? Like, does it hurt the community to give 10 free pulls as opposed to 3? Like, are they really losing that much money by giving 10 free pulls or 20 free pulls? I don't think they are, because Honkai Star Rail, they are giving a lot of free pulls every single version. So I don't see why Genshin can't do it. I don't think there's a circumstance or there's if there's any proof, I would love to see this, that they actually give more pulls and the revenue just drop like crazy. Trying to run out the Hoyo shields? Millions of players though? Yeah, but like, you know, if... here's the thing, right? people that spend money on the game, they are still going to spend the same money, right? So let's say somebody's budget is 100 free pulls. $100. You give them 20 free pulls, they pull for character, they will still use the $100 to most likely buy a weapon. They would, because that's their budget, right? So there's that as well. The ability to produce however much fan merch you want to profit from, the list goes on. They actively support the artistic and cosplaying scene by giving you so much creative freedom, unlike certain obvious companies that will copyright strike you down. They are not actively support the artistic and cosplaying scene. They want you to do cosplay and artistic scene because you are giving them free. Does he not know how this works? You're literally giving them free advertising. They want that. A lot of companies want free advertising. In fact, I would argue that Hoyoverse gain more from you than you gain from them. By you being a cosplayer, by you spreading the game to your friends, I do think so, right? A lot of games like that I play don't have these kind of things. Like, look at Reverse 2029. Why do you guys think they are like putting up like fan art contests that it has a prize pool of 10,000 US dollars? Because they need these kind of things, right? These things are very, very important, right? So I do think that that's a different perspective to look at. I don't know what companies copyright strike you down. For me, it's Aethergazer. They like to copy strike me whenever I look at a trailer because of the music stuff, I think. But yeah, that's why I stopped playing Aethergazer, right? I just stopped. They have invested so much time and money in trying to help all kinds of creators grow and become sustainable. Sure, it's not perfect, but do you rather they do nothing at all? Mistakes are bound to be made when you are at the forefront of change. But what other gaming companies have tried to pioneer, invest, and set new industry standards? It's pretty much only Riot Games, and they have taken almost 2 decades to get to where they are currently at. I hope for those reading that are possibly younger and inexperienced with how the working world works, they realize trying to destroy things that allow creative individuals to thrive does more harm than good. We should be supporting one another and not trying to bring each other down for whatever political agenda or to farm drama for the downfall of others. It's so saddening it's turning out this way and becoming extremely toxic. I don't really like... I don't see why he need to put all of this here. By him putting this, it makes it sound like he's a Hoyoverse shield or something. I don't think he should have put this here. It's very bad for him. If I were him, I wouldn't have put this here. This gives you... People may read this and be like, okay, this is a Hoyoverse shield. This guy loves Hoyoverse so much. Like, you are already at a disadvantage. Don't put things where people can like doubt you, right? This is very bad for him to put this here. I do think that this thing doesn't need to be here. It's just such a weird thing, right? If you want to explain the drama, explain it. But telling people about, you know, how you like this company, you know, how, you know, creators should be helped and blah blah blah, like, these things probably don't need to be here, right? This can be a separate thing on itself. To be fair, right? I really will miss doing content creation, YouTube and streaming regularly on Twitch. I hope that I can come back to it all one day, with a peace of mind somewhere down the line. Whether they will be doing content on gacha games or even gaming in general, I don't know. I'll face that when I get to the point. I feel a heavy burden lifted off my shoulders having written this all out. I will do one last farewell stream to speak live with a community to answer some questions, and I will probably make a video and include some things I haven't mentioned in this document too. I know people will take this as an opportunity to farm more drama content, but I'm done with those individuals. They're never gonna go away. It's baby steps for now and one step at a time on this process of healing. I have some apologies to give and some short open letters I want to write, which I'll leave at the end of this document. I know some people will be concerned about me because this document might read as a suicide note, but I assure you I'm doing okay. Thank you to all those from my community and friends who stuck by me through this entire ordeal. Love you all very much. If you see me on a dating app, no you didn't, okay? Again, I don't see why you need to put this there, but okay. Interesting. I wouldn't add this in. It probably do more bad for him than good, since there's a lot of Hoyo haters who will forget everything else after hearing him say good things about Hoyo. Probably, yeah. Need to watch anime with your son? Alright, take care. I was approached about doing a podcast style event for Hoyoverse. However, I did not feel I was right for this opportunity and wanted to pass it along to someone else. Ashikai was my first recommendation, as she is a great narrator and speaker. However, they wanted people to use face cam. So I suggest other good speakers such as Savvy, Braxophone, and Doro44. I've blanked out sensitive information. Not interested in Ashikai and say she doesn't even do a face reveal. In terms of people that are actually active in the game and also do face cam, that will probably be interested in doing a podcast. I gave recommendations regarding lesser known creators who might be suitable for a caster or host role for future events. While I was on friendly terms with most of the people here, I am personally very close to most of them, and these recommendations are based heavily on presenting, speaking skills, as well as merit for in-game knowledge. Okay, so all of these people, very interesting. You are already there, but I don't think you want to spend time to work on a direction for a dedicated video just for some primals. These are the people I think are worth checking out for the caster thing. Hoyoverse was hosting a special event in UK, and they hired a UK-based agency to take charge, who reached out to me to participate. I offered to give them some recommendations for creators too, which they seem eager to see. This email is how I typically seek when pitching myself or others to the brands. Of course, I include my wife at the time since we are both UK based. If you have some UK based creators we can put forward. Oh, should they have... Should. Wait. I don't think he should have put people's email here. That's very bad. Why are you going to put people's email here? What the heck? Those people are gonna get doxxed. If I were one of these people, I wouldn't want my email to be here. Now I'm gonna get like sexbot email every single day. Huh. Those are public information? Is it though? I'm not sure, man. I hope you're right, alright? I hope you're right. I hope it's a public stuff that people can... Anyways, there are several other occasions where I have vouched or recommended or even directly pitched my friends or peers to brands including Hoyoverse in the hopes of getting a cool opportunity for myself. Huh. Being proactive in this industry should not be considered a bad thing, and it's absolutely not my problem if others are not being proactive. Sitting around and waiting for companies to always reach out to you first is how the business world works. I think it's ridiculous how Tecton tried to spin my proactivity in pitching myself and others into some narrative of how I could choose who to give Hoyoverse contracts to though. I did indeed succeed in pitching groups or ideas including myself to Hoyoverse a few times. But I would also say that it wasn't exactly difficult. When I was on the one time pitching, nobody else was doing so in the same manner. This was the same as Conquest. I ended up pitching a list of creators and thankfully they wanted to give me many a chance and ended up being an unforgettable experience. That would have never happened if I didn't choose to be a proactive, so I absolutely refute this narrative that being proactive is manipulative or being a snake or rat. Huh. It's probably okay look like the ones they put on Twitter. Even then, I don't think I would like it, personally. That's just my personal thing, right? Because, like there's an argument last time about Elon Musk getting doxxed. Elon Musk has this flight that everyone can see. He fly from this airport to airport. I still think it's wrong, because people are going to go to the airport and camp and be like, even though the information is public, you're making it easily accessible to everyone else. I think it's still wrong. That's just for me though. He should be okay to pitch himself and have no obligation to pitch other people. That doesn't mean it's gatekeeping. Yeah, I do think so. Okay, so all of these are just... Okay, what is this? Open letter and apologies. I intend to address people tied to this drama that hurt me, and I wish to apologize to others who have been negatively affected by the feud and Braxophone that spans all the way back to 2021. Although I did communicate with several of these people tied to the drama privately, many of those discussions turned out to be unfruitful, or later I realized they were being insincere. For many of yours, I wish to apologize to. I simply do not know them well enough to contact them for a sincere private conversation. That is not a comment on their character, but a remark on their own insecurity and paranoia. If your name is here and you happen to be reading this, I would like you to know that I hold no resentment towards you, even if I feel bitterness or sadness towards our individual situation. Even if I feel you wrong or burn me, I do not resent you or harbor nor ill will. To those that I wish to apologize to, the sentiment is likewise. I have never held any resentment towards you, but I did keep my distance. I hope that you are able to forgive me for my actions. I really do want to get things out of my chest without leaving any regrets behind. In alphabetical order, Aaron Hungry, Asmongold, Brand Online, Box2, Braxophone, okay, all of this. Very interesting. First of all, Aaron Hungry, Bran, Island, Mina, Ayoma, Minslave. I would like to apologize to you all if you have ever been made to feel uncomfortable or unwelcome by me. I have heard that such things were being spoken or experienced by yourselves, and the truth is, yes, I was keeping everyone mentioned at arm's length. I was very much aware that you were all friends or on friendly terms with Braxophone, and I had no idea whether or not he had said negative things about me to any of you. Okay, when I found out he was complaining about me directly to Hoyoverse staff on multiple occasions, I was convinced that every content creator he was in touch with in a friendly manner had probably heard the exact same narratives about me. I'm a very guarded person, and I'm that type that would rather just not have a friendship or connection if it poses a potential risk of me getting burned or someone just having to play fake nice around me all the time. I've never thought any of you were bad or malicious people. I hope that's not something you guys felt. It really was just a matter of me being extremely paranoid and wanting to avoid any risk of getting burned again from within this industry. To Aaron, I know that you had a bad impression of me after we briefly spoke at Angeli's New York City party, but I want you to know that my behavior was nothing personal towards you. I don't drink alcohol, I don't like to party like the one we were in, and I just wanted to go home. I was the first person to leave the party since it was so overwhelming, and all my interactions that day was incredibly rushed. Okay, this is specifically to every single person he wrote an apology later, is it? Watch Asian guy versus... Why is Asmongo here? I have no idea. I have no idea who any of this is. Bran. Okay. Island XD, Mina, Aoyama. Ruby joined GG Talent. I thought you would present opportunity for us to interact. Try to get you involved in a large group. Okay. Wait, I saw AFK Journey. So this one is like, I don't think this is important to read for context, right? Ying. Okay, I felt like friendships were mutual and genuine. I also knew you were all especially close to Brax. When I found out he was talking to Hoyoverse employees, I instantly made a very conscious decision to distance myself from each of you and pretty much stop interacting with you all outside of liking tweets here and there. I know you were all going to some of the closest people to Brax. I couldn't get the idea that maybe you were all being fake nice to me, or would have to start doing so. I can attest from our one-to-one interactions both online and offline. You're all extremely loyal types of people and good people at that. I'm not sure if you guys ever noticed a sudden distancing from my end, but it has been something I have always been sad and regretful over. You're all lovely and bubbly people I've always wanted to reconnect to, so I'm really sorry if it turned out to this. Lastly, amongst the apologies, the one I owe the biggest to, I want to apologize to you, Brax. I'm terrified of the repercussions and fallout that you may face from all of this, whether that be from Hoyoverse, or from Tecton, or from other drama creators. We have spoken lengthily regarding all this nonsense, and throughout, you have all been kind and transparent to me. I know I'm putting you in an extremely difficult position, having disclosed your NDA, and I know you said you'll ultimately be fine with it. But I do feel terrible it ever got to this point. I wish we could go back and prevent all the miscommunication from happening in the first place. I feel remorseful and stupid, not taking a genuine effort to understand how COVID and lockdown did have a serious impact on you. I thought it was just an excuse, but the more I see how others who shared the same lockdown experience also struggle with social settings, the more I understand how damaging those years of lockdown were. As I told you, I genuinely believe we could have been friends in a different timeline. We share a lot in common, especially in our interests and hobbies. And frankly, that makes me sad. It also makes me sad that even if we did want to pursue a friendship following all this fallout, it would come under intense scrutiny from outside parties and is essentially a lose-lose situation. You'll be in the middle of irreparable situations between myself and other creators, and I also know there are people who will also never accept us forgiving of befriending one another. Okay, what is this? I want to address people who I got involved in this drama with the intention being to milk content from it to gain it. Okay. I don't resent anyone here, business is business and there's always a demand for creator drama. If that's the approach to content creation you seek, then so be it. I really hope that there's humility in you to understand and empathize with how much hurt your words and actions can cause simply from spreading speculation. I feel strongly that many of you don't realize how much influence you will and how that could seriously push someone over the edge one day. To Asmongold, despite your intention being to expose me and label me as a rat, I still appreciate that you tried to remain impartial and that you constantly demanded hard, irrefutable evidence from Tecton and Braxophone. I wish you had given me a chance to speak before so much damage has been caused, and you platformed so much disinformation from Tecton and Braxophone first though. Just giving a voice to so much speculation from such a lengthy period of time is going to naturally sway an audience, especially those ready and waiting with pitchforks. The video you uploaded surrounding this drama has 1 million views, and even the first 5 minutes are just complete and utter disinformation created from Tecton's viewers. Damn. Tecton's viewers. Holy. Braxophone should have clarified how his words got decontextualized regarding this. I also feel like you did not even attempt to fact check things very late on. Yeah, I guess so. I didn't want to message you privately, but I have a conversation. But I don't know you personally, and I know you care deeply for Tecton, so I decided it was probably a bad idea. I know drama content is only just one aspect of the things you do, but I hope you realize you have such a powerful sway and influence on millions of people. I know it's not your intention to have morons harass someone on your behalf, and realistically there's not much you can do to stop it once it started. All I can hope is to appeal to you in being more thorough with your fact-checking to prevent misinformation from spreading, and not leaning into certain narratives if you truly claim to be impartial. It was pretty much a death sentence for me the moment you said you believed everything you had been told, and you wanted to prove I was a rat. Before even having spoken to me, receive any evidence, or allowed me to refute any claims. To Box 2, I lurk your streams, watch videos. I think you are a funny person and don't come across and deathly serious about content creation game. But I feel like you got lost in the sauce during this drama. You made a lot of implicit comments about me on Twitter and on streams running off pure speculation, especially around the photo incident. Uh-oh, drama with Box. I was saddened to see you fall easily for this contextualized bait and give it so much traction. I remember during one of your streams, you were half-jokingly talking about joining the army as a career path, and I just thought to myself, what a waste of potential that would be. I also think it's a waste of potential if you go down the path of becoming a drama creator, because your shitposting style of content is actually funny. I know you didn't go out of your way to shit on me, but you contributed to the hateful rhetoric and misinformation, and I hope you realize your words hold more weight than you know. I genuinely wish you the best of luck in the content creation. To Dilo, I have to thank you immensely. You openly retracted your comments towards me after I posted a 55-page document of evidence, even at the risk of facing criticism and public backlash. You were one of the few people to do so, and it restored some of my faith back into this community. It really meant a lot to me and helped me feel I wasn't going insane in thinking that people were actively turning a blind eye to evidence. You're the real one, and I hope your content creation journey goes all smoothly. To Gacha Smack, from my understanding, you have never interacted in any way, shape or form, yet you came after me, and I cannot fathom why. During the whole Kendrick and Drake drama, I saw you post a string of tweets about how narratives get spun, narratives not facts. I completely agree that these two grown men should be ashamed of themselves for how they are going about the beef. The internet is painfully gullible and biased, and the allegations are severe. Pitiful to see. You're an utter hypocrite. This is exactly what you did and have been doing to me. Damn, who is this guy? Wait, this guy has been attacking him? Gacha Smack, is it? You took what I assume were Braxophone or Tecton's words of narrative spoken to you in private and spun it into defamation towards me on your YouTube channel. So proudly, thumbnailing that you knew about it. You didn't once fact check or try to approach me to confirm anything, but jumped straight into farming drama. I don't know how you can preach yourself to be a respectful figure when this is the kind of angle you take. Like you say on Twitter about stirring narratives, it's all fun and games until someone loses their life. So when do you intend to realize how much damage you are able to cause others so irresponsibly? Are you sitting there rubbing your hands at this document thinking that it's another juicy opportunity for content? And do these words even mean anything to you? You had a public drama with Tecton and seemingly made amends, all of which benefited your career trajectory. So what is your genuine belief and what is just purely for content? Your actions confuse me immensely. Huh. Okay. This is interesting. To goose eggs we talk about in private, okay. You have gone behind my back and shit talk Tecton, okay, allowing him to spin narrative. Two-Face, both you and Tecton have massively public falling out, and I don't really know specifically what you or he has shared to the communities regarding this. While I feel bad for insulting you and labeling you as a copy of Tecton back then, I don't understand how that has anything to do with the doxing and security camera problem between you guys that he gave you a bollocking for. Maybe I don't have the full picture and it's all Tecton spinning this new narrative, rewriting history, but I don't have faith talking to you in private anymore. I would also like to remind you that you came swinging after me first. You and Tecton started running my name through your mouths on yours, and he streamed completely unprovoked back then. I made a general subtweet that included, but was not limited to just you guys, but after that, you ended up milking it for drama video. I responded and insulted you by comparing you to a copycat of Tecton, and was extremely harsh with my words, to which I regret and have since apologized for. However, you told me privately that you guys had a completely separate issue, which led to you having to move out and cutting ties with him. And I believe you have even shared so much of this story publicly to your own community, the fact that he was a grown-ass man at 27 and took you in as a very young adult to live with him. Wait, they live together? Huh. New word for you. Somehow you guys ended up not speaking on terms. After this drama, it's not my issue. If you guys had communication problems, why is it my fault you couldn't solve that between yourselves? I'm so disappointed in this. I really thought you had changed and matured from the conversations we had. To Haiyun. I want to see the To Ying. To M Tash. I've considered you a friend for a long time. You were the only one who truly there for me, and even tried to mediate with Tecton, was blowing up previous drama and being obtuse about it all. I ended up crying in front of you, and I felt that you did genuinely care about my well-being. I can't tell if your intention was to look out for me or to drag me this time around. I look at your channel during the period of drama and see you have 2 videos that did really well for you that are damning of me. As I write this and go to grab a screenshot, I realized that you even deleted your video that was being impartial towards me and played for me my 55-page document of evidence. I'm stunned. You contributed immensely to this narrative that just because I can recommend or vouch for someone to a community manager. Okay? That this somehow logically means I have the power to blacklist people. You even asked me if I blacklisted or spoken against you. I was left speechless that you assumed that of me when I had only tried to help you. And in hindsight, you know better than anyone how you got yourself blacklisted in the first place. I know I was unkind to you at the start of Genshin, and I regret that. I cannot blame you if this was you getting back to me. Still had a lot of love and respect, but I don't want you to know that you seriously hurt me with the way you went about this drama, and I don't know what your true intentions are anymore. Cancel. Is there proof? Wow. Black bleeds. Huh. He has nothing more to lose. Nothing more to lose. To Mr. Poke, I think you are entertaining and I look at your streams. I would be understatement to say you milk this drama to a completely different universe. I hope you're also aware that going down the drama route and farming people's drama even as a joke, especially when they don't want any part of it, is just generally unpleasant. People have cleaned up after you and covered for you more than you realize, and you are lucky to have good people looking out for you. On a positive note, stay shredded. You give people like me motivation to hit the gym, and I also wish you a lot of luck with full-time content creation. To Mujin, I have no idea who this is. I think I know Seika Poco, right? He talked about it. There's no running from the past. You know what you did and you should own up to it and grow from it. Scamming children isn't a joke, especially when you are a father. The people of One Piece Treasure Cruise community are not going to forget your roots. There are far better ways of making money, and I hope you're not complete grifter anymore. Also, please don't try and pin yourself being blacklisted from Hoyoverse on me. You literally covered so much leaker content and kept doing leaks. Never do leaks. Leaks. It should be obvious they are not going to work with leakers. Any leakers in the chat? Wuthering Wave leaks, huh? To Sip Sap Stefan, I can't comprehend how you so badly wrote entire fake sob story, defaming me to farm internet points without a single ounce of guilt. I generally considered suing you for defamation and libel, and frankly, you're lucky to be in another continent, as that was the only thing preventing me from doing so. Damn, he tried to sue him. Sue him. Okay. Ordinary gamers, I don't know much about you. You're a large and successful drama content creator. Platforming Tecton and you covering Genshin drama. Did not fact check anything either, just milk the speculation. Damn. To Tecton. Tecton one is the longest? Okay, let's read. We go a long way back now. Plenty of ups and downs. But it's been nothing but downs for the last 3 years. I already touched on this goose section. I don't understand how you are capable of spinning whatever happened between you guys privately into my problem. You are a grown-ass man and you can choose to take him in as essentially still a kid. If you could not look after or communicate with him properly to the point where you guys refuse to talk to each other, that is not my problem. I told you this before, I'll tell you again. I never forced you to reveal your DMs with me. Goose did not convey my words properly and still vividly remember you walking into his room with so much anger and you asking him if I was going to leak your DMs and him responding yes. I never said such a thing. I said that if you wanted to share anything from your DMs, you were always free to do so. Because I knew exactly that there was a lot of sensitive information in there. From what I've seen, you flip-flop a lot over your past. Our past, always alternating between. We were good friends, just friends, acquaintances, not friends, is the whole spectrum. For me, you were the friend that dragged me out of a sad, lonely place following all the Zhongli drama. And I truly believe you were a good person. Loud and obnoxious, sure, but a good heart nonetheless. We spent a lot of time talking and even hanging out in private calls, which is not something I rarely did or even do now. Where he and Tecton share a lot of time in private calls. Damn. Damn. I cared immensely about you and I thought you were the kind of person that could take confrontation and be checked by your friends. And I was under the illusion that you also viewed me as a close friend. I realized that the Kelsey gaslighting drama, that wasn't the case and you were completely different to what I had known. You couldn't even spare 2 minutes to speak to this person, and I know this was an unfortunate understanding, but you have to see how bad that looked for you at the time. As someone who was publicly close to you, I got so much flack just for being friends with you. And every time you would get involved in drama, it would cause myself and others grief too. I remember the time you tried to make me feel bad about calling you out on some of your bullshit by saying Toronto and Dish always back you. But I'm sure it probably surprised you when I called them yes men for doing that too. I've always been blunt and honest with my peers and friends. If I think someone is doing something bad, I don't have an issue confronting them about it. If they are truly my friend, care about me, or just some narcissistic a-hole, having that kind of difficult or tense conversation shouldn't be a problem between adults. People are terrified of you since you genuinely destroy someone's livelihood and you are relentlessly involved in drama as well as getting others constantly involved in it too. I've always hoped you would change your ways to be less destructive towards others, but I realized that was all in vain. You have succeeded in cultivating a community that actively craves and celebrates drama, harassing other creators on your behalf without you even having the command them to do so. I guess I can only congratulate you for getting to a place of sustainability now. So did other content creators. Do you know what other content creators did? Hey man, don't get why you get all this hate. I hope you're alright, stay strong. That's been called a yes man. As I said, I don't think you're 100% in the right. Would you like to know the content creators you just called yes man? Do you think Toronto is a yes man? Yes, he can be. Do you think this is a yes man? People don't want to have problems with you. Why would them saying, hey, hope you're alright, be considered an attempt to not have problems with me? Because they are not willing to check you. They might check up on you, but that's not the same as checking you. You step out of line and everybody stays silent. Is that a good thing for you? No idea what the context of this conversation is. Right? This one is like way different. I know our bridges are completely and utterly burnt. Nor do I expect you want to repair them. I do not care for that either. The one thing I hope you one day realize is that I genuinely care about you and had your best interest in mind when I worked with Asfan at the Shoot for Crown channel. He asked me my opinion of you and how you are always involved in drama. And I vouched for your character, saying a lot it was unwarranted. When Rich Campbell put you into contact with Dr. K, I was so happy for you, I even sent him a message, because I thought there would be some sort of genuine introspection and progress. Even after our falling out, I still wanted to game with you and Freem, because to me, It was just two friends butting heads. That was the last message between us. I know now that's not how you saw our friendship, but both of you had always remained dear to me for a long time. You guys had done a lot for me, in ways you probably didn't even know. Thank you so much for connecting NIKKE with Dr. K. He needed this, and I think this is going to help so many people in the community watching the stream, and it's been so productive and progressive. Thank you. I love NIKKE so much. Dr. K is incredible. I'm glad I could get them in touch. Since then, you repeatedly insulted my intelligence and my character, even after you cut me off from your end and publicly stated that you never wanted anything to do with me and did not want to talk to me. I had always respected that and never mentioned your name again in public setting until you started innocently dragging my name through the mud on your streams. This got worse eventually when you started streaming with Goose. Even after the Goose drama, you reverted back to the whole "I never want anything to do with Atsu again. He's dead to me" mentality. And again, I respect that. However, the cycle repeated and you kept slandering me unprovoked yet again. And it's not just me, you kept doing this towards so many other content creators too, like it's some sort of irrepressible addiction. Even with the Saxophone Genshin boycott drama, I wasn't even active at the time on social media or on my channels because I was so addicted to Palworld and Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. Yet I found out you were relentlessly lying about me and accusing me of controlling Hoyoverse and their contracts. Once again, completely unprovoked, and so I eventually took a dig at you back. Lost in the sauce is the perfect description of how I feel about you now. I don't resent you at all, but I'm really disappointed that you have changed or were just completely different from the person that I thought I knew. You used to be a vocal advocate for mental health and seemed to be such a genuine and caring person, often sharing your difficult past and traumas to provide safe spaces for discussions in your community. Nowadays, I keep seeing you getting involved in over-sexualizing characters. Wait, what? Nowadays, I keep seeing you getting involved in over-sexualizing characters and catering to a misogynistic environment. Whether serious or satirical, you must surely be aware what kind of individuals you are empowering. Wait, really? Tecton is... What? Did Tecton play like hentai games or something? Damn. Damn. He said he didn't write resent but write all these things, Lamau. Yeah, that would be so funny, right? During the Asmongold mediation, you were far too excited when I mentioned there had been a sexual assault of someone in the community because he wanted to use that as a gacha moment and spin a narrative that I was covering out a sexual assault. I couldn't believe that I had to explain it is not my place to speak over the victim and how much harassment that could cause them. And then it further took Asmongold to agree with me to stop you from trying to milk it. Considering the controversies of OTK as well as people you were associated with and your very own traumas, I genuinely was stunned that you could even approach the situation in that way. That is when I knew you had completely been consumed by this obsession for a drama content, when even a sexual assault was now just content to be farmed and serve as a narrative for your agenda. Tecton's agenda. Okay. Okay. I'm sad that our friendship collapsed in the way that it did, and I'm sad to see you for who you are today. I know none of this matters to you, and it will fall on deaf ears. I know you will just sweep all this along with all your mistakes and wrongdoings of the past under the rug as manipulation tactics. You'll likely make a video to make this drama even further, cutting out and misconstruing information to serve your narrative. I have the slimmest of hopes that these words could even reach any form of humanity that's left with you to help you realize how much destruction and hurt you have caused for so many people. You're not this woeful victim that you keep convincing everyone that you are. It's not a coincidence that you are always at the center of drama. Yes, you have been wrong and scapegoated on some occasions in the past, but you can't keep defaulting to this excuse when things don't go your way. You have people who care about you, and I really hope you keep that in mind. Seeing the way you reacted to the Honkai Star Rail creator server drama, when even your chat didn't want to side with you, was really disappointing. It shouldn't always have to be Asmongold or a much larger creator disagreeing or explaining things to you for you to realize sometimes that what you're saying might be wrong, misinformed, or harmful. Tecton, you're one of the most influential creators in the space today. You cannot be oblivious and keep feigning ignorance on how your involvement has created such a hostile and toxic environment towards other creators. Why do you try so hard to destroy other people's livelihoods? Is it not enough that you are able to farm drama content and make so much money? In the own stories you tell, you came from nothingness to success. Yet for some reason, you cannot empathize with other people still struggling to find their own footing in the content creator world. These people aren't even trying to harm you or bring any grief your way. Yet you still get yourself involved in their business, whether directly or indirectly, with all these conspiracy theories. When will you be satisfied? When will it be enough? I know writing all of this will likely fuel you to keep coming after me for an eternity. I genuinely want nothing but the best of you, for as long as it doesn't involve you causing so much grief for other people. I hope this will be one of the last times I've ever to address something regarding you in the public setting. I'm tired of the drama you keep dragging myself and others into. I don't want anything to do with you, and I really thought that was the same for you. But you just can't seem to stop yourself from putting my name in your mouth. You did it though. You completely and utterly destroyed my livelihood and sanity. What more could possibly want from me? I really do wonder if you would have felt anything at all had I gone through succeeded. I really do wonder if you would have felt anything at all had I gone through and succeeded with my suicide attempts. Damn. Damn, suicide because of Tecton? Damn. Tecton caused people to want to suicide. Yo, this is serious. This is serious, man. Oh man, what did Tecton do, man? Is he that such an evil person? To my friends. Okay. Okay, we're almost done, we're almost done. We are almost done. Where is it? Where is it? To that dish, you probably already know how much grief you caused me with your words and your involvement in this drama. I don't want to resent you and I still care about you deeply. That experience, however, has made me feel bitterness I've never felt throughout my entire life. I wanted to see you in LA to confirm myself that I didn't have some sort of repressed negativity towards you. When I saw you and Joshua, I felt peace and comfort around you both. It has, however, been extremely difficult for me to act like nothing was wrong this whole time. I'm sure you sense that from me too. Every other day I would be tossing a coin in my head on whether I wanted to bury this hurt for the rest of my life in order to sustain our friendship. I would keep second guessing if any of our interactions were ever genuine or if they were all transactional. You were one of the few people to drop by London and actually hang out, and I really appreciated that, even if that wasn't the main purpose of your trip. I hated how I started to doubt your friendship towards me, but I also was never able to truly get over the position you put me in and the things you could have refuted but chose not to. I couldn't fully agree with the negative things people started to say to me about you, because I know how your brain operates and I don't want to believe you had an actual intention to harm me in any way. I know you were really saddened by Braxophone's words and hurt, and I want to believe you genuinely felt a need to apologize to him. I still disagree that doing so in a public manner you did was the right choice, and I do firmly believe part of your judgment was also influenced by a desire to protect your public image. It bothers me a lot that you couldn't even comment publicly about Braxophone's insinuation that I had befriended you as a form of investment to grow my own brand. Of all the people in our friend group, you should know the best that I'm the laziest and least ambitious bastard when it comes to group collabs between us and my own career in general. You, Jack, and Ant always grilled me on my thumbnails and the way I did my things on my channel, and I appreciate that you all try and push me to be better. But you know, I don't care about growth like that. It bothered me that we had talked about the tragedy happening in Palestine. What? And you know how I felt about the situation, yet you happily let Braxophone's comments about the situation slide. It bothers me that he claimed I discriminate against white male creators, and you let that slide. It bothers me how you know he was causing me grief, and you let that slide. I know you were disappointed in my initial reaction to him. It was angry, it was bitter, but you're one of the few people who should have known best exactly why I had so much rage over it. Before publishing this document, I wanted to add that I saw that you sent me a 10-minute voice message today on 8th June, and I apologize, but I cannot bring myself to listen to it right now. I have no idea what you have said in it, as I couldn't get past the first 5 seconds without feeling triggered. Triggered? Okay? This is temporary. I'm extremely emotional after having written this document, and I'll listen to it in due course. I still love you and Joshua lots. You guys are the sum of my closest friends, and I really wish nothing but the best for you guys. I hope that we can still be friends and share smiles and laughter once again. I'm sorry for any hurt I've caused you guys. I just want to like mention this, which is very, very important. I keep reading a lot of friends this, friends that, friend that. I cannot relate. I don't have any friends. So if I sound a little bit, what's the word? I sound like I don't show empathy, it's just because I can't relate. You are looking at someone who don't have any friends. Like, I have like 1 or 2 friends, right? But yeah. So this is like it's very different from me, from my perspective. To Fort Master, you are an ape. I know what you wrote publicly was nothing to do with your public image, but you just wanted to be friendly to everyone. I know the drama was stressing you out, and I know during Gamescom, you were also stressed out by the situation. I also know you did eventually post in the reply and state your own stream that I don't control who you befriend or manipulate decisions, but I also feel that came a bit too late. You're one of my closest friends, but I do think sometimes when you sit on the fence or play neutral, you're sending a very mixed message to the masses. I still love you dearly, and I hope that one day I can take you and Lily around Japan and go exploring together. Monkey. Okay. Huh. What a long essay. To Jake and Tuonto, you are my best friend. I still see you as my best friend and brother from a different mother. Okay? It's for this reason. I really didn't feel you would ever understand how much I've suffered in order to protect you unless I went through the extreme of publicly addressing you. When I see you now, I feel that you are far too gone and lost in the sauce of the content creation game. You have big goals and big ambitions, and I want nothing more than to help you achieve those things, but I cannot keep clearing up after you or taking the fall for you anymore. I confronted you before saying that sometimes people, including myself, are fearful or struggle to communicate with you. And there's been a lot of janitorial work I have had to work around you and our friend circles as a result. I do think that you have become more cowardly over the past year, and I feel that you should be fearless in your choices and beliefs instead of bending over backwards for the masses. I know getting cancelled weighs on your mind heavily, but you're definitely overthinking it at the expense of your own sanity and own happiness. You have been a great friend to me for such a long time, but I feel our relationship has changed since Braxophone drama, and you're always walking on eggshells. I couldn't tell anymore if you were genuinely concerned about my well-being or just wanted to maintain surveillance on me during the past 2 months about when you and how I would be commenting on the way I had been wrong. Likewise to Dish, I'm sure you sensed that something was amiss, and it has also been too hard for me to act completely normal around you. I'm sad it has come to this, and I was really disappointed in you and how you went about the Braxophone drama. You are the single person who should have known far better than anyone else what I was putting up with. And even you knew about things leading up to it before I knew about it. This open letter is by far the hardest for me to write since I care about our friendship the most, and realistically I know this will damage your faith in me and change the way you view me. Perhaps I will truly regret this, but right now, I feel this is necessary. We have shared countless unforgettable and wonderful memories. You have changed my life for the better, and I will always love you as my brother from a different mother for that. I hope that we can move on from this and repair things. But if that's not a possibility, I want to believe I am prepared for the outcome too. I know speaking against you publicly will not only make both of us uncomfortable, but so many others too, as we have so many mutual friends. Okay, I'm truly so very sorry that I ended up taking such drastic measures. I really did not want it to come down to all of this. Wait, there's more? To Ziox. Is it Ziox or Zai0x? This person, I feel like you have matured over the past 2 years since meeting at Anime Expo. You and I are both aware that I've gone out of my way to clean up after a certain issue. But when I found out I was getting accused by Braxophone and people behind the scenes were saying I was protecting you over things completely unaware of, I was pissed. I told you recently face to face in LA that he seemingly had dirt on you, and your reaction to this information was extremely disappointing to me. Oh, about Braxophone, you repeatedly emphasized how you would never side with me publicly regarding drama, yet you still wanted to clarify things and relay information to you. Felt like a slap in the face. Is he talking about X? Is he talking about Y? Was it Z? I don't know, and I'm not a messenger, and this was like an insult to injury. I already know very well that you care deeply about your public image, and you specifically try to avoid all forms of drama. And I never expected you or ever asked you to side with me publicly at all. Your comments were totally unnecessary. I don't want anything to do with whatever skeletons you may or may not have in your closet, and you need to work that shit out with Braxophone privately. Wait, this guy has problems with Braxophone as well? Huh. Okay. From my understanding, neither of you have made any efforts to contact each other over it, and plan to sweep it under the rug. Which is just going to lead more rumor spreading. Hope this will prompt you guys to communicate and squash whatever beef this is, because I refuse to deal with this and take any form of responsibility for it later down the line. Sorry for the grief this might cause you, but I'm generally getting sick of getting dragged for other people's problems. Likewise, I feel like you're also getting lost in the sauce, starting to go down the path of cowardice, bending over backwards for the masses. I want to see you grow and succeed. I also want to go back to the days where you actually just play OSRS, okay? I'd like to do a live stream or video within the coming days to address things that is unclear or things that I may miss. I can honestly write 100 more pages of all of this. There's so many layers to all of this. But it's such a waste of energy and I'm exhausted. I want to move on and just get on with my life. Thank you for reading. And if you got this far, I really do feel a massive burden has been lifted from my shoulders. I will continue to remain active on my alternate social media accounts on Twitter and Instagram. I don't think I will post frequently on my main accounts outside of the special occasion. I'll remain inactive on my YouTube and Twitch for the foreseeable future once I've done my farewell pieces on there, and perhaps I may stream sporadically on my second Twitch account. I don't know what I'm going to do with my life, don't have concrete plans. I want to heal and do some soul searching. I intend to travel to several places and work on my fitness. Hopefully I'm able to make a full return to content creation. Lots of stories to tell you. If you are a friend and wish to remain friends with me, please message me. If you wish to cut me off, feel free to also just let me know with a message. I don't want to play guessing games, and I promise that I won't take it personally, whatever you choose. If it's easier, please just soft block and unfollow me on Twitter or delete me from Discord. I don't want to guess what someone's silence means. Interesting. He's calling everyone cowards and playing the victim? What? Okay, he didn't address the wife part, which I am sort of curious, like, was it because of the drama, right? Maybe not. Maybe that one was a separate issue altogether. The wife divorce thing, right? He mentioned at the beginning, so I thought he would mention it somewhere here. So hopefully he's going through a lot for sure. Read the essay. I think the essay is good until this part. Where is it? It was all good until this part. This part all, you don't really need this. Why do you need to write open letters and apologies? Why not just send this like to Brand? Just copy and paste this and just DM Brand on Discord. Why do you need to write this for? I feel like this one's unnecessary, but maybe like, yeah, they just want to like... The Tecton one, I guess he wants to make it public. He wants people to know. And he wants people to take his side, I guess. He just doesn't want to talk more about the wife cheating part. That's fair, right? But he talked about it, right? He talked about it, but he doesn't want to talk more about it. Why would you talk about it? Then if you don't want to talk about it, don't talk about it, right? Why do you mention that at the beginning, right? So it's like, Tecton was the critical part. Extra drama. I don't know, I feel like a lot of this could just be DMs. He has so many friends, he has so many people. Like to this person, right, he was saying that he was accused, he's trying to take this, trying to take sides. But yeah, I don't know. It just all comes down to... I don't want to start drama, cause everyone in the 55-page novel. It's public already, no use trying to go private now. They should have made it private long before this. I don't know. I don't know who actually reads this. Like, I wonder how many of his viewers actually read this. I feel like it's only me and maybe a few other content creators that are interested or trying to follow up with the stuff. But I really... Oh yeah, he didn't mention about Ying. Because it seems like Ying is quite an important factor, right? He didn't say to Ying. So apparently this whole drama seems to, like, based on my understanding, it starts from this here, where Toronto has a, like what? Has a private party, and Ying go and invite Brexophone. But Toronto doesn't want Brexophone to go. And then Atsu gets blamed for it, right? Who is Ying? Ying is, maybe I miss Ying, I don't know. Did I miss Ying? Maybe I miss Ying. It's too long. Doesn't have this problem. But yeah, I feel bad for Atsu. I hope he gets better. But I feel like... Yeah, I feel like all this could be easily settled in Discord, right? Easily settled. Perpetrator Ying. Ying was not a friend. Yeah, I guess so. Like, this is all extremely unfortunate for everyone who is involved, for sure. Yeah, hopefully they are able to settle it, right? I'm just here to like read the stuff, but like I'm not involved, right? I'm just like reading stuff. So I hope that he's able to like solve this once and for all. This is a him problem, why he needs to write the essay. He needs to write the essay because, right? The essay is important. If you don't write the essay, staying internet for too long is bad for you. Tecton is leaking his DMs with Atsu to make him look bad. Damn. So to make Atsu look bad, is it? Your life is irreplaceable and I'm so grateful that you're still alive with us, Atsu. I don't know what to say other than I'm truly sorry. Scorched Earth document. This is you with university spewing lies. You act high and mighty, but you just say whatever fits your narrative and hurt other people in the process. You forgot to apologize to me in there for giving someone a victim card who made me live a living hell for a year. Clip, for your sake, I truly hope she gets the justice and freedom from you she deserves. When people ask me why I ignore a lot of the CCs in Gacha space, I'll point towards this situation. It's not about who is right or wrong, it's about people shouldn't be e-tagging. Don't want to see anyone falling into despair. I hope you'll find better days. Damn. Essay for court opinion. This can be a better Netflix drama. Sounds like she wants this to be about her. Ping Chiu is only fan? I have no idea, man. It's too late to mend bridges with people after years of bad stuff. Yeah, I feel like his wife will eventually cheat on him. Sue for defamation. Damn. He's paid to promote this. Hello, this is a girl from Gaza looking for someone to save her life. You will find the post. Wait, what? Why is this person... Huh. When everyone else is wrong, you might see it inward. See inward. Yeah, it is unfortunate, right? But I don't see Dish... and who is that? Toronto? Wrote here. Atsu, a content creator with controversy summary. Content creator shared his side of the story after enduring months of false accusations. He reveals that his wife of 10 years had an affair during a difficult period, leading him to attempt suicide twice. Atsu accused fellow content creators Braxophone and Tecton of spreading defamatory remarks. Despite evidence and attempts to clear his name, Atsu felt isolated as many creators knew the truth but remained silent to protect their interests. He exposes a false narrative that he has the power to blacklist creators from working with Hoyoverse. Dish and Tuonto are still writing and reviewing their comeback statements. Huh. He made a TLDR of the post. Tecton is reacting. Let me see. Okay, what's the drama?
Did not do it. Unfortunate misspeak. Unfortunate misspeak. I was hoping you didn't do it. Didn't do it.
Do what?
And I was thinking about you. And I thought, man, I sure hope he isn't a dumbass and kills himself. Those were my genuine thoughts.
Dumbass.
I would have actually felt horrible. Because I believe that every single life is worth living. And I don't think anybody should do that. But the fact that you think that I was preying on you to kill yourself is one of the most insane things I've ever seen. Atsu, I promise.
Wait, he never said that though. Did Atsu say that Tecton is praying that he kill himself? No, right? He never said that in this document. Where did he say that? Where is this coming from? Wait, where is this coming from? What?
Is fucking insane.
Chill.
Like, this statement is fucking insane. Good.
Oh, okay, because of this, is it? Let me see. That doesn't imply that he wants it to happen. He manifested it. He went live for this. So it's this one. It's this one, right? It's this one. Where's the one to Tecton? To Tecton. To Tecton. This one, right? To Tecton, okay. It's at the end. So this one, right? I really wonder if you would have felt anything at all had I gone through and succeeded with my, the attempts. This is not saying that Tecton wish that bad things happen to him. This is just him saying, he wonders what would have happened, right? If what Tecton would have think of it. That's all. All great till I see drama again. Drama again. Is this a new drama? It is. It is a new drama. Huh. It's a new drama. It's a very long drama. You know what? I have to get back to my stuff. I would love to read all of this drama, but there's a lot of things to be done, alright? This drama is taking too long. I'll just wait for the Atsu livestream. He said he will do one livestream, right? Gacha gaming is drama. No, it's not. Boom. I need to play the tower a little bit as well. Am I back in my world? I think I am, right? I do have one more essay to check out though. Asian streamer friends, but why don't you back me up during the meltdown? What do you mean? You need to do Wuthering with daily? Yeah, I gotta do Wuthering with daily, right? Wuthering with daily is important. Two weeks late. Okay guys, I just found a very important essay, alright? I wish I was a content creator so I can be friends with Guitar Rock, then write 55 essay on him. Sure. I have to finish up this burger after this. Which side am I on? I'm not on any side, but I feel like right now, I feel like both Tekton and Atsu are probably like... It does seem like Braxophone is the one that starts this, right? It does kind of feel like it. Of course, Tekton talks about this a lot. But I don't really blame... If there's anyone that harass either of them, it's not really Tekton's fault, right? Because Tekton is a massive content creator, of course he's gonna have viewers that's gonna do that automatically. That's just what it is, you know? This essay though. This essay might be worth reading. Wait, I can join people's world if their world level is lower than mine? Oh, they can't join mine if I'm higher? But I can join theirs because I'm higher than them. They are lower than me. Will I be joining the Wuthering Wave tournament? Will I be joining the Wuthering tournament? Probably not. Probably not. I'm not a tournament kind of guy. I just want to play the game. I won't tune into this new drama because I know it's just another narrative manipulation cesspool. It probably is. Ah, shoot, I need to go and edit the Blue Archive videos soon. I haven't done Snowbreak dailies. Haters. Brax won in real life PvP. I don't know what that is. Yeah, I don't know what that is. IRL PvP. There's an IRL PvP. So there's this. We will read this essay. This is a much more refreshing essay about Wuthering Waves. Alright, about Wuthering Waves. I've come to realize the ecosystem is generally unbalanced. So what is he going to say about? As a casual player, I feel like I'm a little late to this discussion, but I still want to contribute my opinion. I'm a little bit stuck right now. I have a lot of characters to build and a lot of echoes I want to level, but no way of leveling them all. I recently discovered that I can't fit my fodder into other echoes. And correct me if I'm wrong, but it seems the only way to get rid of fodder are deleting them, which gives nothing, so it's not worth it. No, you can. You can fit the fodders. Once you have leveled it up before, you can fit the fodders. Of course, level 1 you can't. What's even more dumb is that I can fit my unwanted level echoes. Yeah, level echoes. It has to be leveled. To other echoes, but not my unwanted unleveled echoes. Then the tubes required for leveling only come from tested fields or shops if they are still available, and are the only level up resource we don't have a training domain for, which is really dumb considering there was a temporary domain in Silverhead Echo Trainer. If I had known it was temporary, I would have milked it dry. I won't pretend to ignore this ridiculous stamina cost for tested fields either. I guess the cost for bosses makes a little sense, but tested fields are precious resources for those cubes. I don't think I would feel like complaining as much if they were 40 as well. Other than echo leveling, so far I think the ecosystem is fine. Farming for echoes is really nice considering they are available in the overworld. I don't find my substats super frustrating since there are a bunch of mid substats, not just good and bad, that I can live with. Echo farming versus echo leveling is too unbalanced. Clearly some of you are missing the point about being casual player. I log in, do dailies, use stamina, play a quest, log out. Takes me very little time, and time is what I consider in whether or not I'm casual. I don't have my exploration max, I don't spend hours farming overworld. Even if I did, I doubt I'll still have enough to level my current echoes, which for that matter, I've been carefully picking and choosing because I'm not dumb enough to level every echo I come across. You guys are commenting as if I'm complaining. It's just an opinion I'm trying to express and there's no need to attack me about it. Take it easy on me, I'm a sensitive person and have no friends who share my interests, so I can't go to anyone else about this. I genuinely just love the game. Damn, even this guy is getting attacked. Online. Wow. Daily takes less than 50 minutes without echo farming? It does. That's why he says he's a casual player, right? He's like a super casual player. Is Kuro, they'll fix it as they go. Yeah, hopefully. I don't think it's that bad for me. You gotta like take it easy, right? But yeah, if you're building a lot of characters right now, that's why you shouldn't build so much characters, I think. If you build a few, then it's fine. Ooh, what is this? It's a lot easier or quicker to level echoes at this stage compared to Genshin. Huh. The pool drought is coming, and it's not going to be pretty. After the initial influx of asteroids and pools via exploration plus compensations, the game doesn't have much ways of getting pools outside of swiping your credit card. Uh-oh. Oh, is he saying this game is pay to win? Wuthering Waves is pay to win? Really? Okay, Tower of Adversity, TOA, resets every 3 weeks and gives a total of 700 airstrikes. And that's if you manage to full clear it, which is months away for most people. 700 airstrikes, 160 per pool. Okay, not even 10 pools there. Events are pretty unrewarding. Current event Alloy Smelt gives grand total of 460 airstrikes over 3 weeks, which is 3 pools. Okay, fair enough. The free pool shop doesn't reset monthly, but each patch it seems like. Yes, it also gives weapon banner, but I would 100% trade my weapon banner pools for character banner pools. By the way, that one he's talking about is this one. I see a lot of people discussing this, right? You go here, you go to the shop. It's this particular shop, right? You get to buy 6 pools, but notice the reset here is in 17 days, right? So that means it's not a monthly thing, it's a version thing. Most likely it's like version 1.0, version 1.1, version 1.2. I wish they make it monthly, and I think if people voice out enough, they might consider doing it monthly, right? But other than that, it is good, right? Because you can buy 6 Radiant Tights, you can buy 6 Lustrous Tights, you can also buy 6 weapon pools. But again, I agree, and I am in the same ballpark of sentiment with this guy, which I don't really care about the weapon pools actually. I would rather if I can change that to like a character pools, you know? That's just for me personally, right? And you have no way to get standard pools other than Battle Pass. Is that what he's trying to say? You have no way to get standard pools other than Battle Pass. Why do you need standard pools though, right? You don't really need standard pools anymore after you get the PT. I feel like every single airstrikes that you have should be spent towards Radiant Tide for the Red Art banner. People who reroll lost 50-50 on GN to guarantee Yinlin. Wow. That's pretty much it, eh? Don't mistake this as a hate post. Alright? I really like the base of the game. I like the combat, the characters, I like having more options for traversal. But currently the game just lacks ways to earn pools. It's really concerning to me. Like, again, you know, he's not wrong. He's not wrong, right? The honeymoon phase is over. I think it's just a huge discrepancy of how much rewards we get early on, right? The amount of rewards we get early on is crazy. You get like a lot of banners, you get like free weapon banner pools, and early on they just shower you with unlimited rewards, right? Especially all of these, Especially this one as well. You get 5 pulls here, 5 pulls here, 15 pulls, 15 pulls, and then you get weapon selected at 45. It's insane. It's insane. So I can see it's like it's just all suddenly just go away once you exit the honeymoon phase, right? So it can feel like as though the game is like suddenly super stingy. As long as the current translators are there, there's always a chance. Damn. Translators. Okay, he's basically saying that if they mess up, we can get more free pulls, right? We got a lot of rewards and apology pulls. People got used to it too. Yeah, but those things aren't like consistent way of looking at how much pulls you get per patch or per version, right? Like, I don't think you can count those mistakes or those like, you know, for example, they moved the Yinlin banner early and then they give us what, 5 pulls for that? Or is it 10 pulls? I think 10 pulls for that. Are we expecting that every version or no? Because I don't think we are expecting that every single version. I think it's just for this particular version, right? I think they also realized that players are dissatisfied with this because the current event originally gave even less asteroids, 360, and if I remember correctly in the last announcement, they said that there will be going to be a new event that will give 800 asteroids. So although the outlook with the currently available content does not look good, I trust that they will improve the aspect in the future versions. Okay, let's have a look at the current, the first event, how much does this give? Let me see. So you get 60 here, 60 here, 120, 180, 240, 300, 360. 360. So how much is 360? 2 pulls. One event, 2 pulls. One pull is 160. 2 pulls is about 320, right? So this is 360. One event, 2 pulls. Now, this is a small event, right? This one is a relatively small event, I get it. Maybe we'll have a bigger event later on. And like companion quests and more stuff later. Very generous indeed. We also don't know how often they will make new areas, right? Yeah, we don't know how often they will make new area. If they always have a new area, and then we can always explore and then open chests and stuff, there's quite a lot of pulls that will come, but we don't know, like, so far they say version 1.1 we have a new area, I remember correctly, but we don't know if 1.2, 1.3 will also have new area continuously or not. That's something that we can't say for certain, right? But hopefully the 800 asteroids there will help out a lot for the players, right? Oh yeah, so adding the fact that next map will be released this month. Okay, so the next map they did mention that the mountain stuff, some extra pulls, but I advise you to check how many asteroids you get per map region that's in the game currently. Unless a new map is going to be gigantic, which I doubt, I don't see many of us getting that many rolls. Illusion of Realm resets, and I guess the shop asteroids, which is still 300 or more, I don't remember. As long as the 4 pulls from the every shop resets too, that should be okay. Oh yeah. Huh. At least give us more ways to get lustrous strikes. At this point, lustrous strikes are the real premium currency, because who buys lustrous strikes with a limited lustrous strike with a limited asteroids? But why do you want lustrous strike though? I don't get it. Why would anyone want lustrous strike? Is there any benefit to it? I see a few people complaining about there's no more ways to get lustrous strikes after this. So lustrous strike is this one, right? Because if you just pull for the banner read out characters, you're gonna lose 50-50. The weapon? No, the weapon uses this one, right? This one? Oh, you mean for the weapon? For this particular standard weapon? Huh. Yeah, because people want to get to the 80, right? Huh. Probably. Yeah, I can see that, right? The last banner, the standard weapon pulls. Yeah, probably that one is the only one that makes sense. Standard weapon is energy regen base. Yeah, and I think people just want the 5-star weapon generally. And yeah, I can see that. My beginner convent is still sitting incomplete because why on earth would I spend asteroids on standard currency? But you can't seem to get them any other way. I think you just have to. I think if you really want to get the weapon or the other banner, maybe you just have to eventually spend some airstrikes right there. It might not be the most efficient, right? But that's how it is. It blows my mind that we don't have enough lustrous dice for a full PT without spending money. This is after getting a bunch of pulls to celebrate the launch of the game. They give you 60 to 70 pulls without doing the more hardcore stuff. I got Yinlin close to full PT, but I also got the BP for the crit weapon, which has a few types of both types in it. Limited pulls over standard pulls all day. I'd much rather have a Jinshi than any standard 5-star. Jinshi all the way, let's go. Even better, just give airstrikes so players decide what to buy. You may be swimming in airstrikes to buy limited pulls right now, but you'll feel a drought soon. Yeah, I am a bit worried as well, right? This is going to be something that I think a lot of people want to have to take into consideration. Definitely. You want it to be higher, 15% or higher. Concerned about the airstrike monthly allowance, we should get like 60 a month like in Genshin. But Genshin only gets 60 a month. Huh? 60 a month or 60 a day? They do have 2 crit weapons. Guarantee on her instead of Puppet Woman. Feels kinda droughty in general, every resource not just pulls. Feels like things cost way too much. Wave plates for pitiful amount of resources. Currently at UE 40. Forgery feels ass. Purples are not guaranteed. Yellow seems like 10 to 5% drop rate or lower. Kinda annoying that purples are not at least guaranteed 1. I think the developers just kinda poorly balanced or paced the mid-game. Just my 2 shell credits. Yeah, hopefully it gets better, once you go to a higher tier of, you know, of stuff. I hope it's gonna get better. Everything costs too much and the income is significantly lower in return. Agree on all points besides Tower, which is pretty much standard endgame content and rewards. Limited events should be way more rewarding. The shop needs to reset monthly and not every patch, and we need other ways to get standard pulls. For reference, Honkai Star gives way too many standard pulls via in-game activities, and I have the battle pass too. I've been playing for 9 months and I have yet to get my 300 pull standard selector. I'm now 295 there. It's like 10 months for 300 pulls in Honkai Star Rail with a decent amount of standard pull income. I can't imagine how long it would take here. Even with battle pass, I doubt I could get 80 pulls to guarantee the standard weapon in an entire year even. Okay. Fair point. Those are fair point. Not enough free pulls. I wish in this year we see real aliens with huge. Huh? NIKKE dailies give 100 gems? Dailies? Make sure it's broadsword versus regular sword. You can't tell the difference. Broadsword has two lines. Sorry, regular sword has 2 lines. Broadsword has 1 line. Like this one, you see got 2 lines, 2 things. That means this is a regular sword. This is a broadsword. Broadsword, regular sword. See 2 lines, regular sword, regular sword. All this one is broadsword. NIKKE costs 300 gems per pull, so 100 is 1/3 of a pull. How many can we get again? We can get some gems. Some gems involve, but not too many. Because if they give too many, it will kill the economy of the game, right? You need to know that this game needs to earn money. They can't just give things for free. Broadsword kinda looks like a great sword. Yeah, it is a great sword. Cow. Electro damage is so hard to farm, guys. Stay on top of the building. People thought Wuthering Wave is like AFK journey. Wow. Why are we comparing with AFK journey though? Am I in the right place? No. Holy, these dudes are tanky. NIKKE gives gems pool per week. Per week? Is it here? Okay, it's here. I like Wuthering Wave than Genshin. I was playing Genshin and then stopped after Tartaglia. It's been a long time. I like Echo and Wuthering Wave is like Pokemon. Yeah, I mean for now, I think everybody likes the Echo. I don't think that eventually it's gonna be more stale though. We'll see. We will see. Okay, this one is right here. Where is it? Here. Here. Okay, the next one is PT, I think. Care about the characters. Every gacha game will be stale when you play it every day. Yeah, I do agree. Combat and all is cool, but can only do so much for a long time. Where's the next dude? Says he's here. Why am I getting purple? Hello? Should I have high chance to get? Is this it? %90. Really? 90% and I can get a good one. 80-20 fake. Not this guy again. Which guy? They need more law to make us understand what we want. I guess they do. Oh, is that who I think it is? No, that's not Flutis, that's Temporanis. I can't tell the difference actually. Oh, it's a different weapon. Tambourinis. Why are they always on the roof? Is there anything special? Don't waste time fighting those guys. You need more Encore Verena cuteness. Cuteness? Your stamina is finishing so fast. Yinlin out had extreme close out on her chest. No. It will never happen to me. Cause I'll be swapping them away. Oh shoot, I'm big. This PT is messing up everything. How did I came here? The amount of purpose that I'm still getting, despite being 20, is insane. Am I that unlucky? 80-20, still super unlucky. That's crazy, man. That is 80-20? 80-20? And I still can't win it. Dude. I'll just level up a few more and then I'll try to play the tower. Glad to see people have faith in me. Are you gonna be playing Zenless 0? Yeah. Yeah. Who is the top in this team? Yinlin or Encore? Yinlin or Encore, eh? I think Encore. Encore is the top. Alright, let's check out final essay. Besides the Honkai Star Rail NFT stuff, is there anything more? Ash of Echo C server released in fall. Yo, this is pretty cool. Okay. That one is whatever. Okay, I kind of want to read this. Yo, who wrote this essay? Yo, sometimes you got cool essay. Honkai Star Rail NFT? Yeah, like somebody like an NFT game copied it or something, right? It's kind of stupid. But then we found this new essay. Where is my... Never mind. Can't believe they're releasing a new March 7 form. Wasn't expecting that. Wait, you didn't follow the live stream? They already mentioned that the last time. Not the last 2.2. They mentioned that in 2.2. Okay, what factors do you think cause different communities to receive a game differently? And you know what? What game are we talking about? None other than Wuthering Waves. Wuthering Waves. This is what we're talking about. Not meant to be a hate post, but hear me out. For some reason, Wuthering Waves is absolutely hated over in CN. Having an app rating of 3 out of 5 stars and not even being able to beat Chlorine's Day 2 daily revenue with Yinlin's Day 1 daily revenue, saw Sensor Tower. This means that Yinlin's release day for the banner didn't earn as much as Genshin's revenue generated on Day 2 of their Chlorine banner. Damn. Wait, but I'm curious, where is his source though? Okay, let's check out. Alright, let's find out. Let's find out. So right now, I always like to check this. Alright, we check out what is trending. Is he true? Is he wrong? This essay was posted 4 hours ago, so we can easily verify this, if he's true or he's wrong. So right now, these are the top trending games in Bilibili. Let's have a look. Number 1 currently, the greatest, everybody's favorite, Genshin. Number 2, the second favorite, Arc. Nice. Number 3, FGOCN. Number 4, Naruto, Wuthering Waves. Number 5, Honkai Star Rail. Number 6, this game that I don't know about. Number 7, this game that I don't know about. Number 8 is Children's Sky of Light. Number 9 is some chibi game that... Number 10 is Reverse 1999, Azulane, Blue Archive, Snow Broke, Fall Guys Bootleg, and you know what? Identity 5 is famous in China, I don't know why. Anyways, so he's saying this particular rating, 5.5 out of 10, right? Okay, it is a little bit low. It is a little bit low. You know, I think that's fair. That's fair, right? If you notice, in last month, Sensor Tower WUA did relatively poorly in CN revenue-wise, in mobile revenue, but above expectations in the West. For reference, it was 11 million global and 13 million in China. China, 13 million. Even though CN is the mobile game focused region and typically holds around 2 out of 3 or more total revenue for games that originated from there. The revenue between global and CN is practically tight here. Okay, I did mention that as well. Surprisingly, the global players love Wuthering Waves, but the CN players do not, compared to the global players, which is quite surprising. But then again, you know, there's probably like more global players that use PC and stuff like that. I don't know, it's hard to say for sure. Unexpectedly, discourse on Bilibili and other social media platforms are also, for the most part, slanted negatively. There's a ton of negative videos trashing on the game too. On the other hand, Wuthering Wave is doing decent to great in the West, from trending numbers, content creators raving about the game, a lot of overall positivity, with the West bolstering a large cut of their overall revenue and others. That's good, that's good. If global can earn more than CN, which I don't know if this will ever happen, I hope Kuro Games are going to listen to the global players more than the CN players. I think that's a good thing. That means like they won't do like the remove the scar onigiri whatever thing, censorship thing and stuff like that, right? So I do think that it's actually for the better. If you think about it, it's actually for the better. Tecton made 2 damage control video for Wuthering Wave. Wait, what? What do you mean? What do you mean by damage control? What damage control? Anyways, regional sentiment is not the only thing that surprises me, however. There's a large difference in sentiment across social media platforms as well as Reddit Gacha gaming, everybody's favorite, for example, for the most part, doesn't prefer the game. Twitter is mostly positive of Wuthering Waves, okay, with some grievances found here and there. YouTube though, YouTube is absolutely glaze central, and you would be hard pressed to find a comment praising Wuthering Wave without taking a jab at Genshin. All in all, Wuthering Waves was received decently to very well in the West. I have a few ideas in mind for why different regions or communities have different ideas or philosophies towards the game, but I want to hear it from you guys. This was just an interesting phenomenon I thought wasn't getting enough attention. Okay, yeah, we'll see. I do think that right now he's not wrong in saying that CN is a little bit underperforming, right? But we gotta give them a little bit more time, I would say, right? Because a lot of CN people, they like Hoyoverse games more. They'll be the first CN game that actually is successful in the West if they will earn more than in the West. Yeah, we'll see if that can actually happen. You always see positive comments on YouTube. I'm not sure. I think there's definitely a bit of both. Like, you could be watching a different video than him, right? YouTube is big after all. But what about Facebook? What about, you know, 4chan? I guess at first it's how much the game is exposed and known to the end audience. The bigger the audience, the more the chances of discourse and drama, especially in the age where information can be easily spread, whether it is true or not. After that, probably what information people will receive, either positive or negative, that will be their overall bias towards the new information given to them until there's something else is enough to sway that bias. If a community is hit first with any information that is perceived as fact or most likely true, that will spread throughout the community fast. So if different communities majorly have different information that opposes each other, it will just take a spark to cause drama, probably is furthering understanding between communities. Now, I mean, I do think that why... I don't know how much was Wuthering Waves advertised in CN, but I never really see anyone posted it, right? So again, I'm not too familiar with that. But for Wuthering Wave Global, they did quite a number of, I would say quite a number of promotion, right? So do you guys remember they did the busting? Which is the busting? They did a tour for the bus. Is it a bus or a van? Yeah, so they have the Times Square thing, right? The Times Square thing was pretty cool. That was a pretty good advertising. And then they have this one, the team bus tour, right? Where they asked these two cosplayers to travel across in the entire United States. Maybe this contributes to it being more well known as well, I'm not sure. But as for Japan, I know they did stuck some poster here and there. I'm not sure about CN. Did they do like massive advertising right there specifically? At least I haven't heard of any. Different market, different habit and expectation. Most of Asia play gacha games on mobiles rather than on PC. I do feel that is true, especially in Japan, right? Most of Asia play gacha games on mobiles rather than on PC. Wuthering Wave dogshit performance on mobile would affect Asia more than anywhere else. Also in the West, people are desperate for Genshin competition because Monopoly, while the rest of the world doesn't care if Genshin Monopoly or not. I think it's about the same. I wouldn't say people don't really care. One thing I would state is that the Western audience for Genshin far less appreciative of what Hoyoverse has done for their games in terms of playability and accessibility for mobile device and even PC. Wuthering Wave not being liked by CN stands to reason even though they gave compensation. The compensation they gave out still doesn't take away from the fact that the game is highly unplayable and that people even with high-end devices have crashing issues and performance issues. CN mobile players realize how much work and effort goes into game development, and so far Hoyoverse has made sure their games have little to no playability issues. While on the other hand, Kuro has made multiple mistakes in the optimization field. And a lot of people have been saying that is most likely due to the engine that was used, Unreal Engine versus Unity on Genshin. Wuthering Waves is a really good game, as I'm a player myself, but my enjoyment was hampered by constant frame drops and crashing, which to my knowledge is very common. Do you guys still experience crashing, guys? How many of you guys still experience crashing? I think they have pretty much, I would assume they have pretty much fixed it, but then again, I'm not the right person to ask about this because I don't experience any as well, right? So there's that. You with your $6,000 godlike gaming rig, you say woof. $6,000 godlike gaming rig. Damn, $6,000? That is a lot. How do you reach $6,000? You have the best processor and the best graphics card, 4090, right? But even then, I thought like $3,000 you can get like max out gaming rig. 6,000 is, assuming you're talking about US dollars, right? Maybe you just have RGB and stuff like unnecessary stuff, fluff that increase the cost. But that sounds crazy. That sounds crazy. RTX 3060 on laptop, no issue. Yeah, that seems pretty high end. I think 3060 is still kind of high end. It's not really super high end, but I think for, if I want to count like every single part of the world, you kill a boss 1000 times without crashing. The guy is lying. No, he's not. A lot of people do experience it, right? And it's just, yeah, lossless scaling works for me. It's so smooth and no stuttering. $7 US on Steam. What is that? Only crashed around one time around day 4. 1 to 1.5k is already enough. Yeah. Can't speak for the rest of the Asian, of course, but here in C region, at least having a game which can be run on mobile and potato PC or laptop is a godsend. Life is hard enough that the luxury of buying console or good PC or laptop is mostly reserved for a fraction of people here. Is it true? Is it true? Anyone here from C server? Apparently, if you have a console or if you have a good PC or laptop, you are the few fraction of people that's fortunate. Everyone else, potato PC and potato laptop. Damn. You're telling me that my 10-year-old laptop can still run Genshin rather well while being free to play? Sign me up day 1. He owned a PS5. PS5 doesn't matter though. PS5 doesn't matter because it's not on PS5. If you want to play on PS5, you gotta play some other games, right? I'm from C and this is true. Really? Nobody owns a gaming PC? How is it possible? I use 3060 Ti and experience issues from time to time. I can still play though. Yeah, maybe you can update to the latest graphics. I'm not sure if that will help, right? But yeah, there's definitely bugs for sure. They still need more time to fix it. I'm just quite surprised they didn't have enough time to fix it during the beta. Like, it's been a while, eh? Hopefully they'll be able to like eventually figure it out. Because it seems like a very complex issue if it takes so long, right? Hot weather country effect optimization. Eh? Most people use phone. Really? Having a mid-range PC and it's laggy AF. I have no issues with the ping, but constant stuttering ruins the immersion. So I use frame generation, lossless scaling, and it works. Huh, interesting. No money for gacha after spending 6k for new computer to play Wuthering with. Good news is you can play Wuthering with as a free-to-play. This is your Chixia plus Yang Yang plus Spectral or Havoc Rover. True for some countries. 3060 never crash. Yeah, 3060, 4060, those are going to be the better one. One of the better high-end, right? Yeah, I do see a lot of resist bad games, refuse pirated games. Yeah, people are memeing about this non-stop, man. That is crazy. 3060 is mid-range. Is it mid-range though? I don't know, I feel like it's quite high range. I mean, you're talking about mid-range as in like you're comparing it within. You're comparing, I think you're looking at it from a... There's a 3070, 3080, right? But I'm more looking at it from a 3060. What can a 3060 not play? 3060 can play a lot of games. Like, is there any game that 3060 cannot play? So if I look from that perspective, I feel like it's one of the better ones. Is C6 Chixia comparable to 530PS? Yeah, apparently it is. But there's definitely going to be more stuff, more complexity. Flight Simulator. Flight Simulator is that demanding. Most Western fans are not very loyal, they just follow whatever is trendy and will drop when a new shiny thing comes. That's why content creators easily manipulate the Western fans. JP fans, on the other hand, are extremely loyal. They decide to stick to a game, they will be otaku for that game for life. That's why when they choose a game to stick with, it needs to have a proper depth in terms of characters and stories to form a bond with. CN community is much more technical and tryhards. They much love a game and its developer if the game itself is polished and well-rounded. They are very nitpicking with easy to be angered and not very naive to be pursued easily like their Western counterparts. Though this means a higher level of toxicity and tribalism. Toxicity and tribalism. Read the first line, downvoted, move on. I don't think it's fair to compare MiHoYo games to anything else in the market. MiHoYo exploded during Genshin COVID era. This sub is also Genshin glaze heavy. As for CN, blah blah blah, on top of that MiHoYo games are polished. Wuthering with competes with Genshin. Minus 19 for this essay. Minus 9. That's a lot of minus. It's a lot of minus. Huh. A lot of minus, man. A lot. Alright. So I hope they're able to settle that for now. First line readers. I'll buy a $50 laptop in Temu with quad core to play gacha games. Wait, there's a $50 laptop in Temu? Really? Okay, I'll buy it as well. I'll buy it. What game can you play? As long as you can play Snowbreak, I'm good. $50? Why not? Alright guys, I'm done with the stream. Thanks a lot for tuning in. It's been a while. So the next stream I'll be seeing you guys is going to be about 12 hours from now. We'll be streaming or co-streaming or watch partying the Xbox Direct. Xbox Direct. It's gonna be hype, alright? It's gonna be hype. It's gonna be the killer. The killer, alright? And I'll be so excited. And if there's any update for the Atsu drama later on, we'll see. We'll see, right? We catch up with the go to sleep. No, I'm not gonna go to sleep. I'm gonna go eat. Finish my burger, you know? Finish the burger. But yeah, thanks for tuning in. Thanks a lot for watching. Don't forget to like the stream before you guys leave. And yeah, I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye.